It sure is. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We're ready to fire up the stream and get into it tonight. Oh, man, do I got some cool stuff going on tonight, everybody. Someone was doing a boss battle right now before I even started up the stream. Who was that? I just saw that. Spartan. Spartan's literally doing a boss battle right now in the chat without being able to see the stream avatars at the bottom. Hey, go for it, man. Get yourself some loot. That's what I say. Thanks, Anon, for that 43 months of love as well. Now, today, of course, we're going to be getting it going on. Oh, wait, hold on. Forgot to do a shout out. Hold on. Oh, I just dawned on me. I forgot one. I did all the others, but I forgot my Stream Raider shout out. Hold on. I got to give some love. Oh, 10 minutes is still not enough, everybody. Still not enough. I do so much stuff on startup. I'm always frantically clicking and doing a bunch of stuff because I have to be live at the time I do a bunch of things. So while I'm live, I'm doing a whole bunch of things behind the scenes, like doing shout outs and doing stuff like that, and posting stuff and updating the passwords and doing all of that stuff for the server. By the way, my crew, you can go ahead and jump in. Passwords on there for you on the Discord, ready to rock and roll. Now, tonight, what we're going to do is going to continue to work on our village build. I'm going to continue to work on my my boathouse that I'm working on. And I've kind of tested it out. We learned a lot of awesome techniques on Friday on how to build and how to extend building and how to build really in deep water where we're doing no terrain modifications. No terrain modifications, no pickaxes on the ground, nothing in our meadow area that we have our base. So we're going to do no terrain modifications at all. No flattening, no none of that. And then all of that stuff will be done elsewhere from our primary base. And thus it'll allow us to build bigger and bigger and bigger and build out our village and do all sorts of fun stuff. And also challenge us to do it without any flattening, which is very fun because I could have just flattened my way out and then, you know, been a dock pretty easy. But we learned some techniques by using the rising tide and the kind of surging of the tide. So the tide surges up and then surges down. Bam, you put a support. Bam, bam, you put it up. We learned how to do it on the side. We learned how to use stairs to create our perfect support. So they're all lined up across a whole pole edge, all sorts of stuff. We use different types of things. And I'm going to be talking about tensile strength test I did on last Sunday. So we got a recap going on what we did last Sunday. I'm going to do it today because I didn't get a chance to do it on Friday. So I did edit that down today and I have that ready for you guys. We'll get into that. As well as I'll be talking about how I built out the blacksmith and how I was able to support it with less poles, and we did a lot of testing with strength. So because I figured out there's a direct relation between both vertical and horizontal strengths of different pieces. And so we're going to be getting into a bit of that as well. Still going on. That's a long battle. That's a long battle there, bro. There you go. By the way, you usually want to do those battles when I'm in my other screen. You can't see them unless I'm in that screen. So again, thanks everybody. I see Subi in the chat says good evening to you, young man. I wouldn't classify myself as that, but thank you very much. Ale coming in says happy birthday. Thank you very much, Ale. Appreciate the love. My awesome mod crazy backing me up, saying hello in the chat. Make sure to make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules. Be awesome in the chat. All right, everybody, be awesome. And again, thank you, Anon, for that 43 months of sub love. Hopefully, you're going to come in today if you're up for it. And we're going to tear down our previous castle. We're going to do some demolition today. We're going to start tearing it down, putting it in some boxes. But first, we've got to solve our portal problem where we've got to move all of our portals from where they are over to the new area. And so we got to remember all the names of them and all that stuff. That's tough. And I want to split them up into different sections, like we got our boss portals. We've got our base portals. We've got all of that. Thank you very much, Googles, for the birthday bits. Appreciate that. Now, I'm also going to be doing tons of giveaways tonight, so make sure to be here in the stream. This is my way of saying thanks to all of you for being awesome. Hope you guys are also enjoying those birthday emotes like crazy is right there. That's right. Tons. Like, I go way above and beyond, everybody. Boom. Look at those birthday emotes. I especially like Sparkle Dog getting caught stealing the cake. That's pretty funny. If you'd like to wish me happy birthday, you can also use the Kismet salute if you are a subscriber. You can use that as well. A bunch of subscriber perks there as well. So I appreciate y'all coming in, showing some love. Google's got himself also a sub badge there from that. Also, by the way, you can get sub emotes as well, bit emotes as well to go along with your sub emotes as well, or just get emotes separately, whatever you want to do. You earn all sorts of fun stuff here in my stream. I love to just give as much loot and fun that we can do here in the stream. So we're going to be doing that all night long. So I say, let's just get into it. Come on, we got lots to do. Let's go. All right, now here I am in Valheim, about to log in, but we want to go ahead and get our battles going first, because I sometimes forget, and it's like an hour later, and we don't get any battles going, because we are absolutely crushing this battle. We got 2 more days left, so we want to try to get as many battles in today, because the next time I'm going to stream is going to be Tuesday. So the event will be over, though I do have some special stuff coming up next week, everybody, so make sure to be here. We're going to be doing some fun stuff along with Stream Raiders, and I will announce that when I put up my schedule tomorrow. All right? So I'll be watching for that on all my social media as well. So let's go to it. To battle! All right, time to go to battle, everybody. Now, we're just a few away from the boss. So I say we go path of least resistance right here, right to the boss. Let's start off with a nice, easy 2 skull. Let's do it, and let's see, what is our quest for today? What do we got? Oh, we got some done right here. All right, we'll go ahead and count that in, get some rogue scrolls that I don't need, and try to go ahead and get it going on. Place 2 centurions, and what do we got down here in the epic? No epics, earn some gold, get 10 units of 30. That's a long-term one there. So place 2 centurions. Ooh, man, we got lots of people level up. Look, we got 5 peeps who are ready to level up. Oh, man. I'm not going to level them yet. I'm working on these level 30s right here. All right, before we put down those centurions, you guys can go ahead and start putting yours down. By the way, I've already clicked it, so you guys can start putting down your units. Let me check the store for some scrolls here. Ooh, I got 1,400 gold. Look at me go. Warrior for sure, not tank. We'll come back and look at those. Level 29, more warrior scrolls. Awesome. These are all max level, so I don't need these, and I don't need that one. So this one and that one. And there we go. My goal is to get 15 level 30s. That's that quest. You get 10 level 30s, and then the highest level quest is 15 max level units. And I'm working on it. I'm working on it really hard. Let's keep it going. All right, let's go ahead and, again, get in here. We need to use our Centurion, which I already have at max level, but that's okay. Boom, there we go. Drop him in there, and we're ready to rock. Now, let's go ahead and get back to some Valheim. Well, let me log in first while I'm thinking about it. Let's do it. Let's see if it lets me log in first. Sometimes I mistyped my own password that I put in there. It happens. Let's see. See if I get it on the first try. Yeah! Got it on the first try this time. Hey, Ebs, what's up? Says good morning, Kismet and Chad. Good morning to you, or really good evening to me. But thank you very much for coming in. Afternoon, all. Happy log cabin and sunglasses day. I had no idea. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for keeping us in the know. Appreciate it big time. And as you can see here, everybody, I have my blacksmith base, which turned out amazing. I learned a lot about tensile strength. There's that on. I learned a lot about tensile strength and about the strength of how to run this. And you're like, Kismet, that's impossible. You can't run stone like that. I'm going to show you the secrets that lie within the stone and how I was able to run this without so many supports. So it's not blocking all of my area. Now, Anon hasn't been in with us in a while, so right now he's going to get kind of used to what I got set up. Because what I've done is I've set it in 3 different groups here. Now, we have some temporary beds here. What we've got over here, we got drop 1, 2, and 3 for drop boxes. And actually, they have 2 boxes each, so that's really 6 drop boxes. And they're the larger drop boxes, as you can see. We got work and fight food over here. These are called finished goods. Work and fight food, we got weapons, potions, we got armor, and we got tools. Now, this is for when people are coming in through their personal portals. As you can see, I've made a bunch of personal portals for people along here. This one's actually my portal. The sign got broken by a troll. Like a troll, not like a troll in the chat troll, but a real troll, a real fake troll. So there we go. And as you can see, we have people's personal portals here, including Anon. I'll move my bed out of the way now. including add-ons right there, as well as mine over here. Let's move these beds out. And these are for people to go do whatever they're doing. They're wandering around. They're doing a bunch of stuff. And now they want to come back to the base and drop off a bunch of loot. Well, bam, they drop off. Boom, there's the drop boxes right there. Makes it easy. Now, also out here, I've been working on a boathouse. Now, look at this. I did this dock without any terrain modifications, and it took forever. It took like 5 hours. But we learned so much. Holy mackerel. We learned how to extend out and use core beams and do all of that. But look at this, baby. She is a thing of beauty. All done legit. No terrain modifications. Look at that surge. Woo, mama. All with no terrain modifications at all. We've also went ahead and worked a bit on the side here, which is our kind of side of our dock here where other boats can park. And then I'm going to put another one on the other side. And then I'm going to build a boathouse over the top. Now, I'd love to finish that, but you always know that I can't finish anything because I have to prioritize what needs to be done. Now, also along with this, I put, you can see some braziers up here that are keeping it lit up. And then up here, we are working on having a big campfire or bonfire up above, which helps us underneath to either dry out or to get our buff. Now, right here, we are building in different directions. We're building a warehouse out here. I forget his name, Fire, I think it was, who was coming in helping build out that warehouse over there. And we're going to take these roads, and these little paths are going to go to different buildings in our village. And so eventually this needs to be built out to the warehouse there. And then as we bring more gear in, and this needs to be widened out because we need to widen it out for the cart a bit. And so we're going to be carting a lot of materials there. Now, what we'll do is we'll just move the portal over there instead of running it back and forth. But it definitely needs to be wider so we can cart stuff around from place to place. But we'll just move the portal right here, and then we'll go ahead and stack this with lots of wood and stone locations, and of course put a roof on it eventually. And this will be our giant warehouse because we're going to have a massive amount of wood and stone. And the reason why is we're going to decommission our castle today. Now, Anon here has done an amazing job on the castle, as well as Alan, and I've also contributed to it, and a whole lot of other awesome people like Soul and Lulu and Bear and a whole bunch of peeps have come in and helped us across the way. But let's just go ahead and jump in. Now, it takes a minute to load. It is so massive that it takes a bit of time for it to load out. And that's why we had to move. It would literally bring people's frames down to 10, 14, or 4 frames per second because we have actually made our own biome. That's how big our base is. It is absolutely massive. And today is the day we decommission our base. If you've not seen it before, it was really, really well done by the crew. But before we can decommission the base completely, we have to work with our portals, and we also have to work with a bunch of our stuff that we can't portal, which is all of our iron and stuff like that. We're going to need to move that down to the dock down there and to be ready to take that, and of course, take that to our new base. And also you can see off here in the distance, maybe if there wasn't a lot of fog, there's a bunch of docks right here that I built, and it was a village I was building out. We had a tower, but we took down the tower. Tower was causing lots of lag as well because it was using the style of building. It was causing it to constantly recalculate that. So we took that down. I took down all the steps. I took down the village. I took down a bunch of my docks. We also took out a lot of the boxes and things like that that were right here. And I'll be talking a bit about that in my video in just a moment. We retooled everything we brought. And you see, look how many carts of stuff that I brought. Cart after cart after cart of just wheeling it for 5 hours. It took me 5 hours to move all of the stuff from here to our new base. It took a long time. And then I had to sort it, put it in various different boxes. So I'm not going to show you a 5-hour video. I've cut it down to just a few minutes. Just so we can get into it. So here you can kind of see the finished product here. But let's go ahead and take a look at that video. I'll talk you through it. And we'll go ahead and do a bit of a recap. All right, here we go. Here we are. All right. So this was last Sunday. And what I did is I went in, and as you can see, we're right here. And our forge used to be there. Those are all of our resources there. You can see our base, a bunch of resources along the side here. Now I've got to move all of these resources from here. There's thousands of resources. First thing I'm going to do is go ahead and get geared up or get my rested bonus, rest up a bit, and get into it. And now I'm ready here, day 534. I've got to take all of those materials and I've got to move it from where I am to a new base. Now, I can't do it yet because I got no ceiling on the base. And so I've got to figure out why. I'm trying to put a block in here. Watch this. As I try to put this block in, and for some reason, it just will not stay there. And that's because I haven't learned how to properly do steel supports. So I said, that's it. I'm going to gather a bunch of materials. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to put down a forge, put down a workbench. Eventually, I put down a stone bench as well. And then I'm going to go in with the 3 different ones, and I'm going to test the tensile strength of stuff. Because I learned there's a vertical and horizontal relationship to the building that you're doing, right? Now, I could go look it up on the internet or just have everybody tell me this is how you do it, but that's no fun. You know what's fun? Doing it yourself. Learning it yourself. So you can see I have the 3 different types there. And so I've built them up fairly high there. And I've used some of the iron to kind of build it up and get it going. Always that top one's the toughest one. There we go. Now, while I was doing that, look off in the distance there. Look off in the distance. Hold on. Let me stop that for a second. Oh, God. How do I stop it? Hold on. Hold on. Let's back that up just a little bit. Let's back that up. Watch the boat in the distance. Ready? Here we go. Now, something broke my boat. I'm sitting there working. Something broke my boat. So I go running over there, and I find 2 pigs have destroyed my boat while I was over there doing that. And there's nothing on it. So that was it. It was on like Donkey Kong. Destroy my boat, will ya? Darn pigs. And, of course, here's the worst thing you can do. Do not fight in the water, everybody. Put your weapon away every time you get too deep in the water. I'm punching some pigs. I'm trying to get my weapon out. And finally, that's it. You pigs must pay. Now, one of the problems with losing your boat, by the way, if it does drop down too far, you won't be able to get it. Now, I can get it here because it's just far enough down where I can go ahead and pick it up. Or I could build something where I fall down in the water and then I can get it. And so I put that extra resource away and I started building out in distances to figure out what the distance were and at what point does it fall down. I'm not taking it out. It actually is telling me what the distance is of each item at different levels, right? So at the first level or second level, you're getting 4. At the higher levels, you're getting just 1 core. At the lower levels, you're getting 2 core woods. And so I did these steel poles as well, and I did those out to 25. And I'm like, nah, that doesn't seem right to me. And look at what happened to the boards here. Even though the thing says it's red, and I put a board on it, it still stays on there. Even right here, look at this. It'll still do 4 boards beyond the orange area. And those both are orange there. And so I said, no, that's not right. So we just went until it was red, which I call it 13. Right? You can cheat the system and jimmy the system if you want. I don't like to jimmy the system. I like to get a general idea. So I label it as 13, core wood as 2, and regular wood as 4. And so that's your most supported pole, right? So I thought I'd try the smaller ones and see where they fall down. And very oddly, look how it's 1 block longer than the one above it, right? Than the 4 one. And I was like, that's weird. Well, I'll put a small one up there and see if that stays. No. So it's actually the smaller ones actually can go further without a support than the higher ones. Then I did a cross support, and that allowed me to add 10. So it's 4, 9, and 10. Pretty weird. Pretty strange. And then I thought, you know what? I'm going to use a 7 days to die technique, where you actually support it from 2 sides, and then you go toward each other to find out what your max span is. So if you have 13 on one side and 13 on another, in theory, by the time you get to the center, they both should be red. And that is exactly what it did. So you can do a 26 span. That's what I'm always looking for. What is the maximum span that you can do? You can do a 26 span and still be just fine on all of that. Also, be careful. Sometimes when you're building, you can have some building hazards. I actually fell and died right there while building that out. So as you can see, I built it up there. Beautiful moon there. And you can see I was building it up, checking different sizes and different levels. I started checking the stone. Now, why am I doing all this? I'm doing this because I want to put in a stone roof. And I need to understand the mechanics of the game without going and looking it up and cheating. And I consider that kind of cheating. I'm old school. I like to play the game and learn as I'm playing than just to have people tell me, oh, this is how you do it, Kismet, right? I prefer to learn as I play. That's just my style. I'm old school in that way. So I was watching how it was decaying, and it stayed. I tried 2, did not stay. Even if you put it on the edge like that, it does stay. And me and Alan were having a big discussion about building and how it should work and how does it work. But eventually you got to say, okay, that's enough testing. It's time to get to work. So here I did. I started creating the cross beams instead. And I started bringing some beams up from the ground, by the way. You want to start from the ground and not on a stone block, or it's not going to help you. And so as you can see, I'm actually going in and putting some supports in there to create a nice iron. Now, there's a lot of iron, everybody. This takes a lot of iron to do this kind of stuff. For sure, for sure. We're going to go get some more iron at some point, and we're going to recover a bunch of our iron from our other base. You can see right there, it fell down without that support. But the second I put the supports in there, you're good to go. Now, once I got the supports in, and look right here. See how it's kind of sticking out? No, no, no. I don't like that. I don't like it sticking out. So I had to take it out, and then I re-put it back in again so it was inside the stone, so you couldn't see the supports. And that's why you don't see any supports in my base. But this is me building it out. And once you get it done, you get your supports in, then you're ready to fill in all the blocks, as you can see. I was having a problem on this section right here. It was not filling in, so I went in. Oh, wait, I had to do a little second here where I had to help Alan. He was getting attacked by Fairleans over there when he was working on the kitchen. So I had to come in and just help him out a bit. Wiped it out there. There we go. So I created some extra support right through this section. I didn't even connect it to the other side. I just connected it through there, and that worked just fine. And there's nothing more satisfying, everybody, than putting in that last block, I tell you. And there we go. GG. It's in and looking good. And you want to wait a little while, too. Now I'm going to go ahead and embellish it a little bit. These will act as supports, but they're really not necessary because the iron is supporting it. It makes it look good. Then I put a fire up on top. And then I built some windows. And I started kind of embellishing my base a bit more. And I didn't like the small window. I was like, nah, I want a high window. So you can see, you're not seeing much. I said, nah, that's going out. And so I started bringing the window up to a higher area, like so. Now, of course, as I'm doing this, of course, parts of my base are falling down as I'm reworking it. But that's okay. And so I went through this whole entire side here and added some big, giant bay windows all the way down. You see I've added one over here. Me and Alan were sitting there just enjoying watching the waves go up and down, whatnot. And you can see here I started adding windows over there, windows on this side. And then it was time to put in the boxes. So I went in and created a whole bunch of framing for my boxes to try to give myself a bit of an idea. You can see I've framed it all in right there. Now look out here. Watch this swell. Woo, mama. Look at that giant swell outside there. It went so high, it went up above our dock there. That was insane. A lot. For some reason, this particular cove has huge swells on it. And so I started putting in the boxes, started labeling all the various different boxes. And there's well, and I just started calling it drop 1, drop 2. That's easy. I went over to our old base. I grabbed all the resources. You can see I've got nothing on other than my belt. And then I'm just running back and forth. Now, I did this for 5 hours. From this point on, this is 5 hours later of me just going in back and forth and taking out. After I would move it, I would go ahead and take it out. And I'm just going back and forth, taking out the loot, moving it over. Taking out the loot, moving it over. Then I added a bunch of portals. Again, this is 5 hours later that I'm adding these portals. We'll just skip ahead. For sure, you don't want to sit and watch me go back and forth for 5 hours. I added a kiln over here in the corner. And I keep the kiln going, and I'm using some kiln wood, that core wood. And this is pretty much how it ended up, like you see now. And that's pretty much it. I did add a bit of stuff over here as well for our copper, our raw silver, our coal, and our raw iron. But again, there it is. So now you guys got a recap of what I did last Sunday and how I built the blacksmith. There you go. Now we're back to live. Now, if you guys enjoyed that, I worked very hard on that video today for like 4 hours. Make sure to go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you did enjoy that awesome recap. Maybe you learned something along the way. Maybe you learned a bit about how to build docks without doing any terrain modification the last time, because we learned a lot doing that. Now, again, I could just have people tell me, hey, Kismet, this is how you do it. But I find the experimentation part is my favorite part. That's my favorite part of going in and playing a game, is doing that experimentation, trying stuff again and again and again until I get it down, right? And if the whole base falls down, oh, well, you get all the resources back, you just build it again. And you probably build it twice as good the second time. So there it is. And again, this is the live base right now. Now, also what we did, if you missed it on Friday, where we just had the greatest time, we built out our dock out here. And we got that going, and I just absolutely love the dock. It turned out amazing, and we also did no terrain modifications on it because we are strictly doing 0 terrain modifications. So reminder, let me just remind everybody, reminder, no terrain editing at all, or pick X use by our base in the meadows. All right, just a reminder to everybody, there's no terrain modification at all. They already know, but I'm telling them anyway. This is just a reminder, just in case someone says, well, I didn't know, Kismet, and went and flattened everything out and started knocking out a bunch of stone or whatnot. Don't do it. Don't do it. Now, Anon, and I saw Alan popping in. We're going to have them go over and start to tear down our base. Now, first thing we need to do is if there's any other resources that we have there, we're going to need to move it out where the farms are. And we're going to put some boxes out there and probably use some of that metal and some of the wood to build a bunch of boxes, because we are going to have a tremendous amount of stone and a tremendous amount of wood, because when we start tearing the base down, we're going to end up with all that stuff. Now, all that stuff will need to move over here. Now, again, the number one thing, though, we need to work on before we start tearing down the base or doing any of that is going in and moving our portals. Now, I currently have just like personal portals and the powers portal here, but I don't have any other portals moved. Now, over here, and actually I could probably move this thing now. I'm gonna back it up. There we go. Get up! Never give up. Go get it. Darn portal's in the way. Come on. Put it down. Put it down. And push it out of the way. I got lots of techniques, everybody. I got all the tricks. Come on. Get your butt up there. There we go. I got all the tricksies. All right. Move that over there. So what we need to do is it's twofold. We need to have a place to put all the stone and wood, thus the warehouse. And then also we need a place for our portals. Now, Fire was out here doing a good job of doing this, but I'm sorry, Fire, I'm going to have to pull this for right now. Because we're going to need to widen this a bit. If he comes in, I'll let him finish that project. But if not, I'm going to have to work on that a bit. Because I need a place for all of our portals to go. And need to work on that a bit. And run that out. And I feel like a great portal area would be just a long, kind of thin middle area for our portals. Something along the lines of something like this. Where we have, something down the center like that. And then we have a portal on this side and a portal on that side. One long area of a portal is much more efficient than a rounded area or whatnot. Rounded area is cooler looking, though. But right now, just going for efficiency. And so I can also take all the portals and put them on top of the base as well. That'd be another great place for the portals, at least temporarily. They won't get destroyed there. And hopefully we'll remember the names. So let's go ahead and start writing down the names of a crazy ton of portals. So I'm going to make lots of room in my notepad over here. And I'm going to call them portals. And we're going to start with the boss portals. Start with the boss portals because those are going to be something we may need later on. Now again, this is our giant base over here. And I've decommissioned all of that stuff. You can see I've taken down all of the resources and move them over to our other base. And we have a lot of portals, and those portals all have names. And those particular names need to be written down and then moved over to the new base. And then, of course, these are all our primary bases here. These are transport portals over here, travel point, east dock, and so on. And these all need to have a new home over at the new base, right? Because these are places we go to do certain things, right? Like maybe we want to go to the Far East Plains for some reason. We got some temp portals too, in case you get stuck somewhere. You can use a T1 or a T2, and so on. Now the boss portals are all the way at the bottom, so I'm going to go down and around here. Down here. And we're going to start with those first. And again, the best thing to do is to write them down and get that down. Now, Alan has already made an area, which would be perfect for our boss portals around these awesome oak trees. He's already made a great spot for that. Lots of WUDs in the chat. Thank you. So the first one is called the name of the boss, right? Because I went back and forth for a different 5 hours another day and renamed all the portal names and then fixed all their names and labeled them all and put them all in the separate rooms and all of that. It was a lot of work, but hey, I don't mind keeping it going. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to go ahead and type it over here. E-I-K-T-H-Y-R. All right, that is boss number 1. And then probably Elder, or The Elder is the name of this one. The Elder. Here, all in lowercase, if you might note. Bone Mass. Now, I know the name of the bosses, but I want to make sure I didn't accidentally put a capital or anything in there. Capitals is where you go wrong. Because you have to be exact. If you put a capital in there, it has to have that capital. Otherwise, it won't link up with the other one. Yagluth, I think that is. I'm just going to guess. And that is boss number 5. So there we go. Now, what we can do is we can go ahead, now that we know the names, is we can decommission all of these portals. Like so. We'll get all that loot back. And we're probably going to be overburdened, because what would be a Kismet stream without me being overburdened? We'll go ahead and log this, or walk this back. Use my power of ether there. Gotta keep my stamina up. Now, what I could do is I could walk this stuff upstairs, but actually that's going to be counterproductive, because what I really want to do is I want to take it out here away from the base. Now, I'm going to get overburdened to the point in which I can no longer move, because it only goes for so long. So I'm going to take the core wood, throw that down, the regular wood, boom, there we go. Now, I'm going to need a little bit of regular wood here, so maybe I should take the regular wood back and throw down some fine wood. There we go. And so what we're going to do is start to use our ones out here. And you can see we have big, giant farms and all that. We pushed it to the absolute limit. But no game is fun when you're only getting, 4 to 10 frames per second. That's really sucky. So what I'm going to do is just use the cheapest boxes we can. And then we're going to go ahead and start to put those resources in there. And we'll come back for all of these resources and whatnot after we start to decommission the base. But number one thing, portals first. And so I'm going to work on that first. There's Loxy in there. What you doing, Loxy? And again, we're going to fully decommission. I was going to keep it where we do the farms. And I think if we removed everything and it was just the farms, it might be okay. But I feel like at this point, we've done so much terrain modifications and so much stuff. Why suffer? Just go ahead and take it all out and go from there. All right, let's go ahead and see if there's any more here at the bottom. I don't believe there's any more. You can see I've got the X up there, which means that there's no portals in that particular room at this time. We do have some stuff we want to do there. Boss portals, we can take that out now. And as I go, you'll see me kind of decommission signs and items and whatnot along the way. Like we take the... Nope. I'll take the flags out. We take out the flags now. We can take out all of that stuff. We'll take out all the little bits of everything later on. And again, since my crew is the one that built it, I'm going to let them tear it down. Don't tear it down yet until we're done with the portals. But I'm going to let them tear it down. We also need to move all of this. So let's go ahead and grab all of this here. And then we'll put it into these. Like this. Yep, I got some more on me there. Like this. And then we're going to use the cart. This is why I like nice straight stairways, is because as the person who sorts stuff, I just want to go straight from one place to another. Like in this case, I just want to bring this down here, and boom, too easy, right? I've also learned, by the way, that by moving some of the materials, I literally had a full one of those. Depending on the angle of your stairs and your run up, I actually ran up the stairs by myself with no armor, nothing on. I was just running with my belt on, and I was able to bring 2,000 up here, a full thing of stone. A whole entire thing full of stone. Apparently, your actual armor and the stuff you have on affects your ability to run upstairs as well. So I did learn that while I was moving all that loot. So pretty cool. Okay, back to the other base. And now we're going to go ahead and get that going on. I'm going to get in with my team here in just a moment. I'm just going to start by doing this, and then I'm going to enlist the help of my team to come over and work on this as well. But I'm just going to kind of explain a bit about what we're doing. So we're going to go ahead and move these over here. Now, as you move portals, I highly suggest that you give them some labels, and he's already got some labels at the top there. Absolutely love it at the top. That's awesome. I'm not sure how well it's going to be able to be seen when it's lit up, but we'll go ahead and take a look. Hopefully it's good. Now, when you're typing the sign, you can type it in uppercase or lowercase or all caps, whatever you want. But when you're doing the actual portal, you want to make sure first that you're typing it right, and then that it activates. That's a working portal. Oh, well, that's not bad. Yeah, you can see it up there at the top. I like it. I dig it. Okay, portal number 2. We're going to go ahead and put the Elder. Oh, lowercase, the Elder. Sometimes it's hard to get out of that habit. And I don't even need to type in uppercase. It'll automatically go in caps, the Elder. And then over here is bone mass. And then down here. It's so much nicer when it's named the actual thing. We had a lot of portals that were like T5 and T9 and T3 and all of that. It's painful. It's painful to move portals or readjust stuff when it's like that. Oh, we don't have enough portals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we need one more portal. Oh. I'll let Alan do it. I'll let Alan do it. Got to put shout in there. He's on it. All right, we need one more portal room in there, and he knows what to do. Hopefully he knows how to spell the name of the last boss. He'll put a portal in there to go along with it. Now, didn't he do an amazing job on this build? Look at this. This is all Alan here. He went in and built this awesome portal room that go along with these twin oaks we've got here. Probably a good idea to put our base portals maybe over on this side. If you want to put some more portals in, Alan, just as many as you can kind of fit in here. On this side, just to also make another amazing primary portal room. And then we're going to make some secondary portal rooms. Maybe some portals down here, too. Maybe some temporary portals down there. Whatever you feel like doing. Now, this is his build, so I let him do whatever he wants to do. That's why I'm not going to put the portal down. I'm just kind of showing you guys an example of what we're going to be working on. And this is also his cookhouse, his area. It's so awesome. Did an amazing job of organizing all the stuff. He's got some kitchen drop boxes, so I can just drop the food in there, and then they'll sort it, as well as he's making a bunch of stuff, as well as an awesome vent on the top. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Now, see, I don't have to be the everything person, everybody. In fact, I prefer people not be the everything person. I'm sure you know how to build. I'm sure you're the best builder in the world, but don't go build and do something that someone else is doing. If he's taking pride in his build and what he's working on, then I'm going to let him enjoy and get that going on, right? I'm going to let him do that and not interfere with what he's doing. Just like he would not come over and start to build stuff right where I'm building. He would not come over into the blacksmith and start to rearrange my stuff and start to rebuild that stuff. That's very, very rude. You do not do that to people. If you want to run with my team, that is. My team, everybody works together. Now, again, thank you to Fire for building that out. I'm not sure Fire's going to be on today, so we might have one of my crew finish the warehouse out there. Just kind of finish it off so we can put a bunch of stone and wood over there. That would be awesome. As well as we're going to need more areas for our portal. So I was thinking of eventually having a room over here that is just nothing but transport portals. And this would be a great area on this side. Just a bunch of circular rooms with just a massive circular rooms with a massive amount of portals. Both inner portals and outer portals. I think that would be awesome, right? We have some outer portal rooms and some inner portals or whatever anybody wants to build. But we're not going to build it multiple story. We're just going to keep it at the single story for right now. and try to run some portal rooms, and I'll take out some of these rocks as well. It's okay to take out rocks as long as you don't hit the ground and adjust the actual ground. So those are some projects that need to be worked on as well. But number one thing is our portals. Now, let me get in with my crew, let them know what they're doing. They're probably listening anyway. Or actually, let's do this battle first. Then I'll get in with my crew. I'll coordinate with my crew. Communication is always the best, number one. So let's do the battle first. To battle! And thank you again to Cassidy for the follow. This little side game we played called Stream Raiders. We played every 30 minutes for about a minute. It is awesome. This is everybody in the chat working together as a team, just like we're working together in Valheim. We're all working together in the chat to battle it out, earn some gold, upgrade our units, unlock new units, get custom skins, all that kind of cool stuff right here in Stream Raiders. It's one of my favorite little side games that we play. Incredibly fun. Now, let me catch up a bit on the chat. Whoa, that was a fast battle. I was going to catch up on the chat, but the battle's already over. All right, open the captions chest. Give you guys some love. I'll come back to chat in a second. Frogman, Paul, Subi, all getting some love. And Rotisserie G, MVP. Nice. Let's go ahead and fire it up. On to the next battle. Again, I want to get you guys maximum loot. Let's do it. Let's see. Where are we going? We're going over here. All right, my Centurion. He's got another hour on cooldown. Where's my warrior? Let's get the warrior out and try to get her done. There we go. Let's do it. Lots of ones in the chat. I see lots of ones in the chat. Red Raven comments, "The evening Kismet, just got a chance to hop on a little bit ago. I didn't miss the giveaway. Sign up, did it? No, you didn't, Red Raven. I haven't even started them yet. I'm going to start them here in just a moment. I was trying to wait for everybody to kind of get into stream a little bit first. We did a recap of what we did on Sunday and how I built the blacksmith here. Now, again, I build always functional first, and then I embellish later. I always feel if I can make something super efficient, then I'm doing it right. Oh, hold on. My recap came back on again. Speaking of recap, there it was. I try to build something that's super efficient. I try to build upon what we've learned before. Like we learned to do sunken chests a long time ago in 7 Days to Die. And that's really, really useful. Not only are they sunken, but they're also sunk in stone. So they're actually safer like that than they are if I had them on flat on the floor. And I've already got hit by a troll a few times, and it did take out the stuff on the side. It did take out my door and my portal over here, but these are inset for a reason. So if I do start getting hit by a troll or whatnot, it does have a chance of not getting destroyed. This is the stuff of all the stuff you want to save. If every other building falls down, this is what you want to save, because this represents time and effort by your entire crew, all of the loot, right? That's your most important thing, I think. That's always what I put as a high priority. So, what I'm going to do is I feel like we're going to go ahead and just put them up above the current thing for right now until we either someone else gets to it or I get to it, where we start to build out our portal rooms. And we want to build a giant round portal room for it. And just have it massive. So when you walk in there, it's just nothing but portals. And then, of course, it would be awesome if it had an inner layer of portals as well. So you just kind of walk around and you have all the transport portals right there. And they're all labeled and all of that. I think that would be amazing. I've had a visual of that in my head. That would be awesome. But first things first, we've got to go ahead and get the names of all of these portals. Now, our boss portals are number one. I'd say our base portals are number two. This one's very appropriately named North Base. So I'm going to go ahead and write these down. So those are boss portals. Now, base portals. Now, this is something great to use a spreadsheet. I'm just using a notepad, but you definitely want to have a spreadsheet. If you have as many as us, you want to have a spreadsheet of all of these base names. So this is called North Base, and this is probably called South Base because I actually named the portal after the thing. And instead of calling it T1 or something crazy like that, that was a lot of work. I actually renamed every single portal we have. And you're going to see, we got a lot. Tree Farm. All right, awesome. Over here, we got Trade Base. Oh, I got to get in with my peeps, too. I got to tell them what I'm up to. They're probably listening on the stream anyway, so. But I'll get it where they can hear me live and they don't have a delay. This is Silver for Silver Base. I didn't need to call it Silver Base because it's pretty obvious that it's a base if it's in the base section. And that is called the Nexus. Okay, so those are our primary bases. And those need to be moved somewhere as well. And so, again, I'm just going to temporarily put them on top of my base. Hopefully, they'll go there just fine. But let's go ahead and decommission them from over here. And as we decommission stuff, we'll just get closer and closer to our ability to go and move the entire base and tear the entire base down. We obviously don't want to start tearing down the base until we have all of our portal names and we know what to do with what and all of that. So, that's always the best idea. And this is North Motor. I wrote that down. M-O-D-E-R. I did. All right, awesome. And this is Silver Base, which is just called Silver in lowercase. You might notice that I do everything in lowercase, and that's just so if you're trying to communicate it to someone else, it's very easy to communicate to them, hey, the name of this base is such and such thing, right? Now, as you always happens in this game, right when you start working on this stuff, that's when your food runs out. Get my food going. There we go. And I'll kind of waddle my way down here. Right here. Okay. I'm just going to throw that down there. And I'm going to go ahead and use this right here. Or actually, I probably don't even need to use that. Let's see how about our thing up here. This is good. Go ahead and grab all those resources. And I can't take the iron with me, so I'm going to put the iron down. But I can take the wood with me. And even if I'm overburdened, I can actually teleport while overburdened. You can teleport with your whole inventory full of just stone if you want. It really works well to bring stuff back and forth. The one thing you can't teleport with, though, is your cart there. That would be awesome if you could teleport with your cart, because you can put a bunch of stuff in that cart and then, boom, bring it through over here. Now, let me get it with my peeps again before I forget. Over here so we can communicate about what we're doing today. Hey, everybody. How you doing tonight?
Hey, kids. Doing good.
Hello, doing well.
All right. I'm sure you guys are listening on stream, but I'll give you a quick recap. I'm moving all the portals first, and then we're going to decommission our old base. I had another guy come on Friday helping us with the warehouse over there. His name was Fire, and he started working on that over there. I did mention to everyone that no terrain modifications in the meadows, which I also put in chat just a minute ago. No terrain modifications at all here by our base. For any reason. We're not even going to do any farms over here. We're not going to do any animals over here. All of that is going to be on remote basis. But we are going to build out a portal room or multiple portal rooms for our transport portals. Also, if you guys want to work on that warehouse and kind of finish it up, because once we take down our other base, we're going to have a tremendous amount of stone and a tremendous amount of wood. And I thought we'd just put it in that warehouse, and then we'll have it there for when we need it. Any questions on that?
Nope.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. For now, by the way, I'm just gonna.
I was working on.
Sorry, what was that?
I don't know if you've seen it yet, but I was working on windmills up on the hill behind the kitchen.
I did see that. I saw it right at the end of Friday's stream. I was running after some mobs, and I'm like, hey, there's windmills up there. Yeah, if you want to decommission the windmills and the beehives over in the old base, if you want to go ahead and just work on that, that'd be awesome as well. Anything that you guys can decommission in the interior first. I'm also going to be widening out that. Yeah, there you go. I was going to be widening that out as well so we can run carts in there. If you guys can do that without actually taking down the castle, don't take it down yet until I'm there, obviously, so the stream can watch, and we'll tear it down and put it all in some boxes and then cart it over here eventually.
All right.
Okay, so let's get our portals going. We're going to build a bunch of portals over here that are going to be our bases right here. Now, I don't know if I can put these up here. I don't know if my whole entire thing's going to fall down, but I guess we're going to find out in a minute, aren't we? Now, here's what happens if you put a bunch of portals down at once. They automatically start to activate with each other. Because they don't have a name, and if two of them don't have a name, they actually connect. But we're going to call these in order, North Base, and then over here, South Base. This way people can use, oh, these are all incorrect. Nope, North Base, lowercase Kismet, bad. See, that's a hard habit to get out of. South Base. You get the idea. Tree farm. This is just so people can go to these places if they need to temporarily. trade base, and North Motor right there. And then I'm just going to go ahead and have these facing. Oh, I need more fine wood. Have these facing each other for now. I'm not going to put signs on them or anything like that. It's silver that I'm on. What was this one? North Motor, silver. And then Nexus. Now you're going to see we have a lot of portals. And again, this is why it took me 5 hours to rename them all. Because I have to make a new portal, call that portal something different than the portal I was going to, and then change the name of the portal I went to the name of the second portal or the third portal I've created, and then come back and take out the old portal and give it the new name that I did. It's very difficult. Way easier to do if you have a crew helping you. But if you're doing it on your own, it takes a really long time. But we got that going. Let's go on to the next groups of portals. Again, that's going to be it. We're going to try to get this done as quick as possible. We're just going to go back and forth, trying to get it going on. Oh, 76 units placed last time. We do reach 100 units. We're going to give you guys 1,000 Kiscats. Whoa, you're crushing the retweets already. Speaking of retweets, you guys can go out and retweet, and the more retweets you do, the more Kiscats I give you for the giveaways. And you're like, Kismet, what giveaways? Well, there's 1,000 Kiscats for everybody in the chat. I don't know about the giveaway I'm about to do right now. How about that? Let's get it started. Let's get these giveaways going. Of course, I'm giving you guys stuff for my birthday week as well as my 6-year Twitch anniversary, which was on Wednesday, by the way. But we're going to go ahead and just keep it going. This is our last day this week, so here's your chance to get some random loot. Here we go. We're going to do a random game giveaway. Boom. Now, here's how you know if there's a giveaway going on. All you have to do is look up there in that corner. If it's up there in that corner, then you know there's a giveaway going on right up there. See, very easy to know, right? Very easy to know whether there's a giveaway. I think you can also type exclamation giveaway in the chat, I think. Giveaway, I think it is. There we go. There we go. Exclamation giveaway. Look how efficient we are. My mods are awesome. I think they made that a long time ago, or it's made automatically from Stream Elements. All right, so we're back to the primary base. Now, back and forth, back and forth. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this going on. So now we're going to go left room. This one is clear. We're good. All right, so this one now empty. Let's put an X on it. That one's empty. What do we got here? We got travel points and alt bases. So travel point here, the East Plains. Okay, now we're going to do travel points and East Plains. And this one's called Old Mine. I should have just, the first time I did this, I should have wrote these down and had them in a spreadsheet. That would have helped me a lot. But I didn't think I was going to move the base. But then again, we overdid it. And that was probably my fault. And I'll take it full credit and also blame for that. Because it was both awesome and also damaging to our frames per second. But, you know, that's what you got to do. You got to go in and go all in. You know, you want to go half in on something. You want to go all in. Try what you can do. Try to combine all the base together. See how much of it you can get in the same spot. But if, again, you also need to be able to pivot too. You don't get so fixated on something. You're like, oh man, I took all this time to build it. I want to keep it forever, right? No, you want to evolve. You want to improve. You want to push yourself forward in everything that you do. And this is one of those examples. We definitely want to push ourselves forward on our base building. And if it's not enough frames per second, then it's got to go. It's got to go. We did it. We've moved on now. There we go. All right, portals down. Now, what we can do to speed this up a little bit is we can just go and write down all the travel points at once. And that's what we're going to do. We're not going to just go back and forth, back and forth. And this one's called Swamp. Over here. This one is called Silver Dock. Again, I'm just going to write them all down. And that's going to speed this up a lot. North, Silver Dock. And what I might do also is I might leave some of these decommissioned for now. And then once we build our portal room, then we'll be good to go. What I might do is go ahead and make myself a box. Box, furniture. Nope. My fingers are not cooperating. Fingers.
Fire is joining us.
Awesome. Awesome. So I was going to make myself a box, but apparently I don't have enough wood. No, I have 8 of 9. All right, watch this little trick. Time to decommission some signs and whatnot. Get myself enough wood here so I can make a box. All right. This will keep me from having to run. Uh-oh. Gonna be close. Running back and forth 50 times. Ah, not enough. Not enough. Just enough to turn to the right a little bit. So close. So close. Okay. So let's just go ahead and put ourselves a bit of a box here. Let's say up there. And that'll allow us to go ahead and just keep writing these down and stacking all the resources in there for now. There we go. Okay. So we got that one taken out. We're going to take this out. We'll take out all this other stuff later, like all of this and boxes and all that random stuff. I'm just here all about the portals. This is North Nexus. Did I write this one down? No, I did not. All right, North Nexus. I should probably save this list in case something happens to it. Save. All right, and this is East Dock. This is Canal exit. As I take them out, go ahead and grab all the stuff. Stack it in there as best I can. Definitely gonna need a bit more wood there. What else we're now? Explore. And this is Big M for Big Mountain. Stonehenge. And this is Far. I love these portal names, right? Far East Plains is what that is, or Fair Plains if you combine it together. This is T1. These are temp portals. Those I don't need to label. We know what those are. And decommission those portals as well. All right, those portals are now decommissioned. All you need to know is the name. You don't actually have to have the physical portal itself. Now I'm also going to decommission some stuff in here. Going to take this guy back out. Grab some of that loot. Let's go over here and get some of this wood too. Or actually, we'll just put it here in the cart. Even better idea. Here we go. Throw all this in the cart. Now our goal is to get all of this taken down and put into either the carts or into boxes away from the base, right? Because you don't want it to all fall down and then get all wrecked. I don't know. Into there. So, oh, what? I put it in or take it out? So we want to go ahead and get that going. Sorry, are you saying something to me?
I'm looking for thistle and mushrooms.
Mushrooms should be in the kitchen. It's that new area that Alan built. It's on the other side of the blacksmith.
He's trying to find more for me.
Oh, he's trying to find more. All right. I thought he was asking where they were. All right. I'm focused on what I'm doing, everybody. Love Train! Thanks for coming in. Show some love on the Love Train. Now, of course, if you guys want to know how to be part of the giveaways, I almost forgot. For all you new peeps who don't know how to be part of the giveaways, guess what? I'm having my buddy Saltpod, who helps me not lose my voice, because I do a lot of giveaways in the chat, and it's a lot to explain each and every time. So I'm going to have him come up, tell you a bit on how to be part of the giveaways. We can be giving away tons of stuff all night long. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiscats, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiscats, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiscats. or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody, good luck on those giveaways. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I had to click some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. All right, got that going on. Now we're going to go ahead and get into it, everybody. Now, also, we have a 3-level portal room, which actually we didn't end up using the whole thing, which is pretty cool to know. But I'm sure over the long run, we definitely will. Now, we also have the middle portals right here. So in these middle portals, we have some more kind of meadow areas, Northeast Island, whatnot. We need to write all of those down as well. Now, if you do have any questions about the giveaway, by the way, everybody, you can ask my mod Crazy. He's in the chat right now. I'd be happy to help you. Feel free to go ahead and ask him. Turn my sound back on again. All right. All right. Now we also got East Explorer. So East Explorer. Let's write that down. You got to write it down correctly, otherwise you'll regret it later. East Explorer. All right. East Explorer, and then Northwest Island over here. And now you know why this took 5 hours, everybody. There's a lot of portals. There's a lot of portals we got going. Swamp, North Swamp, and this is Meadow. Meadow there. And I believe that is it. Now the other ones we have, oh, Lulu's coming in. Awesome. And then we have some 5th boss backup, right? Like backup 1, 2, and 3. I think those are fine. We'll just take those out. I don't think we really need those backups anymore. Unless we actually do the 5th boss. If we do, then I'll go ahead and put those back in. But again, right now, our goal is to decommission our primary base. Let's take some of this. And what I'm going to do is just go ahead, first use my buff, eat my food, throw some of this down, just so I can run this up into here. What I'm doing is I'm just stacking this full of resources right in here. And then that's why I have so many carts here. Carts are a great way, and actually I wish I had thought of it earlier. But early game, I could have used carts instead of using, because before you get to iron, which you can use the larger boxes, which I usually don't though. I like to save the iron for my people to get upgrades and things like that, because usually not have a lot of iron. But the smart thing to do is use carts as a great temporary spot to put all of your resources as you go. Really smart thing to do. So now that I know, I use those. All right, and we'll pick those up, run those up here, put these in this other cart, and that's going to let me cart it down out away from the base. Now, what do we got over here? We got docks, which I probably don't really need right now anymore, but you know what? Just in case, we'll go ahead and write it down. I'm going to call these alt portals, because this one will be decommissioned. Because this is the docks that are down here. These big mega docks that I was building off the side of the base there. Now look how big that is, everybody. Again, this is as big as its own biome. It's so huge. Yeah, big time. What do we got here? We got near swamp. So I don't know what these portals are all about, but we're using them probably temporarily. We might decommission them later or move them to the new base. Obviously, this is our main base right now. It's called main base. This is our one that we're using to go back and forth. And I'm going to actually eventually move this one out of here. It's all lowercase. Main base. I'll move that one out of there. Now, docks I can take out. That's good. We'll take that out. Put that into there. Let's see. We already got the iron out. Any other resources? Hoof! Get that resource. We got stuff over here. Again, I'm just looking for any big boxes of... Oh, we got another one over here. This is move 1 with a capital M. All right. I forget what I was using that for, but we'll write it down anyway. Decommission it. I'm sure I was using it for something. All right. And then in here, we can decommission all of this. We can tear our kitchen down now. We can tear all that down. We want to decommission all of our windmills and all of our beehives now. Get that going. We're gonna leave our our girl there, our Loxy, as we like to call her. We have a tamed Lox in here, and she loves me. You don't believe me? Watch this. Let's do it. Told you. She's my buddy. She's my pal. Let's go. Yeah, ride him. Ride him. There we go. So I'm going to set her free. I'm going to let her roam the wilds after we take every single thing else out. And this will be the last thing that I take out and let Loxy go. Let her wander to her heart's content. Because she's been a good friend. And we got turnips in here. This can all be moved to wherever we decide to move our new farms. I'd like to have the farms, the turnip farms and the carrot farms, and also our taming of our pigs all in the same area. Now, I don't like doing like glitchy like stuff, and I see it all the time where people make like these farms where they're like farming pigs or they're farming mobs and they're just getting crazy tons of infinite resources. Hey, if that's your thing and floats your boat, more power to you. But I try to avoid that stuff. I try to do it more legit than doing that, like taming your animals in stages, right? So you have your first animals and then they get tamed and they go into the next stage, and then you bring some new animals in to tame, or you breed your animals and they have different stages and different places. So because they have to be a certain distance away from each other to have a certain amount. But I mean, you don't need 500 of them. You have a whole bunch of them. They have a bunch more. You kill off those ones for the meat, and then you just keep that cycle going totally legit. And that's what I have down here. I have a taming farm, a little taming barn here, where we had our various different animals, and we brought them here, and it brought our entire game to its knees. We had wolves, we had pigs, we had loxes, and we had brought it from really far away. We learned that you can also take the animals on the boat if you do it right, and you could actually bring them over here via boat. We landed down here, and we brought the pigs up this right here from down there. And of course, we're going to recommission or take all of this stuff down and do that. Now, of course, our walls will be the last thing that we take down, and our workbenches, because it prevents spawn. So we're going to try to, reduce the amount of annoying spawn that happens in our primary base. And again, we're going to need a lot of boxes down here. Now, the thing I want to do, of course, is to bring all of these wheelbarrows down or carts down and start to move all of this stuff as well out of here. Now, I'm just going to park them over here, so if they want to use them, they'll be right down here. They can go ahead and say they're taking out the top of it up there and they want to put it in some carts. They can go ahead and utilize those carts. I made a bunch of these carts to wheel around a lot of the resources that was from the grand staircase, from my docks that I took out, from other stuff that we decommissioned and took out as well. These carts are the greatest, man. They are so awesome. You just fill them full of resources, bring them up to the base, and then park them there. And then go make another one and so on. If you've got a lot of bronze like we do, a lot of bronze and other stuff, bronze nails, you can make carts to your heart's content. And we'll bring this down.
Okay, Alan, that's 2 Mushrooms and thistle in your kitchen Dropbox as a little bit of meat.
Oh, great.
Okay. And again, my job is just to prep it to get ready to get wiped out.
The mushrooms are the easiest to find in a meadow, I found.
All right, another one good to go. Okie dokie. Now I'm going to decommission this portal. Take that one out. And then we'll give it one more. I'm going to keep this portal. I'm going to go ahead and move this portal out of here. Because we're going to go ahead and put it down here. Actually, take the sign too. There we go. Repair my stuff. And there I can repair. And then run down this way. We got a bunch more resources there. I'm going to put the portal out here now. You guys remember what the name of this base was called? Remember what the portal was called? Main base. Main base. Was it one word or two? I can't remember. One word. One word, luckily. Because I wrote it down. And there we go. Really hard to work when you got fog on the ground, too. That's annoying. That fog's annoying. See, it makes me want to bring the terrain up just over the fog so that you don't have that fog problem every time. That's really obnoxious. That fog. Now, we'll get in that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and see if there's anything else that I need to think about. Let's do one more run in the portal rooms. Let's go.
Like a cart or something.
No.
Yeah,
No.
Kids and I saw that.
Good there. Good on this one. Let's go ahead and look over here. That one's good.
Some people in chat.
And good there.
I feel
And
like
got all of those on level 1. All right, let's go level 2.
with the slavers.
And just double check. All right. Level 2 good. On that side, again, probably should run into these just in case. That one's easy to see. Those are all done. And they did an excellent job. Oh, hello. Lulu Fish. All right, there's a Lulu Fish one in here. I'm glad I looked. Let's go ahead. I'm sure Lulu will remember. But just in case, Lulu, I'm going to decommission your portal. I hope you don't mind. And I wrote it down. So we can use it in the future. Okay. Now, over here, let's go ahead and check the bottom row. I think we're good. And we're good. We're good. What's up?
Do you mind if I build a bedroom for us? Like a sleeping area?
Yeah, I've been waiting for somebody to volunteer. Yeah, if you want to make us a bunkhouse, go for it. Everything in the village needs to be connected by that stone path that I built. So everything that you build, first build the path to where you want to build it, and then build it however you want.
All right. How wide do you want this stone pad? Like you have it now?
Yeah, I want it as wide as it is now, but we're gonna put like some rails on it eventually. That'll be one wider than it is now. You know what I mean? So just make it as wide as it is now, and then we can embellish the paths later. Leave room on both sides, so if we do want to make it wider or embellish it, we'll have plenty of room. You know what I mean?
All right.
Actually, before you get started on that, it's time. It's time to decommission our old base. So I'm going to let you guys do the honors. Come on over. I want you to undercut the base, and we're going to watch it fall down live on stream. Now, again, I didn't build it, so I want to let them. I mean, I went in and I built some of the interior stuff, and I did some of the farm stuff, and these pins and whatnot. But they're the one who built it, so it's only fitting that they should get to decommission it, because that's also part of the fun. Not only is it fun to build stuff, but it's also fun to take it back down again and then reutilize the resources elsewhere. What's that?
I started repairing my hammer.
Yeah, you guys repair your hammer and whatnot. Oh, we probably going to need way more boxes. I'm gonna run and get some wood and make a bunch of boxes down here.
Oh, so you can collapse things, so it'll be good.
That's true. That's true. Hold on. Don't do nothing yet till I come back. I'm also gonna do a battle real quick too. All right, hold on. To battle. Let's get this battle out of the way first. Let's get that going. How many units we got? How many was that? 84. Oh, so close.
You can take
all right.
the bedroom, and I'll take the windmill structure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the stuff down so it'll fall down.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, it's on. It's on. Let's get him.
And let to find those when it's all level.
Oh, the rain is giving up. The rain's just about coming out. Oh, it's the perfect time. What is this portal here? Farm 2. All right, well, I gotta work on that later. I just want to get up here and watch it happen. I'm too close. There we go. I think that's a good shot. We got to finish this battle first. Come on, this battle's taking forever. Let's do it. Oh, look at them flying rogues doing their job. Man, these battles are just getting longer and longer and longer. What the heck? All right, there we go. Man, we've timed out a few times on these battles, too. Let's see. Open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Subi, Big Bucket, Red Raven, M's getting some love. And Gear MVP with 10 assists. Let's get you guys some boss loot. Oh, there we go. Tier 44 has been complete. Check it out. How many boss battles we have done, everybody. Holy mackerel. Look at this. We just got a whole bunch of stuff done, too, in our quests. Let's go ahead and collect those. Man, I just finished this entire event. Look at that. We got every single thing in the event done. We got some paladin scrolls there, which I don't need. Holy moly, we crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. All right, boss battle. Let's start this battle. Everybody come and join us. This is a free-to-play game. Super, super fun. Now make sure to go right here and protect our eggs right here. We're going to need it up here. Now I'm going to call me in. That's right. The Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to come in. I'm going to take this boss for you guys to get you some loot. Some maximum loot. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saul Bot. You might be...
All right. Oh, I missed the daytime while I was doing that battle. All right, let's go back and, or let's just sleep in the beds real quick to forward time. All right. We're going to go forward time so we can watch it fall down in the daytime, hopefully. We'll see. That was a perfect moment, too. It was daytime. It was looking nice and all of that. We're going to go ahead and get in the bed. So what we're going to do is we're going to forward time so it's daytime. Oh, thank you so much, Cable Lord, for the Prime sub love. Ooh, I got some alerts I got to replay, too. I'm going to get those going here in just a second. If you don't got a bed, just make a bed, everybody. There you go. That's how you do. Feel free to take out some walls or whatnot while you're at it if you need some wood. There you go.
Just gotta get closer to the active fire.
All right. That's my team. Look at that team working together. Thank you so much, Cable Lord, for that awesome sub love. Enjoying this stream. Keep it up, Kismet. Thank you, Cable Lord. Thanks for coming in and saying so. Django coming in says happy birthday. Thank you, Django. Great to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Show some love to Django in the chat as well. Now, let me catch up on some of my alerts, everybody. Boom. Anon coming in. 43 months of sub love right there. Thank you so much to Anon for that as well. I forgot to replay these. We got Google's coming in also with 100 biddies, making my dragon dance over there. Go Norbert. And then we got Katie's Cottage coming in with a follow earlier. We got Ethan coming in with 100 biddies as well coming up next. Making the dragon dance. And of course, you just saw Cable Lord there showing the Prime sub love. Of course, it's foggy. All right, we're going to wait till the fog burns off. Stay busy while you're waiting. I mean, I swear, it's not. It's only in three. It's in three modes, everybody. It's foggy, it's rainy, or it's dark, foggy, and rainy. those are the three modes of the game. I swear, it was a perfect moment too when we were doing that battle, and the rain had just stopped, and the sun had come out. It was beautiful, and then it went dark before we had the thing. So we have to wait for the thing to clear here, and I'm gonna stay busy while I'm waiting. And bounce back over. Wait for our fog to clear. Now, one of the things I'm also going to do is go over here without hitting the terrain itself. I'm going to take out some of these rocks. Now, I'm in the understanding that these rocks do not count as terrain modification as long as you do not actually hit the ground. So I'm very carefully taking out those stones without hitting the ground. What I like to do is clear these stones and then build a portal room over here. Or Anon can come over here and he can build his inn, sleeping quarters area as well. All right, we got that stone. This requires some real careful removal of stone, for sure. Yeah, I just like to keep myself busy while I'm waiting instead of just standing around. All right, look at that. I felt like I got something done. All right, now back into the base. Feel like it's clearing now. Put some stone back in here. Oh God. That stone is full. This is stone 4, by the way. It's actually stone 8 because each of those has 2 of those iron chests. It's a lot. It's a lot. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. We're about to decommission our castle base. It's going to be epic. You were here. You're going to be here in the moment in which we decommission it here. Let me go ahead and see if the fog is cleared a little. What is with the fog? Darn plains. All right, we might have to wait another day. It was clearing up in the meadows. Come on, fog. Now, I do have godly-like powers because I am the server admin, and I could go in and change the weather, but I don't. I don't shortcut. I don't play in creative modes. I don't do any of that. Looks like a storm's coming in. Come on. Yeah, it looks like this day may be a bust. It's foggy. We're going to wait for a clear day first before we take it down.
Alrighty. I'm going to shoot at Odin a couple times to wake him up.
Look out, he's creepy, man. He shows up at nighttime in the forest in a hooded cloak. Little creepy, Odin, but hey, you're the man.
Clearly, I didn't expect him.
Oh, what's up, Loxy? What's up, girl? All right, well, weather's not on our side today, everybody. You never know, it might burn off. I hope. Soon. Again, I could stand here and stare at this, but I'm going to keep busy. You guys are waiting. You can help Alan pick up all that food there. We're going to take out all of the farms here as well. This whole entire base is being decommissioned and taken out. Every single thing's coming out. So they're going to pick up the farms while we're at it. I'm going to go back to doing this. Now you can see over here at the meadows, beautiful as can be. I thought the fog had listed. If the fog lifts, let me know. End of an era, yep. Again, we'll go ahead and take out. Now underneath this, by the way, there could be a chest under here, but I don't care. I'm removing the landmarks. Making room. It's okay to take out trees and okay to take out rocks, we've determined. But not to modify the trade. Again, we could have kept going on our castle base. Could have kept doing that, but then everybody be running around with 4 frames per second. Or, some maybe more. Like, I get about 15 to 30, and I got a pretty nice card. I got a 1080 NVIDIA card, so I got a pretty nice card, and it still brings it down. We also learned, by the way, that double going into the boxes twice was actually something they fixed. Was actually an error. I think I saw Alan post that on our Discord, so that was a good tip as well. Doesn't seem to be doing it now, but then again, I'm not at my other base, so who knows? I'm going to assume it's a little bit of both. And they'll let me know if the fog is lifted over there. Again, I'm going to take out a lot of this stone. Oh, that's wood. That wood or stone? Hard to tell. Or I'm going to assume stone. I'm going to try to stand in a way where I accidentally don't hit the ground. There we go. And what I'm doing is I'm just taking out obstructions for building. I mean, we could leave them if we want, but I like to remove obstructions. It's kind of like clearing the palette, right? It's like clearing the area so then you can build whatever it is you want to build. But again, no flattening, no using the flattening tool, no using the pickaxe on the ground. You can use it to remove rocks, but not to make any terrain modifications at all. Because we've gone as far as you can go with terrain modifications, and then now we're going to try to see if we can do it completely without any. We just build it along the meadows without really needing to flatten the ground and do all of that stuff and build it up off the ground and be just as effective as if we did. Now, I'm sure in the future when they do actually release the game, because this is early access, that of course they will continue to optimize the game for building, because probably most of the game is people love the building part of it. Somebody talking to me? No? Sorry. Thought it. Maybe I'm just hearing in my head. Hearing it in my head. People talking to me. Yeah. What's the downside of modifying the terrain? Does it slow the load time or something? It slows down your frames. And the more stuff you build and the more you modify the terrain, the more it slows down your frames per second. And then the game gets to a point where it's literally hard to play the game because it's so slow. And so your whole thing is like a slideshow. You know, you're getting 4 to 10 frames per second, 15 frames per second. 15 frames per second, by the way, is the bare minimum of seeing animation. But if you're out battling mobs, where did I put that? I threw it down here somewhere. When you're battling mobs and stuff like that, and you have really low frame rate, especially when you're in the plains like we are in our other base, it's really difficult to fight those mobs because the mobs are not right here, they're way over here. And so you're swinging in front of you, but they're way over there, right? So you got to watch out for that. Hey, John Boy coming in with the host. Thank you so much for the host. Appreciate that big time. Thanks for showing the love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate the bringing your awesome community into mine. If you're new to my stream, everybody, hello and welcome. My name is Kismet. We're giving away loot today in forms of giveaways for my birthday and 6-year Twitch anniversary as well.
I put him in this chest.
Okay, let's go give this another check. Put this away. We don't really need stone, but while I'm at it, grab some. Let's fire up some food. Now, one of the things that we constantly have an issue with is food. Because we burn through a lot of food. The more people you have on, the more food you're going to burn in there. So let's go in and see how it goes. Good tip. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, it's clear. Hey, why didn't someone tell me it was clear? Maybe it's not clear on theirs. Oh, it's clear, everybody. It's clear. Let's do it. Decommission. Guess they didn't know. They didn't know. They were off doing other things. All right, go for demo. Alan and Anon, demo away. All right, now what he's going to do is he's going to pull out the supports of the base. And so the base is going to start falling down. It's going to be awesome, everybody. I feel like I'm not back far enough. There we go. Maybe some taking out the... oh, nope. There we go. Let's see what happens. Now, they built it, so again, they get the advantage of tearing it down. And they did an amazing job, didn't they? Didn't they do an amazing job? Let's see some hype in the chat for some really phenomenal building on our awesome castle base. But this is just like when you move out of an apartment, everybody. You're both happy and sad because you're going to a new place that you might like. And then you're also sad about the old place where you used to live. Now, this takes a long time to fall down, by the way, everybody. Oh, there it goes. You see it fall down just a bit in there. Takes a long time to fall down. What I'll probably do is take this and speed this up. Oh, we got some stuff falling down over there. Now, what has happened is all the base supports have fallen out. And ever so slightly, you'll start to see some wood beams come down. The far side over there, you can see he's taking those supports out. On the far side. Make sure to leave the wall up for now, the outer wall. Just take out the portal room and the main base. This way we still have protection against mobs. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you didn't build it, don't take it down. You know what I mean? We're letting the peeps who built it take it down. Saw somebody over there taking the wall out. That's why I said that. That's okay. We'll have to take the wall out eventually anyway, so no big deal. Oh, there we go. You are a good base. You were a strong base. You served us well. Helped us get the 5th boss. And just absolutely, we annihilated that 5th boss, by the way. We absolutely annihilated him. We got him on the first try. And just wiped him out. Thanks to this base and the hard work of my crew. We did a good job. Got a good job. And we built in the plains. Evening, Kismet. This reminded me of Skyscraper you took out in 7 days. Oh, yeah. Remember that, Kellum Mall? That took forever. We kept trying to blow out the supports and blow out the supports, and then eventually it started falling down. That was a lot of fun, too. Oh, that's a deep cut. Deep cut there, Kellum Mall. That was a long time ago. That was like 3-4 years ago. Long time. Deep cut. Thousand kiss cats for everybody in the chat for a deep cut there. Now, I love to take out the supports and just let it do it on its own. But it's very much like 7 Days to Die, where it does take a while.
From over here.
It does take a while to come down. So you can kind of speed it along by just kind of taking out some of the sub-supports and whatnot. Again, we do not take down stuff that we did not build. We do not take other people's stuff out. We don't take other people's bags. We don't do what other people are doing. So if someone's building like a farm, you don't go there and build the farm right where they're building. I got to keep that kind of sense in mind. And I think it's only appropriate that the people who built it get to tear it down and decommission it. So I think that's pretty cool. Slowly. Now, sometimes it needs a little bit of a nudge every now and again. You have to go in and take a piece out or something like that to keep it falling down. But right now, the server is begging for mercy. It's got to calculate all of this and calculate every single one of those pieces. And it's degrading, and this is degrading, and that's degrading, and that's degrading all at the same time. So we're really pushing it to its limit right now. But that's the stuff we try to do. We try to push everything to its limit, not only when we're building, but also when we're tearing stuff down. So very cool.
Boy, I almost have been just ready to fall at any moment. It's really coming down quick.
I'm looking at it from over here. It looks awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm standing over here on the tame area. Oh, by the way, Lulu, when we're done doing this, you can come over here and decommission this tame area as well. Just everyone leave the locks. The locks is the last thing we're going to do. That's the last pin we're going to take out. And we're going to set Loxy free and just let her wander the area.
Okay.
So if you come over in this area, always check first that it's not Loxy before you shoot at any Loxes. Still going. Again, this is going to look awesome sped up. Of course, when it's all sped up, I'm going to be going... I'm going to be going very, very fast. Imagine how much stone and wood that is, everybody. How much stone and wood that's going to be. How many boxes of stone and wood. After this, we'll get the whole crew to go help pick it up and put it in these boxes. We got to get that warehouse done so we can start bringing it over to the warehouse. So we have the whole crew help us bring it to the warehouse. And we'll just start creating boxes for all the stuff. And then they can organize the warehouse later. But we definitely need to take all the resources from here. And then also take out all of the other stone, take out the wall, take out any other buildings, including all of the framing of our farms, because we're not going to use those. Obviously, leave the portal for now. All right, awesome. I saw that. Try not to bump into me, Fire, because I'm going to be speeding this up. So don't bump into me. You just made me move over just a little bit, but I'll just stay as I am. Well, I'm going to be speeding this up later and showing it falling down. Showing it all fall down in fast motion. Sun's going down. It's taking so long. It's taken a whole day, and it still hasn't fallen down yet.
Oh boy. What is this event?
What event? We got an event just now?
You are being hunted.
Those are wolves. They're probably down. They're probably down where the village is. That's where they spawned last time. I gotta stay here because I want to watch the base fall down. But if they don't come up here, don't drag them up here. Just let them be down there. They'll be fine. Actually, I have a video of the... Oh, I forgot to put that in the recap. A video of Loxes absolutely destroying those wolves down there. They must have killed 50 of them. And I went down there and I grabbed all the loot later afterwards.
They're by me right now.
Well, don't drag them to the base. You want to fight them, go ahead. But don't drag them to the base or bring them into base. I'm trying to watch this fall all the way down.
They're helping break down the base.
I find this fascinating. How does it choose which one is the next one to fall down, right? I find all that stuff very, very fascinating. Because it can only calculate so many pieces at once. You'd think the whole thing would just fall down. But what it does is it's certain items are starting to degrade. Oh, look, it stopped. Certain items are starting to degrade, and has to degrade to such a point that it will actually fall down. And I find sometimes it stops like this. And so now it's getting very, very dark. So what we want to do is we might have to give it a little bit of a nudge to keep it going. I think it needs a nudge, guys. It's like stopped going.
Oh, well, it looks like it's where those iron beams are.
Yeah, if you guys want to use some stairs to get up there and take out some iron beams, give it a little bit of a push. Now, I would have loved the whole thing to fall down during the day. But such is the way it goes. And we might just call it there because you can't even see it's dark. We'll just call it there. All right. I think that's good enough. All right. Let's get into it. Go look at all the loot. Get into the thick of it. Got stuff that's glowing down here, different workbenches and stuff. This one's still coming down. Oh, we got to get the iron beams out of there. There we go.
Yeah, I think it was probably falling.
Remember, if you didn't build it, don't tear it down. Let them tear it down. All right, so we just got our area there.
Are there iron beams in the roof of this part?
No.
So awesome.
I'm gonna watch those green potions fall down.
That's a great shot. The cool thing is it's got the torch still going up there. There goes the torch. That's a sturdy building. Oh, there goes the potions.
Oh, that's so cool.
Just as fun to tear it down as it is to build it up. All right, well, it's going to take a minute, but you get the general idea. Tons of stuff here. Oh, someone took out the wall. We are now vulnerable to attack. Got all of our stuff coming down still over here in the corner. All of our bee farms and all of that stuff. All right. All right, Lulu, if you want to go ahead and go on that taming area. Again, leave the locks in there. Don't take that down. But if you want to take out that barn. And I'll start working on this other taming area. All right. And so we'll go ahead and start taking out this other stuff here. Put my interface back on. Get over here. Now, I worked on the farms here, so I'm going to go ahead and start taking those out. But if someone wants to come help me with the farms, that's okay. It's just basically taking out a bunch of wood. Now, these don't fall down, so you have to individually click each and every one. Now, obviously, you want to leave the workbenches. We don't want to take the workbenches out because those allow me to take stuff out. So those should always be the last thing you take out, whether it's a stone workbench or wood workbench or whatever it is. Like I went around and I collected all of that stuff running around. I'm a firm believer in reusing or recycling or retooling your base into something else. So you definitely want to spend some time doing this. Oh, bonfire. Where'd my bonfire go? Over here. Over here.
Hang on, it looks like there's still some iron beam supporting something over there.
Yeah, and right over where I'm at too. But I can barely see it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even see that Yggdrasil.
I just created a bonfire. Leave it there for now. Alright, so I created a bonfire. The reason why I created a bonfire is so I can rebuild my stamina. Because if you sit down, watch how much faster my stamina goes. Like that. So when you're doing a lot of decommissioning of stuff, look at that thing got caught in there. You definitely want to, you know, after you run out of stamina, just run over there and sit by the bonfire, and then you'll get a bunch of stamina back, which will help you keep on going. And so we're taking all this out. And our goal is to take all this out, put it in the boxes, take it from here, move it to the warehouse, and then our decommissioning shall be done. Yeah, you run out of stamina. It's really painful. But I can just sit way back here, eat some bread while I'm sitting there. And I get my stamina back way faster. There we go. And then I'm back on. I don't like to go anywhere now without a camp or a bonfire. If you're out collecting copper, bring a campfire. This way, when you run out of stamina, you can just keep on keeping on. I'm gonna have another campfire over here too. Oh, or not. Oh, it didn't want to work. Over here. There we go. I'm gonna leave this little house over here in the corner. There's also a little house back here in the corner that has a working repairable workbench, so don't take that down either. We're gonna leave that until after we're done so we can repair our hammers. Trying to communicate so no one gets too overzealous and takes out the stuff that we don't want them taken out for right now. They can just run back in this little building back here and get it going on. And then we'll take out our taming pins. Out of stamina. I hear some fairlings somewhere. Just a heads up.
At top of the hill on the left.
If they don't come down here, then don't bother chasing them. Just let them be. I find the fastest way to do anything is you just take out the bottom of it. This little taming pin I built. And when you're taming loxes and wolves, I highly suggest stone pins and not wood pins. Because that lox, man, when we're taming that lox, it knocked through one thing of stone like it was nothing. I'm so glad I did it as double stone. Alright, let's do another battle. Let's go. To battle! Alright, it's battle time. Let's do it while we continue to tear down our awesome stuff. Hope you guys are enjoying that. Very, very fun to tear all this down. Oh, somebody built a little thing over here for a workbench too. Whatever gets it done. All right. Now, while you guys are watching that, I'm going to start picking up random loot here and start putting it in the boxes. All right, everybody. Let's everybody pitch in, pick up all the loot, start putting in these boxes. If you need to, make some more boxes. I'm going to also fill up all these carts. Let's go! We're going to get it going on. Put it all in now. All right. Oh, that's a boss win. Grant some love for everybody. Choco Pixel, Rotisserie G, The Last Splash, and Subi walking away with tons of loot, as well as Gold Ninja coming in MVP. Look at that. 6 units down. That's why he's MVP with a 13 kills and 11 assists. Way to crush it. Boss number 667. I'm glad we got away from that 666. All right, let's keep going, everybody. We're going to try to loop this entire map. I'm not sure we're going to loop it for the 3rd time, but we're going to try. Let's keep going right across here. Try to get you guys more loot. Let's go, let's go. Let's see. What are we working on? Centurion, I think. Right over there. There we go. Man, we almost got all of these done. All of these quests done. Boom, that one done. Right over there. And back to it. All right. Okay, everybody. So what we're doing is we're trying to fill all this full of this. Fire, if you want to work on your warehouse, now would be a good time because we're going to bring all of this wood and put it, wood and stone, and put it in your warehouse. Now, everything else that's not wood and stone, we're going to try to fit in our current base, including a ton of iron and whatnot, that we're going to take all the iron and all of those resources and put those in our current base. Now, I'm just kind of consolidating some of the stuff, which in some of these, so I don't have 15 boxes full of it. Somebody's organizing it there. Very nice. And so I'm just kind of squeezing it in wherever I can for right now into there, and eventually we'll go ahead and move it. Now, I feel like I always just kind of fill it first and then come back and organize it, but if someone wants to organize it, they can go ahead. And then also, I could use one of the carts here. Let's go ahead and clear a lot of this stuff. I think this is the cart that should have all of the iron in it. So I'm going to clear everything but the iron and this. I've got this one cart right here by the bonfire, which is for metal, which we're going to use that, obviously, to ship that back to our primary base. I'll take this one and just kind of move it over here closer. Hopefully it doesn't catch fire. Right there. And then we'll go ahead and just move all this over. Like that. Stone in there. Again, not too worried about it. Just putting it in there as best I can. Now would be a good time to try to clear one of these out as well. And then just run around, pick it up, and then come back, cart it, and put it in the boxes, and so on. Works pretty well. And then eventually we will cart it over to our new base. There's some metal. We can keep that. And over here. Take this. Put it in this one. Very nice. How we looking? All right, now we're getting there. Oh, I was taking out one of these carts. I was cleaning out a cart. That's what I was doing. Like that. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect, everybody. You don't have to perfectly stack it for right now. It's just picking it up off the ground, getting it into some boxes so that you know you got it. And then I'm going to go ahead and just use this cart. And I'm going to run out here and just pick some of this up. So as you're running, by the way, carts are great for this. You're running along, you're grabbing tons of loot. You can also fight while you're using the cart. And because we flattened this out pretty well, the cart's not going to get stuck too bad. You might see it get bashed up a bit. But you can really get to here, and when you get overburdened, you just go ahead, go to the storage, put all this in here, like this. And then you can go right back to picking more stuff up. Alright, really, really useful for collecting stuff. Really great way of doing this. You can collect a whole lot more with the cart than you can individually. And you might also better stack items with the cart. Because the cart has so much inventory space, that the more you stack it in there, you're going to get better stacks overall. And this is something I was doing last time too. I was really working with the cart a lot. Kind of really came into its own, or really got into the cart a lot more. Once I kind of figured out that it is such a great thing. Oh, Stone Golem trophy. Look at that. And so on. So now I use the cart a lot. Cart is really great. Great for sorting as well. Oh, there's like a shield in there too. Great for sorting as well, especially early game when you don't have the larger items as well. Alright, so now you've gone through, you grabbed a bunch of stuff, and then you can just go ahead and cart it back. And we'll get over here by the bonfire, put that down. We'll go ahead and get the metal out. Oop, not that, meant to get the metal out. Put this, nope, fingers, work with me. Put all this other stuff in if we can. Put all the metal over here. And then we'll take the cart and we'll run it over here. Again, the last thing you should be taking out is your workbenches. Those are the last thing. Wow, look at all that stone. Last thing you want to drop in there. Now again, if you can stack stuff, then awesome. But if you can't, then such is the way it goes. And he's making some more things, so I'm going to go ahead and utilize those. Take all this out. Now what we'll do eventually, once we have all this stuff kind of in some boxes here, is we'll sort it by the particular item. We'll take all the stone and wood and put it in some other boxes as well. And I'll just take this wood out and add even more chests because we're going to need a crazy ton more. Now, if you notice that I'm kind of building these along the road, and I'm doing that for a reason. I'm doing that because I don't want to build them right next to the portal, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a bunch of these over here, and then eventually I'm going to build some other ones by the portal and probably move the portal back, and then those will be the ones that are sorted, meaning that those will be the stone and wood and all of those, which will be our highest priority ones to move first. And then we're going to take that and we're going to put it in the warehouse. So hopefully Fire's got plenty of stuff ready to rock by the time we get over there. Oh, did I just pick up a bunch of stuff? I did. By the time we get over there. So no pressure. No pressure. That's okay. No matter how it turns out, it'll be awesome. So we'll go run, get some more loot. Still got to take out this inner area here too. Bunch of boxes. I don't know if I got all the loot out of the cart, but that's okay. And sometimes you can just do without the cart. You can just run around and grab a bunch of stuff. And just double back to it once you get a bit full. Once you see that you're no longer just auto-picking stuff up. I'm picking up a little of this, a little of that. But then again, it requires you to run back to it. If it's nice and flat like this, we flattened all this out. You can see there's a huge area to flatten. Well, probably a bit too much, as we found out. It'll bring your frames completely to its knees. That is for sure. But great base. Turned out amazing. Loved everything about it. But again, don't get too stuck on one thing. I do what's best for the group. If the group's not liking the 4 frames per second, then I'm going to say, sorry, everybody, we're going to tear it down. But we're going to build something even better. We're going to build something even more awesome. More awesome. We're going to build out our village. Whoa, look out. Whoa, whoa. Get that stone. Dee. Now my cart's almost full here, or is full. I think that's all I can get in there. And so, back we go again. Now watch this. If I get by the bonfire, I'm going to go ahead and eat my food. And sit down, even when I'm on the cart. Look at my stamina go. Now, they do have stamina potions that you can use as well. They suck and are completely useless. Because what happens when you're using those stamina potions is it does 50% reduction in your regeneration. And I would never want that. I don't care what biome I'm in. I would never want that. That's just me, everybody. I'm sure other people would find it useful, but not me. That is for sure. All right. So step 1, gather all your resources in one location. Well, that's what we're doing right now. Trying to get all this together into one place. Like I said, look how many boxes, everybody. See, this is what I wanted to show you, too. How many insane amount of boxes of loot that took to build. Again, this is everybody working together. Now, we haven't even done the outer wall yet. Wait till you see how much stone that is. I don't have them muted, no. Second there. They were all really quiet. They were really into the zone there. All of a sudden, I thought I had them muted. They hadn't said anything in a while. Sometimes I accidentally leave them muted because I mute them when I'm talking to you guys or I'm doing a battle or something. And then I'm so absent-minded that I forget. I forget I got them muted. I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear. Most of my team already know that. Sleep apnea sucks. Sleep apnea sucks, ors. All right, now that's some good teamwork right there. Put a bunch of this into here. Got that. Okay. Okay, now I don't need to sort the rest of that in there. I'm gonna move the main portal. Back here. And then I'm gonna get some wood out of here because I'm sure there's some wood in here somewhere. And then now I'm going to start to sort. Now I'm going to put it right next to the portal because you don't want to make it really far away. So now what I'm going to do is to start putting wood on one side and stone on the other. You guys are go for the decommissioning of the outer wall now. Now that we got all of our resources together. I'm going to start sorting all the resources into stone and wood by the portal here. I moved the portal back a little bit. And then if you guys can help out taking all the stone. Let me move the one on the other side. I'm going to move it to the warehouse. All right. I'm going to go move the portal on the other end, and I'm going to move it to Fire's warehouse. Fire's warehouse. I like that. Put the name Fire's warehouse up there, Fire. Almost fell. Fixing my posture. Hey, Big JP, what's up, man? Oh, man, Big JP, you should be playing some Valheim with us, man. You'd be having the greatest time. Okay, so I'm moving the main base portal right here. And I'm moving it to... Oh, look at this. Awesome. Do your thing, Fire. Do your thing. All right, time for some stuff, bro. I'm going to put a portal in here. I'm going to put it right here. Main base. All right. So I let everybody know that I put it in there so I can get it going. Ooh, hydration time. Let's do it. That's for you, Ems. That's for you. Hydration complete. Thanks for reminding me. I am pretty bad at remembering it. Happy birthday, says Charles. Thank you. Sorry, I got very focused, as you can see. At least your frame rate is back to normal instead of, oh, dear God, Kismet is building again. Yeah, it's Kismet is adjusting the terrain again. Poor Alan, he's out here trying to do farming, and Kismet's over there making it flatten and stuff and making 10 docks, and Anon's over there building a gigantic tower, and he's over here just trying to get the turnips and the barley going. Again, see, I listen to feedback from my crew, and if I feel like it gets to a point where it's just not fun for them, then you gotta pivot, everybody. You gotta pivot. Even though we spent, probably hundreds of hours working on this base, collecting the resources, and this is resources that we use from other bases that we just kept forwarding and forwarding, right? But again, you gotta call it at some point. You gotta say, okay, GG, right? You gotta say GG at some point on it. And go from there. All right, let's start with stone. So I'm going to take everything but stone out of my little thingy here. And I'm going to find an empty one, hopefully. There we go. I got some stone right there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and just make this easy. Again, we're going to use the cart to help us out. I'm just going to put it here in the middle. And it's literally just going to help me carry a ton of stone from here over to there. Now we'll go into each one, work with stone first. And we'll go ahead and put the stone in. Way easier to do it this way. Again, get it all together. And then just do some sub-sorting of the stone. I am like the sort master, everybody. I master the sort. I've been doing sorting probably most of the time I've been playing games. I am what's known as the quartermaster, the one who manages all of the loot. It's my favorite thing to do. I love sorting stuff, and because I know the power of sorting stuff, is when you're sorting a lot of loot and everybody can find what they're looking for in the moment in which they need it, that's incredibly, incredibly powerful. Now, the thing is, my cart here can hold way more than these boxes can hold. And so what I'm going to do is just keep filling up these boxes with stone, like so. And you can see roughly, it's about, we filled up about 2.5 boxes there, a little bit more than 2.5. And then we just keep going. Now, one of the things we do need to look for is a bit of regular wood, which is in here somewhere, to make more portals. So you definitely want to do one over here that has at least some wood in it. I mean, more portals, more boxes. One over here so you have some wood in it, so if you do need to add another row, which I'm just going to go ahead and add another row. It's definitely going to have another row of those. And again, go to each box. Now, as I clear a box like this, I'll go ahead and decommission that box. And then I'll combine that in another box, right? So I don't have to have a bunch of boxes I'm going in and out of constantly. Like that. And then put this here. And we just rinse and repeat. Now, I know those first two are good. This one's empty. This one here has got stuff in it. No stone in that one. Let's try on the same row. There's some stone. Put that wood in there for now. And you get the general idea. It's basically, you're diminishing your boxes. So it's easier to know which ones have stuff in it and which ones don't. You can also just roll over it and it will tell you, you know, this is empty or this is not. Like that. I think we're on this one. We did that one. We did this one. Ooh, mama. Look at that stove. And we'll grab our cart. I'm holding down the shift key as well. You don't need to because you're overburdened, so you don't run any faster when you're overburdened. Completely unnecessary. Put that in there. Again, I'm doing this also so it gives them some time to build out the warehouse while we're kind of micro sorting all of this stuff. We're also decommissioning the outer wall. So we want to go ahead and take out the outer wall and start to bring that stone in. As well. We're just trying to get all of our resources together in one spot and then start to cart it back and forth. Okay, how are we looking here? This one could probably be emptied out. Taken out, put into this one. And there. Here's some stone. Empty. Again, this is what I do best, everybody. Organization. And again, prioritizing as well. Really good at prioritizing. Thank you so much for the follow. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Who was that? Alibi. Thank you very much for coming in, showing some love to the stream by hitting that follow button. Appreciate you. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. Obviously, very focused on sorting right now. If you do say something in the chat, use my name, Kismet, in the chat. I'll highlight in red, or you can use the redemption feature to highlight your message, and I will definitely come back to it when I am focused back on the chat. Right now, I'm going to be focused on sorting for just a moment because it does take a bit of concentration to get it done. And so I'm going to keep on doing that. But I'll go ahead and take a quick look here. Are we ready for another battle? Oh, yeah, we had a 100 units last battle, so there's another 1,000 Kiscats for that. Howdy, Big JP. Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody being here in the stream. And again, thank you to Charles for wishing me happy birthday. I did turn 51. Can you imagine? It's amazing. I'm still alive at this point, everybody. I'm just stunned. I'm still going. But then again, I'm still around because of all the love that you guys give me here in the stream. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you who come in and hang out. Whether it's your first time here or you've been here for all 6 years. It's also my 6-year anniversary here on Twitch. I've been partnered now for 4 of those years. I do appreciate all the love that you guys have given and also all the peeps here on Twitch and Twitch themselves. I've given lots of love to my stream as well. And so we'll keep it going up here. Like that. I should have got rid of this other random stuff I've got on me. But oh well. I feel like the lighter the cart gets, the easier it is to push the cart too. When it's real light, you can push it around. When it's real heavy, not so much. So it actually acts as a physics thing based on how much you have in there, which I find fascinating. All right, let's go check down here at the end. Again, we're just doing stone. Let's put this stuff back in. Stone, stone, stone. Stone, stone, stone. And then all of it in here. Again, these carts are incredibly useful. Incredibly useful for what we're up to. And I hope you guys like that decommissioning the base. I wanted you guys to see it on stream because, hey, you were here for the building. You might as well be here for the takedown as well. Over there. All right. And other side. I think we're getting close here, at least on this stone. We're definitely going to need more boxes because when they go to tear down all the wall around the outside, believe me, it's going to be a lot more stone. And more boxes. Valid placement. I'm going to add a bunch more. Again, these are only temporary. This is just going to make it easier when you transport this much goods from one place to another, that you know what you're transporting and where you're aiming for when you're transporting those goods. Now, I could just grab it and run through the portal with it, but I'm also giving him some time to work a bit on the warehouse, which is where we're going to have all this wood. More wood here. Now I'm going to switch to wood. I'm also going to take some of this wood as well.
Are you guys taking the wall down?
Yeah, we're ready for the outer wall. I mean, I'd probably wait till daytime. Now that it's night, I wait till daytime, but then, yeah, outer wall can come down. And then everything that's not close by where the portal is can start to come down. Everything away from where the kind of Loxy thing is here. Leave Loxy in her pin for now. But we can start taking away the stone benches and the forges. Just leave all the workbenches for now. The workbenches we'll take out at the end.
Yeah, well, I'm farming right now. I'm hoping you guys are actually taking it down. You don't need to wait for me on that.
Oh, yeah, if you want to let other people take it down, yeah, feel free. All right, everybody, if you want to take down the outer wall, go for it. I'd wait till daytime, though, so we don't get overloaded with feralings over here. I'd wait till the daytimes. The reason why we have so many benches and we have this outer wall is so that when we're working on stuff, you don't have a bunch of feralings invading your base every 2 seconds, which happens a lot. When you're trying to do stuff. Like sometimes we're out just trying to collect wood, and I swear they spawn them right next to you on purpose to try to get you. Yeah, I'm just gonna take all the different types of wood, put it all in the same box for now, and then everything else that's not wood or stone, we're gonna consolidate down. There is a take all button, and I just remembered it. I'm so bad with that take all button. I'm sure it triggers people in the chat. They're like, Kismet, take all button. I do forget every time, everybody. Again, sleep apnea. Sleep apnea. I don't remember things as good as I used to. All right, take all. There we go. I'll give you guys a little bit of love with the take all button. Take those out. I know you guys were thinking it in the chat. You're like, oh, God, Kismet, take all, bro. Take all. Just press the take all button. It happens. I know it's there. It's not my first time playing. I know it's there. All right, now we're going to go over here, and we're going to do a different sorting on this side. Now, stone is stone, right? But you have different types of wood. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use some of this wood in here, and we're going to put the kind of different wood out here, and then we're going to put the... grab something out of here. And then just the regular wood right here, right? So we'll put regular wood like this. And then this wood over here is going to be like our fine wood and stuff like that. And that's going to go to our primary base. A Crazy Aussie coming in, showing some love. Let's show him some love right back again in the chat, everybody. Blow it up. Blow it up for the awesome A Crazy Aussie. That's 44 months of sub love. Just showing the crazy ton of love tonight. Appreciate everybody coming in. And showing that love. We're right now we're decommissioning our primary base, our previous primary base, which is our castle. You see there's no castle there anymore. They just tore it down if you missed it. Again, if I only let the people who build it tear it down. We never tear down other people's stuff. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. That's a great way of getting permaban from everything that I do. Not just this server, but every one of my servers. That's how you get permabanned. Also, you'll be permabanned from the actual stream as well. So no winning epic loot, like right over there. Random game up for grabs. If you just walked in the stream, you're like, hey, Kismet, do you give stuff away? Yep. All week long, all year long, really. But if you want to be part of that giveaway, now is your chance to dive in and join us for some giveaway action. I've got to have one of these in here somewhere. Oh, I got a space for it right there. Any more of these in here somewhere? Nope.
I can't find it. Where'd you say it was?
It's in the blacksmith on the water side.
Oh, there's some stone in there. Look, I missed the stone and wood on that one. I missed the stone and the wood. Okay, so again, I'm just kind of organizing all the stuff together. I can't believe I didn't see that stone and wood, man. I'm blind. Blind! And I'll put all this in here. There we go. And these could probably go a little bit in there. Very nice. All right. Actually, I think I'll leave that for now. Again, just consolidating all the stuff down, because you can end up with just a crazy ton of loot. Crazy ton of loot. Backlogging. Let's grab all this. We'll grab this. We'll put this in here. Like this.
I got you.
I'm putting all the
It's so
wood and
dark, I
stone in
can't
here. And then we go ahead, grab this, move this over here. Again, I'm just doing some sub-sorting, right? This is just gonna, when you're working with so much stuff, I highly recommend doing a sub-sort of all your kind of random goods.
Working on food.
It really will help you later on. Now, again, I don't really worry about core wood and regular wood. I'm not trying to make it perfect. I know I'm just going to grab that and bring that actually to my base. Let's grab all this wood. Let's put it in these wood boxes. That's going to help us make more boxes. And then we'll grab our stone. And put that in our stone boxes. There we go. And then over here, going to take this one out. Take that one out. Again, just trying to sub-sort all this stuff. This and this can go in there. 12 boxes to have just one thing in it.
Be nice if the wind picked up.
Out. This out. And again. Now, I'm not trying to be perfect sorter, by the way, right now. This is not, hey, I want to make sure that I consolidate all the stuff perfectly together. That's not what I'm doing. Who took the stuff out of the box? Are you taking the stuff out of the box, Anot?
Yep.
Okay. All right, if you're going to help out, make sure to let me know, because that freaks me out. I was like, oh, God, I hope I didn't glitch out. Communication is key, everybody. If I'm doing something and you're going to come up and help me do that thing, make sure that you do communicate that. Not only to me, but also to the rest of my crew. And say, hey, can I come help you with this or with that? This way it makes it a lot easier for people to know what's going on. I literally thought the game glitched out right there. Because normally my crew knows, or maybe I was talking and they were doing their thing. Oh, I put that in the wrong box. And they were doing their thing while I was chatting. But I'm consolidating this down into one box. So what he's doing is he's probably taking it and putting it all together into that box. And see, that stuff freaks me out. And that's why I ask people not to do the exact same thing that I'm doing unless they let me know. That is fine. I don't mind. I don't mind having help. I like having help. But what I do is I'm just consolidating it down into these boxes. And that stuff's not important to me right now. What's important to me right now is getting the bulk stuff moved, the most of the stuff that we have, and that's going to be stone and wood. And so that's going to be our main priority right now. All this other stuff, we can come back and sort that into our primary base later. That's no big deal. Okay, so that's done. Over here, we've got the metal. That's all into there. Let's see what we got over here. This is wood and that. And this over here. Let's just go ahead and move this cart. And what he's doing, he's consolidating. That's what I was going to do later and show you that, but he's already doing it. What you can do is you can consolidate all the little stuff, like cores and all of that stuff. You can come back and consolidate all of that later in one of the carts, because the carts can hold more. So you put more in there, and thus you'll have more of an overlap of all the things that you're putting in there, which is super, super helpful. So let's grab all of our fine wood, and let's put that in another box over here. And then we'll just leave that in there. And then the same thing over here. Nope, I see some boxes out there. Is there anything in these boxes?
Out of wall, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and take it out. Alan said it was okay. And these are empty, except for this one's not empty. All right, I should have brought a thing. Again, my goal is to keep diminishing the boxes, right? Until you got it down to a point in which everything is consolidated and also semi-organized. And then once it's consolidated and semi-organized, then it's just a matter of running it back and forth. And that's how I did the other, moving all the resources from this base to the other base. It took me like 5 hours. Yeah, that's how I did that. I just went and I first organized it in such a way that it's easy to transport from A to Z. And so let's move this one as well. Over here. And that's looking sharp. And let's take out all of the wood. Oh, I'm going to put these back in. Deal with that later. Yeah, get in there. We'll also take out the metal. And we'll do the wood first. So we can get that. Gonna have enough room here. Maybe. Perfect. And then we'll take all the metal. We'll put it in here. All right. Now we're looking good. We got that done. And now we're ready to work on the outside wall. Oh, I see something hiding right there. Missed a little bit of resources. Pachow. Got a key. All right. So now we're going to decommission the wall. We're going to start to decommission our stuff. We're going to leave the stone bench for right now. We got a little house out here. What's this little house about? Like a pig or something in there. Like a pig in there. Or something. And then we'll start to decommission that. We'll start to bring it in toward the center. And we'll start to run our loot. Let me go check in with Fire, see how he's doing, see if he's ready for us. Oh, I have something on me. Oh, I just picked up some steel, too, or iron. Now, eventually, by the way, we'll take this cart right here, and then we'll wheel it down to our docks down there. And we might need to use some of it to build another boat. We'll build another boat, put a bunch of loot in it, and then cart it. And I've left the central dock open. So we can drive our boat into the central dock, run it in, put all the stuff into the boxes, then take it and bring it into our primary base. Now let's go ahead and do another battle. To battle! Bam! We dropped my buff on you there. Let's get some loot. Holy mackerel, 2.5 hours have gone by. Just like that. Flying by, everybody. Flying by when you're having fun. Oh, 95 units. So close. If people have only put down 5 more units, I want to give you another 1,000 Kiss Cats for the giveaways. Hey, Gwen. Good to see you in the chat. I see you in there. What's up? Hello, hello. I saw you earlier, and I see you up there as well. Hello, hello. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate it. We're decommissioning our primary base over here. Let's see if we can squeeze this over here. Over here. Nope, not quite. Let's go ahead and put it in one of these. There we go. Very nice. Now, what I was going to do is the very thing that he already did for me, so he saved me lots of work. And that is, once you've got all the big stuff, you go ahead and take all the small stuff here. And since we have these carts nearby, we just literally just put them in the carts. Like this. And then we can just move the carts near the portal and then bring all that loot into the portal. Oh, nope. Fingers. There we go. Work with me, fingers. And then now we've decommissioned not only the base, but we've also decommissioned all those boxes. No room in any of those. This one. And we've also organized the boxes in such a way we can move our resources to the base. So looking good. Now what we're going to need is we're going to need an empty one though. Because we're going to need to run out here and help out with collecting a bunch of this stone that's going to go from tearing this down. Now probably what I want to do is probably stop right here where I'm standing. I'll show you that here in just a second. I was just organizing some loot while we were doing the battle. Let's see. Subi, Dragon Overlord, EMZ, Crazy, Choco Pixel, getting some love, and M's coming in. Overall MVP with 13 assists. Awesome. Let's keep the battles going. Right over here. GG. Very nice. Let's see. I don't need him for right now. Probably Warrior. Up. I didn't mean to put it back there. Whatever. Whatever. All right. How we looking? Did we get there? 867 there. So really only one more to go there. I've got to get these last two. I've got to get 10 to level 30 and then 15 to level 30. So we're going to work on that. We're going to get her done. Bam. All right. We'll come back to that in about 29 minutes. All right. Now, while he's taking out the wall, I'm going to keep on doing my job, which is to pick up the loots and put it away into this right here. And again, continue to sort all the stuff. And again, I would keep all the stone benches in and all the workbenches in. Because otherwise what will happen is if you take the benches out, then you're not able to take out the actual stone and all of that. But you want to leave the benches there until the very, very end, for sure. This one's a bit too far. Now watch this. If I get closer to the crafting station and just do it from here, I can still do it from afar, right? You just got to be within the range of the crafting station, not necessarily crafting station within the range of the item that you're taking out. And so we're taking out the outer wall here. So it's fun to kind of decommission stuff and put it in here. And again, what a big area that we... Remember, this was all hills and valleys here and giant mountains that we shaped to our will. Same thing down here. This whole entire area that looks flat right now, those are hills and valleys, everybody. That I went down in there and flattened it out. My team came up here and flattened this out. And we all flattened out the back of it there. We said we weren't going to adjust the terrain this time. And we ended up doing it anyway. I thought, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. See how much we can do. Let's max out the game. See what its max amount is. And we certainly hit it. We hit it and beyond. That is for sure. Now, whenever you're out here in the plains, which is where this base is or was, you definitely want to be on guard. Always have your food going. If you got a buff, keep that buff going and whatnot, because mobs will sneak up on you big time and try to kill you. Little by little. It goes out while I'm at it. Can't pick anything else up. I'm overburdened. Or almost overburdened. Alright, looking good. Now let's go ahead and work on these steps. We don't need these steps to go down to the thing there. We can just decommission all of these. And eventually what I'll do also is I'll take this workbench and I'll move that down a bit so I can get the bottom of those stairs. We'll just take all of this out. Ugh. One of the most annoying things is the stamina in this game. It's really obnoxious. We're constantly out of stamina. Hold on, I gotta go move my... I'm gonna move my bonfire. Not that one. I'm going to leave that one there because that's going to help me when I'm working here. Oh, there's some gold there. I'm going to move this one, which is currently not in use. You can see, look, he's decommissioning it out there. It's coming down. That's cool. He's just going along and undercutting it so it'll fall down. Some locks up there as well, who were helping out the other day, knock it down a little bit. Very cool. And trying to get this done. Trying to get this done. So we're kind of all hands on deck trying to get this done so we can move on. Some other peeps have run off to do some other stuff. Alan's went to work on his farm. But I might call everybody back. All right, everybody, let's try to finish this up so everybody could finish up what you're doing, come back and help us pick up all this resources and get them ready to move. That'd be awesome. See, the more hands you have on deck, the faster this goes. If everybody goes off and does their own thing, it's going to take longer because this is not a small undertaking. This is a massive undertaking. This is a group project if I've ever seen one. That is for sure. So, again, it's not just tearing it down. It's the getting the resources and then bringing them back. Where we can then portal them back to our base. So that's one of the toughest parts. And again, we have a kind of a general idea where all this stuff goes now, though. I think I'm on this one. Oops. That in there. And this over here. And I'm definitely going to need some more boxes. there. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just take it and move it to the other base? Well, the reason why I don't do that is it's just way easier to semi-sort it here. I get a general idea of what you're doing. Than it is to, you know, walk back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to the other base. Because that's just going to take 1,000 times longer. It's just going to be so incredibly tedious going back and forth, back and forth. But if I know what it is I'm transporting and I know where I'm going with that transport, then it's going to make it way easier. See, if I know I'm moving the stone and the wood first, I know that I can just go and take it to the warehouse and do stone, wood, stone, wood, stone, wood, stone, wood, and then get all of the stone and wood moved first, and then change the portal where the portal goes to, and then move all of the fine wood and the coal wood and all the other resources and put those resources where those resources go, right? Way easier that way, everybody. Way easier if you think it out like that. I think I was using this one, yep. If you think it out to its conclusion. And so I'm always thinking in that kind of way. I'm always thinking, okay, what's the easiest way? What takes the least amount of time and effort to do it? All right, let's go back over here and see if there's anything else we can pick up along the way. And get it going on up in there. Hey, Kismet, I've got to go, but have a good one. Hope you like my unfinished warehouse. See ya. But got a lot of chests for you. Bye. See you, Fire. Thank you very much for the help. Appreciate it. You have a great night, man. Appreciate you coming in, working on that warehouse for us. That's going to be super helpful. Oh, so close. So close, everybody. So close, but not close enough. Now, here's the thing you can do, everybody. You can go ahead and take the bench out like this. Oh, I forgot to make the campfire or the bonfire over here. You just take it out and move it just a little bit further from where you had it before, so that you can both use it up here on these platforms, and then also use it down there. Now, another thing, you can take this bench out and just move that bench onto the ground somewhere nearby where you already had it. Like that, and then you can take all this part out. That's the easiest way to do that. And then now I can just take out my stairs here. There we go. Consolidate that down. Throw one of these down. Come back for it in a minute. Stamina. Now again, always remember I'm in the plane. So at any time, a Desquito could show up, Feralings, all that stuff, especially when you're working at nighttime, which is just about to become nighttime. Should always be watching for those mobs to show up. And they like to sneak up on you. They certainly do. Be nothing around you, and all of a sudden, mob in your face. It's going to overburden me. Okay. Again, this is a giant undertaking. Get all this stuff nearby. I like to go to the repair thing, because this way you don't have a big thing in your face while you're trying to... whatever it is where you were last building is not in your face. I'll have to bring the station back up again. I'll have to bring the station over. Ugh. Stamina problems. I usually don't have any stamina because I hate walking. I hate walking, so I typically am holding down the shift key like 99% of the time I'm playing this game. And thus why I have like my #1 skill up here. Running. It's 86. The closest second one is jumping, which is 55. But yeah, my running is 86, everybody. It tells you how much I run. I just constantly running. I'm trying to get stuff done. Collecting the resources.
That might be the wall.
Alright. Okay, we're getting there. Whew, this is a giant undertaking. Let's go this way. We'll come back for that other stuff there. We're gonna go this way. Grab this. We'll take this bench off of here. So I brought that bonfire now. We'll just put it down on the ground. I could just go run and grab the resources, but it'd take longer for me to run and grab it. I also need to move my put something down the hill there too. Also need to move my cart up here. Oop, or not. My cart's just about full. All right, let's just take it back. Now again, this is made easy by the fact that we flattened the area. And thus we can run back and forth with a crazy ton of loot. Okay. Get that in there. Get that in there. Definitely gonna need more boxes. Step back a little bit. A lot of boxes of stone, isn't it? Again, it doesn't matter where I'm putting this stuff over here. I'm going to empty all of these out eventually. So it doesn't have to be all, you know, okay, I'm consolidating it into one box or whatever. You can throw it in whatever random box. Because eventually you're going to have to collect it all anyway. So it's really not that useful to micro sort it that much. Same thing here. We should be moving all of these off of this. A forge and a thing. Now, the forge was being used for the metal things. I could probably go without the forge now. But, you know, if it's here, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it just in case. Maybe we'll find a metal support under here somewhere or something. So, I'll just leave it for now. Same thing over here. We got a forge, a workbench, and that. Now, because I took out the workbench, I can't take the other one out. But easy peasy. Let's put the workbench back in. Forge. And then I can go ahead and take this out. And put that back in. Again, those will be the last things you'll want to take out. Switch over to my repair deal. And we got a lot of that. Alright, looking good. Where did I park my thing? Over here. With the cart. This is a giant undertaking, so you want to have as many people on deck as possible on this sucker. You want to have as many people on deck, because this is like 50 boxes of stuff. Just me doing it. It's going to take forever. But I called in the entire crew to help out. We're going to try to get this done. Again, this is the more tough stuff where you have to, you know, spend your time picking stuff up. Let's put the bench there. And let's put this here. There. Stuff at ground level, you have to just take it out. Because it's not going to fall down. Now, while you're waiting for your stamina, good time to pick up what you can and then kind of slow walk back to your thing here. So much loot. It doesn't seem like a lot when you're picking it up, but man, it's a lot. I think these outer ones you could probably start taking out eventually, but let's keep going. When I go to a task, I go to it. No, I'm not the type of person that says, hey, you go do the thing, right? I am more of the person like, roll up your sleeves, get in there and get it done. I never ask anybody else to do anything that I wouldn't do myself, and as you can see, I'm working hard. Working hard, picking stuff up, getting the loot, running it back to the center here, away from the edges of our base, just in case mobs spawn. And then we're going to reutilize all of this on our new base. Now what I could do is we could forward time for this as well. But I feel like it's really unnecessary right now. We have the full crew here. So we should be okay. Famous last words, right? Famous last words.
Alan, there's some Lux meat for you in the kitchen.
Ready?
Okay.
I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back.
All right, have a good one. All right. That in there. I've got a whole system. I know where this thing goes. Bones, maybe in there. Nope, no bones in there. Maybe over here. Nope. How about this one? Nope. This one? Nope. All right, fine. We'll put it in this one. And there we go. See, I got a whole system. I set up a whole temporary system for the sorting of all the resources in this base. And it really does help a lot. And I'm kind of systematically going along the edge of the wall. Grabbing that loot until I reach all the way around, and then I will run around it one more time. Whoop, Skelly. And then I'll run around and check it again in the daytime to make sure there's no more loot. Also build a boat down there eventually. I like to be away from my cart so that if I do get attacked, I can kind of, you know, maneuver. You can't fight them when you're with your cart, but it's usually better when you're not. If you're just like in the plains or whatnot, you'll be fine. I mean, just in the meadows, you'll be fine to fight with your cart. But they can also destroy your cart. But no big deal, because you can just go and get the resources again and rebuild it. Weird. Oh, it's actually core wood there. I was like, why is that core wood not going in my inventory? That's because it's actually sitting there. Grab all this stuff. Locks, pelts, and whatnot. Oh, God. Overburdened. Throw that down. Alright, we're making some good progress. Decommissioning all this stuff. And put all this away in case I do get attacked. How's my food looking? I'm out of stuff. See if we can get up this hill. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Come on, bro. You got this. You got this. Whoop. And there we go. Look out. He's got it. He's got it. No problem. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, love. Thanks for coming in the stream. You are watching us decommission our gigantic base that's the size of its own biome. It goes all the way off into the horizon and all the way over here. Right now we're decommissioning it. We're taking out the walls and the various different pieces and parts. Oh, there's no workbench over here. Workbench. So I can take out this bench. So I can move that bench over here. So I can take this out. And so on. So I'm just running along, and what I'm doing is I'm just collecting all the... Oh, they look like they collected a lot of the resources up here. I'm just collecting... Whoop! There you are. Punk! Back here. And again, we're in the plain, so always be on alert for the death squeedos. Let them hit your thing. Bam! And you're good. Alright, looks like we're looking good on this side. Alan's doing an awesome job over there. Big thanks to Anon, Lulu, and also Fire for coming in, helping out as well. We're just trying to get the bulk of this loot picked up. I brought my cart here, so that'll make that easier. Stack all that in there. And then again, just keep running along the edge. Luckily, I flattened this out a bit at this point.
It's mostly just mob trucks now.
You talking to me? What was that?
We got all the wood and stone. It's just mob drops up on the hill now.
Oh, just mob drops. Sorry, I didn't know what that word was. All right.
Yeah. Black metal, scrap, gold.
Show you a little trick, everybody. Nailed it. All right. I just happen to know there's a spot right here I can slide down without killing myself. Oh, look out. We just got nuked by Richie Bob coming in, showing some love. I'm going to try to push my cart back over now. It ain't easy. Thank you very much for bringing your awesome stream into mine. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. As you can see, I'm super focused. We're run, Forrest, run. Exactly. Yarp, says Cohen. Yeah, we're actually tearing down our mega base right now. It's as large of its own biome. So I'm going to try to push this over like that. There we go. And then we're running it back. Now, as you can see, we already have rows and rows and rows of boxes. These are full of stone. From what we've decommissioned. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name's Kismet. Feel free to hit that follow button. We're playing some Valheim right now. Now, this is my crew working together. As you can see, we flattened the entire area. Now, we're not building, we're tearing it down. We've done so much terrain modification in here, it could be called its own biome. And you thought that was a lot. Watch this as I look over the hill, and it keeps on going and going and going all the way off into the edge of the sea. We got some grand docks over here, or mega docks. I was building 10 of them out there. But we have pushed the game to its absolute limit, to as much as you possibly could build in one area, including animals and farms and everything, including tamed loxes right over here, a.k.a. Loxy. Here she is right here, and she loves me. She does. Watch. See? Told you. There she is. And so we're decommissioning the base, meaning we're tearing the base down, we're getting all the resources, and we're moving it now to our new primary base, which is our village base. And so we're going around, grabbing all the resources, bringing it back to these boxes to eventually be moved into a warehouse in our new base. So that's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of grabbing all the various different resources here, as you can see. Let me put that metal back in there. I'll come back for that. And just putting them in boxes to be run and put away in our new base. Just like that. All right, looking good. Now, just a few minutes ago, or really a couple hours ago, there was a gigantic castle here. There was a massive, massive castle with a castle wall that went all the way around, way out in the outer part. And you can see that we've done an insane, I mean, you probably don't want to do this unless you got a beefy machine like me. A pretty beefy machine, at least, to do all this kind of crazy building. Now, of course, this isn't just me, everybody. There's a whole bunch of my crew working together, the Teamwork Tycoons, who come in and help out on the server. Appreciate you big time. Let's see, what was Richie playing? He was playing, some Ark Survival Evolved. Oh, we played that one too. That's a really good game. Hope you guys are having lots of fun playing that. Really, really good. And thanks for coming in. We got Doltreve coming in. We got Still Sky. Thank you very much. Jessica bringing in the raid. I love seeing people raid with their favorite streamer. I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite things. It's also my birthday this week, everybody. I turned 51. I am partially disabled. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. And I'm also a partnered streamer. Get all 3 of those achievements in real life, everybody. It ain't easy. I'm high level in real life, everybody. I play a lot of games. Me and gaming began at the same time. I'm so old school, there was no school before my school. That's right. I started when gaming began way back. I saw Pong drop. I saw all of those drop way back in the day. We are not close enough to a stone bench here. Let's back up just a little bit. Try to get within this stone bench. No, no, nope. Too far. All right, we're going to have to grab this stone bench the easy way. Oh, I hear some fairlings over there. Took down the workbenches first. Gotta take down those first. All right, and we gotta run this bench down here. Now, I always find that fairlings try to hunt you down, everybody. Try to hunt you down. Again, it's also my 6th-year Twitch anniversary. I've been partnered for 4. And it's also my birthday. And you know what I do on my birthday? I give you guys stuff. That's right. I give you guys stuff for my birthday. Giving away a random game right now. Could be a AAA $60 game. Could be a 40, 30, 20, or it could be just a game. But what do you care? It's free. Of course, I have a bunch of awesome sponsors which you can check out down below the stream, including Valheim themselves, Coffee Stain Studios, and Iron Gate Studios. They are awesome. They've sponsored giveaways here in the stream. We've given away a bunch of copies of Valheim, bunch of copies of things like 7 Days to Die, which is another one of my favorite, and I've given away Ark as well. Given that away as well. I love me some Ark. Yeah, me too. I can't wait for the new one, man. I can't wait for the new one. I saw that there's also an upgrade, an update to Ark. I want to try that new upgrade. I have not tried it yet. I'm doing so many games. There's just too many games, everybody. Too many good games right now. And Martik, thank you for the follow. And D, I'm going to call you. I can't say the rest of your name because I'm terrible with names. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. Happy bidet. There you go, Cohen. Good one. I love me some Mark. Yeah. That's insane. Yeah, we build massive, massive stuff. You should have seen our base in Ark, man. It was also a gigantic mega base as well. Now, I'll show you guys our new base here in a second, but again, I'm the type of leader who doesn't mind rolling up his sleeves and getting to it. And I've been doing this for how many hours now? 3 hours straight of tearing this base down. That just tells you a small smidge of how big this base was. And again, now what we're going to do first is we're going to tear all this stuff down. We're going to go ahead and tear all this down. Now, I try to recover all loot, right? There's no reason to have it sitting out here doing nothing. And then having my people have to go out and pick up wood and all that stuff later on. Now we're going to need some benches here. Now I also find in this game that mobs love... Whoop. Speaking of, mobs love to surprise you when you're not looking. I mean, I couldn't have timed that better. I couldn't have timed that better if I tried. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. Take that, sucker. Now I also find that mobs have the perfect timing of I'm running out of food. If you're in the plains here, you don't want to let your food go down as low as I have it there. So I'm going to go ahead and run back over here. And I'm going to go through the portal and give you guys a little bit of a peek. Let me go ahead and turn my buff on there. There we go. A little bit of peek of our other base here. Oh, I've got some metal on me. I've got some metal on me. Over here, which we're going to have to boat back to our base. And right there. And all the rest of this stuff here. Put it away in its appropriate spot. Oh, and also we're doing side battle. Now we call this the mega stream. The reason why we call it the mega stream is we're always doing big stuff. We're doing big builds, mega builds. We're also running multiple games simultaneously here in the stream. So let me go ahead and run back here and then we'll start this battle. Well, let's do it. Ark 2 is going to be epic. We're currently playing Genesis 2, which just dropped this month. Yeah, right, Richie Bob? Oh, man, I want to see that Genesis. You know, I haven't played Ark in a while. I haven't played it since, like, I don't know, a year ago or longer. We had our own private... Oh, went back in the portal accidentally. Until we had our own private mega server for my buddies over at Nitrato. They are the stream sponsor. I appreciate them big time. Alan over helping me out. I appreciate my crew coming and helping me out big time. Now, let me go ahead and get back through the portal here. And then what we're going to do is move all of that loot that you see right there. And we're going to move it into all of these boxes here in our little warehouse. We got to finish out the ceiling a bit. But we had Fire come in and he helped us out. Fire's warehouse. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of like Fry's, but with loot. Now, this is my blacksmith that I just built the other day. And as you can see, we have recessed floor loot. In fact, we have so much loot. We've got stone, wood, core wood, fine wood, more stone, more wood and stone. And then over here, we got copper, tin, bronze, all of that stuff. More stone, more wood. And guess what? More stone over here as well. Hey, who put those in there? Was that me? Then we also have some drop boxes over here. I'm going to just drop that in drop box to be sorted later on. And you get the general idea. So what I got to do is I got to come back here and I've got some finished goods. Now, finished goods are like food that you might make over here. And so we've got some food. I'm going to go ahead and just replenish some of my food. I don't like to grab too much. I grab just enough to kind of, keep me going in whatever I'm doing. And in this case, running loot back and forth. And as you can see, I've built this out. It's got kind of a combination of many different things. It's got our individual portals, our personal portals. So when you're running around and exploring, you put a portal down, you can teleport back to base and drop off your loot, grab yourself some food or weapons or whatever you need, and then whoosh, right back through the portal you go. You tear your portal down from the other side, you keep on going, you put the portal down again, you come back and you rinse and repeat that process. Now also in here are our forges, all of our coal and all of that stuff. I should probably be keeping our kiln going over here. And I have a bunch of extra resources over here that I'm using for the kiln. I'm actually using the core wood. And that's going to take that wood and convert it into coal. And so we'll let that run. Now also we need to build out our stuff here. We're going to build it out that way. He's going to build us a house for sleeping. Alan's going to get into that. Anon's going to get into that. Alan right now is working on our farms and getting those going. And I'm kind of consolidating all of the loot because that's kind of my job. All right, let's go back. And while we're teleporting back, we'll do a battle. To battle! Now, there's a side game we play called Stream Raiders. I told you, man, we take it to a whole nother level up in here in my stream. We're playing another game. Now, all those names you see on the side, all these a bunch of peeps scrolling. All these people on the side are people in the chat who are battling it out and winning epic loot. Then we've done so many battles, by the way. We are on tier 44. We are so far into the bonus that you practically can't go anymore. The highest tier in there where you actually get a bonus skin is 45. We've been doing 16 hours of battles on and off since this event has been running. I mean, a lot of battles, as you can see. Let's go ahead and finish this battle out, and then we'll go from there. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that, Column. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream, showing my stream some love. Heading out. I'm heading out on the boat in the morning, so I need to get some sleep. Have a great stream. I'll be lurking. Thank you, Richie Broad. Thank you for the lurker love. Thank you for bringing your stream into mine. Now let's give another shout out, Crazy, if you can. If you guys want to show some love to someone else, get on the Kismet love train. Go show some love to some other streamers. Go over there, Richie Bob. Click on that follow button. Check him out next time he goes live. All right? I do appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Red Raven coming in with the Kismet love train. I love it there, Red Raven. Nice. Kismet build or textbook example of go big or go home. Exactly. I mean, if you're gonna be playing a game with your crew, why not go to the next level, right? Why just do the basics? Open the captain chest, give some love. Rotisserie G, Frogman's Lair, Subi, Paul, and M's coming in, all showing getting some love, and M's showing how it's done. MVP of that round. Let's do some more battles. Oh, we're going for the gold. Let's go for it. Man, we're already over stream time, but we're going to keep on going. I'm going to go for another couple hours, everybody. I'm feeling good right now. I got a lot of stuff done. I got more videos queued up, and they're running over there right now. I'm feeling good. So when I'm feeling good, we play some games. That's what we do. All right, now my crew's come together to make it happen. Now that literally was 3 hours of work right there to tear that base down. Just to consolidate all of our resources and all of our stuff back together into these boxes. Now I told you we're gonna have lots of stone. That's a lot of stone, a good amount of wood, and some other resources in various boxes. Now this is where I come in. This is where I do my thing. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start migrating this loot from where we are over here. Oh, I'm going to put my core wood away. From where we are, and I'm going to start migrating it over to our warehouse now. And again, thanks to Richie for building that warehouse, coming in and helping us out. And so I'm going to grab as much stone as I can and just step through the thing. Now, normally I would just take all my stuff off and run back and forth if I was in a safe environment. But I am not in a safe environment. Thus why we moved our base from where it is. Where's he got this mark? Stone on the left. Okay. I'm going to start with this box. It's got keys in it. Okay, why is there keys? Why is there keys in this box? It's very confusing, everybody. People are going with the program. All right, I don't know if we have extra keys because we just have a ton here, or I don't know. Because there's actually a keys box. So we're going to go ahead and grab these keys and run them over here. I try to explain stuff very carefully, everybody, but sometimes people are AFK, they're not listening, or they, whatever. But there's an actual keys box for the keys. There we go. And it's okay if they move it there and then I'll move it over here or whatnot. Now, my job is quartermaster, so I manage and micromanage the loot. Now, we're in the meadows again. We actually started in the meadows, but everybody usually does. And then we built a base in the meadows, and then we took our base and we moved it elsewhere, and so on. But I always like to move everything, right? Move everything from one base to another. And the reason why is you don't want to decentralize your team. I find the more you decentralize your team, the less they see each other, number one, and the less they're focused on working together. And I find that works really, really well if you have one central base where you're doing all your crafting and you're doing all of that. And then you have people can build their own personal houses and stuff like that, but not take away from the primary base. And that's the way we play as a team. Now, if you're playing by yourself or you're playing on another server, hey, do whatever you want. But I feel like those things all come from all of the years we played together. And so those kind of focuses help focus everybody in the team. And again, I never tell anybody they don't have to do anything. Now, sometimes I do call all hands on deck like I did there, just so we can kind of speed through the process of collecting all the loot and getting it all together. And then from there, I don't mind them going ahead and working on the projects they're working on, and then me going and just running it back and forth, because that's what I do. That's my job. That's my job. And as I'm diminishing it, and you'll see me diminish the boxes as I go. And so I'm just kind of migrating all of this loot out of here. And you can see I'm just pulling the stone like this. I'm starting to move all the stone to the warehouse now, just a heads up.
Yeah, do you want the workbenches taken down?
Yeah, if you could just start radiating out all of the stone benches first, stone benches, forges, and then once we have all of those out, then workbenches. I'd leave that little house at the end for now too, until we got everything down. I'm just trying to keep also the spawn. Oh, the button down. I'm just trying to keep the spawn from spawning on me while I'm running back, overburdened back and forth. So what I might do also is, because I don't really care if I die in games. It's not like the scariest thing for me. I don't care if I die. I just come back and I just run back, get my stuff and whatnot. Plus, I have my crew. If I'm really in trouble, then I have my crew to help me. But the whole purpose of this building is to solely hold all this loot. That's what it's here for. To hold all of this stone and stuff. Now I'm probably going to take one of these out of here just so I can put some wood in there, and I'll come back for it later. Like that. Just get that out of my inventory. Oh, so I was going to take my stuff off. Okay. What do I want to do with it, though? Do I want to leave it here? Yeah, I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to leave it here in this box. I'm going to be putting my stuff temporarily in this box. So if you see this box by the portal with a whole bunch of stuff in it, it's my stuff. So I'll leave it there. Again, communicating with your crew is important. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a bunch of my stuff down, including my armor. I'm going to go ahead and put my light down, my pickaxe, all of that stuff down in these boxes. And this is just going to speed up this process. Now, the thing I'm not going to put down, I should get back, is my belt. And the reason why I want to keep my belt, I usually keep my belt and my weapon. And that's so that I can carry more when I'm running back and forth. So you can see that this is going to take a lot less time. But I'm most likely going to die because I'm going to come through here and it'll be a dead squeedo. And then I'm going to die. So that's just going to make this go way faster. And this is actually how I moved all of the resources. And even though I did this, it still took me 5 hours to move all those resources. Because you think there's a lot of resources. The other boxes that we have are the boxes that are 2.5 times the size of these boxes. So just imagine these, but about, you know, at 2.5 times the rate of this. And that's how much we have in our primary base over there. And so that's what we're going to do just to keep it going. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, you can use my name, Kismet, in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. And we're just going to be moving stuff back and forth. Oh, I need my other thing, too. I need my thing right there. I can take this stuff out as I go. And let's do it. I think I'm just going to put this wood down in this box, too. Just so I can... I hate wasting resources. You got to think, this is a lot of time and effort by a lot of peeps, right? Collecting all that stone and doing all of that doesn't do us any good sitting over here, whatnot. But it does do us a lot of good sitting over here, where my peeps can access it and use it for other bases, or for our village here. Forgot which one I was on. I think I'm on this one. Yep. Now this I'll try to consolidate it as much as I can into central boxes. And there we go. Again, this took a long time. So I'm going to try to get it done as quick as possible here. Really, the toughest stuff is the heavy stuff, the stone. Stone is the hardest stuff we got to do. So stone. Then we're going to go to 3, take that out. And stone, 3, take it out. 3, I'm referring to the quick command up there at the top. And this one is done. This one is done, and we'll put that wood in with my gear. Now, if I start to get attacked or some fairlings show up or something like that, I can just very quickly try to grab my gear there, but most likely I'm going to die. Just assume you're going to die if you're in the middle of the plains with no defenses and no armor on. And I probably should put my gear on this side. Because I could always run through the portal and then gear up and then go from there. Now that I think about it, I might want to do that instead because it's getting to be nighttime. And nighttime is the scary time in the plains. That's when a whole bunch of mobs will spawn on you. And you'll be in trouble. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. So much stone. I think that's what I'm going to do. Of course, it's pouring down raining. Nighttime and pouring raining. Let's grab all my gear out of here again.
Alright, there's only a few workbenches around that.
Alright, awesome.
To see them all from the portal.
Awesome. Okay, so what I'm going to do is find the door, and then just off the door here, that's where we'll put all this stuff. Just so I can find it again later. Like so. Alright, wood. Start putting wood there. Alrighty. Oh, I should have got some food. I should have got some food. little by little. Stone. Come on. Yeah, see these are empty. Empty. Down there. Take this wood, put it in there. Empty, and a little stone in there. All right. It didn't take too long, right? If you take a little bit of extra time to organize it, it really goes a lot faster. If you don't take the time to organize it, it takes forever. You think it takes 5 hours to do that? It would take like 10 hours or 20 hours because you didn't organize it first before you started to move your stuff. Again, if you're doing a giant undertaking like we are here, you definitely want to stay as organized as possible. We definitely need to put a roof on this thing, too. I'll come back and put a roof on it in a minute. Because everything inside the base will start taking damage, like the floor and stuff like that, will take damage as well. Nice. A little bit of stone there. And look at that. Easy peasy, right? Easily done. That's done. All right, let's just start on our wood now. Easy. I try to max out all the stacks. Still forgot to eat my food. A lot less wood than I thought was going to be there. Now, I can also come back later, and if I can kind of migrate some of this into our... Oops, that's stone. Wrong way. This way. Oh, somebody's outside trying to beat on the base. I'll go say hello to him in a moment. I always go along the bottom side first. That's just me. Now these are also really close to the edge of the base. Typically I prefer them to be inside the center, because if you have them on the side and a troll comes along, boom, he just knocked out all of your stuff just that quickly. Now let's go ahead and find out where my food went. I have some of that. Keep my stamina up. And I think that'll be fine. Hopefully he doesn't break in while I'm busy doing other things. I guess I should just go out there and wipe him out. I'll go back and wipe him out. Oh, or not. Now another thing we need to do is build a wall around our primary base, as well as put a bunch of workbenches. Oh, he is breaking in. Oh, God, I'm glad I came back then. Ooh, glad I came back. They were actually damaging the building. I let that go, and what they'll do, because the rain is also damaging it as well. So what they were doing is trying to hit the workbench. And so while they were hitting the workbench, they were also hitting the edge of the building. Like that. Okay. Now, I actually don't have any armor on, so that was really dangerous to do. But I had a really nice weapon, so that did help out. And I got a bunch of junk on me now. And a place to put this junk. Put up here. We need a roof on this thing. Come back to it in a bit. And this is my primary focus for right now, is because here's the thing: before you can move on to the next thing, before you can move on to the future, you got to settle your past. And so that's what we're doing. We're settling our past right now by grabbing all the resources and bringing them to one central base. Now imagine the gigantic stone wall we could put around our base now. A very, very large one, that's for sure. And we can embellish it and make it really amazing around there. And then we can just put a ton of workbenches there to keep the mobs from spawning right up in our base. And, oh, we're doing wood on this side. And let's do this one. Take out a bit of the stairs here. Access the boxes. Okay. Gotta stay focused. I'm very, very resilient in my ability to focus on what needs to be done. All right, that's it. GG. All right, I think we're overall pretty done. Now we want to work on some of our other resources here. I want to go get the cart that corresponds to the other side of the portal. Or actually, probably move the portal too. So we're going to move the portal out of here, because now I no longer need the portal. There is no reason for me to, you know, get the thing and move it back and forth when I could just literally take the portal, move it over here, and put it right by where I'm going to put all the stuff. Otherwise, it's just a waste of my time running back and forth. I'll put that there. Main base. And I'll pick up all this coal while we're at it. I like to keep coal going all the time, because at some point what you're going to need is a ton of coal for converting. Like you go get a bunch of iron and stuff like that. You're going to need a bunch of that eventually. All right, so now the portal's in a different spot. Make it easier. Now the portal is in my primary blacksmith and loot library area. And so now we're going to work on that. So now we'll just grab all of this out of here. Ooh, mama, look at how much of that we're getting back. There's a lot of fine wood. Fine wood is mainly from our portals. And our portals will definitely need to be put back so we can travel to all the different places. But we have our main bases in, so even if you wanted to go somewhere and you had to run across, at least it'll have that. Now, right over here, there's where my fine wood is. So there we go. So plenty of fine wood. Wow, I think we're even close to filling up one of those big boxes of that. Nice. And then you probably guess what I'm going to do next. I'm going to get the core wood and bring the core wood back. There we go. How are we doing on those retweets? We're at 7 retweets. 3 more. 3 more to go. Now go ahead and click that second link right there in the chat to go up to Twitter. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Hit the follow button while you're up there. It helps out as well. And the more retweets we get, the more Kizcaps you guys get, the more chance you have of doing that giveaway. Now, for all the yous who are going to be asking in a second, Kismet, when are you going to do the giveaway? I don't know. How about now? Now's a good time. So let me go ahead and put this core wood away, and then we're going to go ahead and do that giveaway, and we're going to start another giveaway. That's right. We're going to start 2 giveaways tonight. So we're going to get that going on. I know some of you probably got to go to bed and rest. So we'll go ahead and do that giveaway here in just a second. Let me put this core wood away so I'm remembering what I'm doing. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and get this giveaway going right here. All right, I got to close the giveaway. Bam! All right, must be present to win. 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Oh, M's bringing it in tonight. Hey, congrats, M's. Now, you got exactly 2 minutes. Now, don't go nowhere, everybody. If M's doesn't say anything in the chat in 2 minutes, you guys are going to have a second chance to steal it. A second chance to get that loot. Now, while you're waiting, everybody, go ahead and put a bunch of GGs in the chat. Be good sports. And if you are good sports, the more good sports I see in the chat, the more Kizcats I'm going to give you for the next giveaway. That's right. So blow it up in the chat. Let's hope Ems is there. I'm going to do a little hydration while I'm waiting as well. Let's see. Gratz is crazy. Oh, there's Ebs in the chat. All right, we don't need the timer. There she is in the chat. That is a win. Congrats, Ebs. Yes, walking away with a random game. Very, very awesome. Now, here's what you do, Ebs. You probably already know, but I got to explain it every time because otherwise people go, Kismet, you never told me. You go ahead and click on my name right there in the chat, Ebs. You say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. Now, probably going to do it tomorrow. So go ahead and remind me just in case, and then I'll go ahead and respond to you with your code and all of that. All right? Let's go ahead and mark that giveaway as complete. There we go. We got it done. And all right, everybody. Now, also, the awesome people over at System Era, the makers of Astroneer, one of my favorite games, have also sent me some codes to give to all of you. So make sure to show them lots of love over there. Now, if you don't win, I say just go buy it because it's a great game. You come join me. We're going to restart our mega server after I finish this playthrough I'm on right now, which should be within 1 or 2 weeks from now. And then we're going to go ahead and start up a new one, and then everybody's welcome to come join in, and we're just going to let it run 24/7 and build up a big, gigantic mega base. It's going to be fun. Fun in there as well. So I'm going to go ahead and get this going. So here's your chance to come join me and also win Astroneer for free right here on the stream. Now, of course, I'm going to have Saltbot come up to save my voice, tell you how to be part of the giveaways. Go ahead, Saltbot.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiscats, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiscats, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiscats. Or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiscaps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiscaps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiscaps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiscaps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiscaps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiscaps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, thank you, Saltbot, for helping save my voice. As you can see, while you guys are watching that, I was lining up all the carts here, ready to go, and ready to move this stuff from here to our other base. Now, one of the first things I'm going to do is just do a little bit of sorting before I take it through the portal. And that is to go through and look and see if I have any leather or any pelts or anything like that. Because that usually is the number one thing you're going to have a bunch of. And that's pretty easy to sort straight off the bat. All right. Now, if I miss some, that's okay. I'll come back for it. Now, another thing I will go ahead and look for is things like eyes and cubes. Oops. Eyes and cubes out of here. So I'll go ahead and start with those cubes and eyes. Because those are also going to be pretty abundant since I was taking out portals. So we're going to have a lot of those. Again, I just try to go for the thing that has the most of something. And that's going to allow me to grab a bunch of that and be pretty good. Then I'm going to go ahead and grab this and run it back to our base. So now I'm in my actual loot library where all of my loot is being held. I've also used just nothing but iron boxes. So we have a bunch of boxes here that can hold all of this loot. And so we're not just making 50 smaller boxes, we're making a couple larger boxes. Now, you can see I've got some cores and some things here, so I can just walk along my loot library here and even on top of it. And I can just put all those cores very easily away. Right into there. And then eyes right over here. Like that. And then over here I have my leather. Now I have different types of leather in here. You can see this one's full. So when that one's full, I'm just going to go ahead and drop it all into that one. I've also got some wood on me here. I can go over here and say to my wood box. That's not wood. That's stone. I don't know why there's stone in there. I might have had it as a stone box and decided to change it to wood. Stone 3. There we go. And let's move this over here into this box. All right. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's
Deep sea. Yeah, server reset. All right, good time to take a break. Man, I was so in the zone, man. I was majorly in the zone. All right, everybody. Now, what happens right about this time is we actually, I was going to take it out, but my team said to leave it in. So it reminds us after 3.5 hours of playing, or almost 4 hours of playing, that we should take a break. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I'm just going to AFK here for a moment. I'm going to go ahead and load this back up again. I'm an AFK. You guys can enjoy some of my AFK highlights while I'm AFK, and I'll be right back. Absolutely is. There's the diminishing returns on Fallout 76. We learned it right in that moment. All right, time for the battle. Let's do it. To battle. Coughing. Sorry to cough in your guys' ear. Let's do it. Battle. Battle. All right, we're going to keep on going, everybody. Now, normally I stopped my stream about 40 minutes ago, but we're having so much fun. My crew's in the zone. Want to let them keep on doing their thing, and I'm going to keep on doing my thing, which is bringing tons of loot back to the base. Happy birthday, says Clap. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Wish me some happy birthday. Appreciate you being here in the stream. We're going to go ahead and get into it. We're going to do some battles. We're going to do some Valheim. We're going to do it all up in here. For sure, for sure. Let's see if some of this stuff can be consolidated into the first one. Yes. All right. Give some love here. Sumu, I'm going to call you. Red Raven. Sumuva. Maybe. Red Raven. Paul, I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Red Raven coming in. MVP with the 4 assists. Awesome job. Let's keep it going, everybody. Oh, time to get some gold, everybody. Time to get some gold. Let's do it. I'm going to put my unit right there. Now, maybe you might get away with it with your rogues, but you're definitely going to have a problem. Maybe up here, you can see if you sneak over. Most likely you're going to run under, though, and you're going to run right into these mobs. So gather around me, everybody. I'm going to fast run you and run it in. Or if you want to do the old 200 IQ, oh, right there, you can do what Subi did. I was just about to say that. And put your units way in the back. So you wait for me to push forward. All the mobs that come toward me, you roll around the mobs, and boom, you grab the chest. I don't know. It's worked before. We'll see. All right. Now what I'm going to do is consolidate some of this stuff into the same area. Do a little bit more sorting in here, like trophies. Is this a trophy? Yes, trophies. So I'm going to do a little sub-sorting right here. So we're going to put trophies and kind of one thing items there. Just do a little bit of sorting to help me out here. Trophy. These are all trophies. And gear. We'll take all this out of here. We'll take all this out of there. And let's just take it all. And so now what we're doing is we're consolidating across all of these into one certain bench. Now this doesn't belong in there. And so we're consolidating all this down. And so it looks a lot less intimidating now, right? Now it looks a lot less intimidating because now it's down to literally 2 of them instead of 5. All right, and eventually we'll need to take these out too, and a great way to do that is with a sword. Ha! Take that, evil workbench, or evil cart. We want to get those resources back as well. And there we go. We'll get into our storage. We'll put that in there. Put this wood over here for now. And there we go. So now, all we've got to do is this, and then some trophies and regular gear. So this, I'm going to go ahead and just grab all of this stuff here, and you're going to see how quickly this gets sorted. Because I have all of my benches already set up and all of my loot library set up. To very easily just put this here and put that there and put that over there. Just like that. So first we'll start with the easy stuff, which is coal right over here. Because I have 2 stacks of coal, so that's going to get rid of that. Then we're going to run over here and we're going to try the front ones first. Feathers. Now notice that feathers, gunk, things like that, they only have a single box. That's because there's less of that particular thing. Do I have any flint on me? No. I do have some crafting stuff. Now, crafting stuff I would consider to be bronze nails and also chains. Things that you really not normally have a full box of, but sometimes you're looking for. Great example, dragon tears, maybe some needles, things like that, that you might be looking for. Pretty easy. Most of that goes into that box. And then resin. Then we have some gold, we have some food, we have some dandies, as I like to call them, or dandelions. We have some ancient wood, which goes over here. Now, see, I'm the one that set up the sorting, so that's why I know where everything's at. And then bones. Bones, you end up with a lot of bones in this game. Holy mackerel, look at that. And a bit on this one, too. We got potions, which go over here. Too easy. And then my trade box over here is where the gold goes. Now I got some food as well. Now any kind of food or anything like that, I need to run over to the other area, but I'm just going to go ahead and stack it in here. This needs to be sorted. Those are the drop boxes. And on to the next one. Easy. Now this is what I do best, everybody. I'm the king of sorting, as you can see. I'm the ultimate max level sorter here. This is what I do, and this is what I do well. And that is it. We just grabbed all that loot. Look at that. How long did it take us? Nearly 4 hours. Took us longer to take it down than it was to bring it over here. Now, these are trophies. Now, we have a bunch of different trophy boxes over here. Anything that's a deer, I put into that one. And then the next one, oh, I lost my sign. I got to put my sign back up. And then anything to do with kind of the second level stuff, right, where you go in there. We've also got some gray dwarf stuff in there. Where did I put my gray dwarfs? Did I put them over here? Huh. That's weird. Oh, down there. How about my gray dwarfs over here? Now you can see, again, this is the lower level stuff. Put a bunch of stuff in there. It's kind of weird that I would put that down and not across. Kind of strange. But you can see we've already got one of those. We've already got one of those in there. So I'm just consolidating them across. This is where my pig should be. And then these are other trophies like stone golems. Stone golems would be kind of in the 3rd tier. That's why I call it trophy 2. Kind of like 1st tier, 2nd tier, 3rd tier, roughly. Put that stuff in there. Now also in the 3rd tier here, or somewhere else, which I can't remember. Maybe I put it in cores or something. Maybe ooze. Where did I put that? I have no idea where I put that. I forget. Oh, I put it in ancient wood. That's what I did, because it's an ancient thing. I put it in ancient wood, all of these. These are used for the boss, and then after that, they're not really used. And then keys. Put them away in the thing. And then we've got some weapons over here, which goes in our weapons. It's great to have a place for everything, isn't it? Pretty great. Now these bows here are some sucky bows. That's a sucky bow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that bow and I'm going to hope that it gets despawned. Oh, look at Anon doing his thing. I'm going to go throw it way over here away from the workbench, and look at the storm coming in. And throw it into the water. Some of this? Come on. Pow! Sucker! Even naked, I'm dangerous. Let's do it. Now, also, because it's gear, that gear is going to drop onto my character in the form of the bars up at the top there. So I want to go ahead and also say, oh, do I have any more weapons? This is more of armor, so I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take the weapon here, put that in there. And then, oh, God, look what happened. Too much stuff, right? Too much stuff. So what do? Well, you can go ahead and just put it in another box, or you can just downscale what you got, right? You got a banded shield. What do we got here? A silver shield. It's going to be way better than a banded shield. Wood shield. We got another silver shield. What do we got? Deer hide cape. That's easy. We take that out. And again, I start to decide what is more valuable. Like bronze plates or bronze leggings. Baby. Troll. So you gotta decide what's most important, right? And I feel like that stuff's all okay. I'll go ahead and leave that. But if I have more room over here, I'll put it here. If I don't have any more room, then I'm kind of stuck because I don't have any more place for it, right? So what I might do is I might add more boxes to do with that. But what I can do for now is just throw it back here in the potions. That's a good overflow spot because you usually don't have that many potions at any given time because you don't need that many potions. Let's go ahead and repair all my stuff. My weapon. And let's finish this off. Come on, we got to get this done so I can move on to working on my dock as well. Okay, anything else? No, just this. And I think that's it. Okay, we go ahead and take out these other carts. Okay. It's good. I feel cold. All right, let's go through. Oh, and I almost forgot to give you guys some love for the next giveaway. Oh my God, it just dawned on me. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for those GGs, and an additional 1,000 because I forgot. There you go. See, you want me to forget a lot. I screw stuff up all the time, but hey, every time I screw up, you guys get more loot. There you go. All right, man, that was a giant undertaking. A ginormous undertaking. All right, what did I do with my stuff? I left it over in the other building. Okay, now let me go ahead and get my stuff back. Now, one of the drawbacks of taking your stuff off is that all your stuff is all over the place. So it's out of order, which drives me crazy. So I've got to get it back in order, like dish, pickaxe, I think. No, bow is 3. This is 4, 5, 6. Potions right here. Circlet if we need it. And then I like to kind of clean up like this. I don't have any arrows. Gotta make me some arrows. Did I just not bring my arrows, or did I put my arrows somewhere? I might have put my arrows away somewhere. Okay, now we're going to grab some of this, and we're going to try to finish off this roof up here. For surezies. And try to finish that up. And actually, we'll put on my circlet so we can see what we're doing. Watch out, I actually killed myself the other day by going up too high on the ladder. Yeah. Oh! That one fell too. Almost killed myself again. Nice. Because watch out, you can actually fall from these ladders and they will annihilate you. I did actually, if you missed it earlier, I showed it on the recap where I fell because I got up too high on the ladder. Alright, I don't know how he wanted to finish this out, but I'm just going to finish it out this way. He can always come back and do it however he wants later. Really? Oh, some of that is not supported. Oh, we need some core wood. Oh, hi! I got something for you. Wow! Hope you like my present. It's a sword to the face. I swear it's just been nothing but raining this entire 4 hours we've been playing. It's just raining, raining, raining. Constantly. Alright, what do we come back here for? Core wood. Because we're going to need to create some supports up the center. So let's do a little bit of that. Definitely looks like our ceiling is not looking good. Like a so. And so we're going to need some central supports to keep that up. So we're going to go ahead and take out a little bit of his floor here. And again, he can come back and fine-tune this later. But I like to do every support into the floor itself. Then you can always just cover it back up again. Like this. And so I'm just going to do it again. I'm not trying to build anything fancy. I'm just trying to support our ceiling here. Now the most awkward thing is that it doesn't, you can't just go like this and it snaps in there. It's pretty awkward. Let's go this way. I'll show you a great thing to do is you put it on the floor and then you run it right next to your base. Dude, I am working here. Stop being annoying. I'm walking here. And hopefully that'll support it, but, you know, make sure it's green all the way up. Alright, looking good. This will help you get up. Oh, that's going orange. Look out. Now, I can get up here. Ah, God. I can try, anyway. Why did my circle go back off again? I can try to get up here on the top. I think I pressed 7. Let's get over there. I can try to get up on the top and just do it from up there. One of the problems with this is that the ones that are really steep, you just slide off. So that's why you typically use the more shallow ones to do it. But you don't want to use flat boards up here at the top. You want to use your, where's that support? You want to use your roof tiles. Otherwise, what will happen is they will... let me just try to jump over this one. It won't protect the inside of your base. That was terrible. And notice how I built it really fast. The reason why I built it really fast like that is so that I got ahead of where it's going to deconstruct it. And we got one support there. Most likely going to need another one over on the other side. Because these are definitely going to degrade. What? What do you want? Oh, look out! We got some peeps coming in, slading up in here. Hold on, wiping this out. Thank you so much for that massive, massive raid right there. Let's see, Slay 3K coming in, showing some love. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I am a partner streamer here on Twitch. It's my birthday week. I turned 51 on Wednesday. That's right, I'm high level in real life. Thanks for being here. I'm also a partnered streamer. I've been on Twitch for 6 years now. It's also my 6-year anniversary. I started playing, and this is the classic kind of deal with my stream. I started playing 6 years ago on my birthday. I played for 2 hours, and then my ISP knocked me off the internet for basically 2 days. So that was basically the start to my streaming. If you've ever streamed before, you know that's how it goes. It's always some things going off the rails. That is for sure. That is for sure as well. Let's see what we got in the chat. The Bearded coming in, showing some love. Bob's in there. We got Mars. We got Brainless Society as well, bringing it in. Easy Breezy, thanks for being here. And, of course, Slay 3K, thanks for coming in. Hope you had an amazing stream, and thank you for the happy birthday. And thank you also for the follow, and thank you for the happy anniversary there, Mars. Appreciate that. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, look at you. You were playing some Valheim. Now, everybody do me a favor. When anybody comes in and shows some love in my stream, I want you guys to go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train and go ahead and click his link in the chat and go over there and follow his channel. Check him out next time he goes live or she goes live. Hopefully, I don't got it wrong. I screw up people's genders and names all the time. I'm just assuming you're a dude. I'm sorry if I assumed incorrectly. Mean no offense. All right. Thanks for coming in. Again, I am a part. Our assumption is correct. All right, awesome. Thank you very much also for all the follows, everybody. Again, I love playing games. I am the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. I played the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, and have been playing games ever since. The Odyssey, by the way, came out in the 70s, probably before most of you were born. Not all of you, though. I know some of you are older than me. Doesn't matter what age you are, where you come from, what you look like. We love you up in here. You come on in, relax, take it easy. We play a lot of various different games, including one of my favorite games, who I'm actually sponsored by Coffee Stain, who have sent me lots of codes, and that's kind of cool stuff to give out to you guys, as well as a bunch of other loot right now. We're giving away another fantastic game called Astroneer. That's right. I'm giving you guys loot for my birthday. That's how I do. I've been giving it out all week long. So if you just got in now, you're missed out on a bunch of it, but you do have a chance at Astroneer for PC on Steam. So feel free to check that out. Now, what I'm doing right now is Fire was in here, one of the peeps who came in and was working on this. What I'm trying to do is just try to put in some supports temporarily to protect our Oh, they came out there and they destroyed the crafting station. How dare they? How dare they? Put it inside. Mobs went outside. They have like they zoom in, or they kind of get zoom right in on crafting benches. They love to destroy crafting benches. Now, what I'm doing right here is just doing some random supports. I'm not being too particular because this isn't my build, so I'm just going to build it temporarily just to protect all the stuff in here, and then I will come back another time, or he'll come back another time and he'll work on it, or if he doesn't, then we'll come back and modify it later. But let's go ahead and just put a couple more supports in here. We're just building out a core wood frame that's actually in the ground. You just missed us tearing down our gigantic mega base. Our mega base was so large, you could call it its own biome. That's how big it was. We just spent the last 4 hours taking it down. Now, this is a warehouse to hold all of the loot from our base. That's really just stone and wood. All the rest of our loot is actually located here in my blacksmith slash loot library. And here she is, and she is a beauty. Turned out amazing. You can see we've got all of them recessed into the floor, so you got nice clean runs here, nice clean forges, as well as out here. Now, we've challenged ourselves. We challenged ourselves to build a ginormous castle, along with a castle wall around it, with farms and animals and a huge village and a bunch of mega docks and giant towers and all sorts of amazing stuff. In fact, we pushed the game so far that it would go no further. It would go no further, and we could do no more because it brought the frame rate so far down, basically to about 10 to 15 frames per second. So we said, okay, we've done that. Now we're going to do the flip side of that. Now we're going to build a base with no terrain modification, because we did so much terrain modification that we literally flattened like a gigantic mountain or a biome's worth of an area. Now, over here, we're doing no modifications on the ground, including no flattening or no using our pickaxes, just to see if we could. And one of those things that we worked on was making a long dock like this without the ability to bring up the land, right? So how do you do that? Well, God, they keep breaking my boxes. How dare they? It wasn't easy, because look how far down that is. That's pretty deep. It's pretty hard to do. Now, what you do is you wait for the surge of the water to get pretty high up, perfect timing, and then drop back down. And so when it drops down just enough, bam, you put down your support, and then you float back up again, and then you, of course, can build off of those supports. That literally took me 4 hours just for this one thing because it was so difficult because of that surging. Now, we also learned that you can also use your stairwells in between your core wood poles, and that really will help you align your core wood poles and put them up, and then you can slide one underneath. GG, you're good. And if you missed that, that will roll out onto my YouTube eventually. All of my streams go up to YouTube. All of them. I'm talking terabytes worth of videos on the YouTube. So there you go. Oh, Astroneer, yes, one of my favorite games. Oh, you want to be checking it out? Well, here's how you be part of the giveaway. You just go !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. Now, if you don't have any Kiz Caps, let me help you out. How about I give you 1,000 Kiz Caps right now? Get you started. So there we go. So what you do is you go ahead and go loot in the chat. Now everybody has a chance to win, so you just go !ticket !1 so you can buy a free ticket. Everybody gets a free ticket. So even if you just came in, you've never been in my stream before, or you've been here for 6 years, whichever, you have a chance of winning the giveaway. And I have literally give away stuff like $100, $200 worth of stuff, and people have come in with one ticket and won it. Now, of course, there's an easier way or a way of earning more Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel, whether you're a follower. Now, if you are a subscriber, obviously you can earn 3 times as much and have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. But that's what I give to my love, to my subscribers. But also followers always have a chance to win. Everybody has a chance to win in every giveaway. All right? So if you do want to buy some tickets, remember there's 10 Kiz Caps per 1 ticket. So you just got 1,000 Kiz Caps. So now you can buy 100 tickets. You just take the last number off of how many ever you have. And just you can buy 100 tickets toward getting Astroneer for free. And thanks to everybody at Systemera. I have a lot of sponsors here in the stream, everybody. They all get on the Kismet Love train, allow me to do what I love to do. I used to work for Apple for many years and a lot of other pre-press and printing places. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. I have 100% achievement in real life. I've also been with my wife for 28 years. I have 3 beautiful daughters. My oldest daughter is 16 and my twins are 13. So I've been crushing it both in game and in IRL. So there we go. There's a Call of Duty pro named Kismet6. It's a cool name. Oh, I had it before that person was born. Sometimes I have people come in and they're like, oh, you took my name. Oh, really? How old are you? Oh, really? You're 20 years old? Well, guess what? I had that name for the last 45 years. So you can go ahead and try to take my name if you want. But I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Plus, I actually have the name, Kismet, here on Twitch. So I do appreciate Twitch for showing me that love. Because when I got partner, I used to be Kismet Ring of Destiny, which is my guild name. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running game guilds. Did you know that? For 18 years we've been together. It's still together today with over 800 members. You know what we're going to play next? New World, coming up in August. That's right, we're going to crush that game. We're going to make it beg for mercy. We're going to rule it from on high, as we always do. And I played a lot of MMOs over the years with my crew, and we've done a lot of games. Pretty much played every single game among us all for just an absolute amazing time. Now, obviously, I can't play every game myself. I've got wife, children, and other responsibilities. Plus, I'm always working on the stream 7 days a week. I'm one of the hardest working streamers out there. And again, I don't do this for money or fame or clout or any of that stuff. I do this because over the last 6 years, I've been working on my health. One of the things I had to do is I had to actually step down from my brass ring job at Apple, where I work from home. And I had to go to 11 different doctors, and they basically told me to lay down and die. And guess what I said to them? Screw you. That's exactly what I told them. I said, no, that's not the way the Kismet goes out. So I had to work on my health. And so while I've been working on my health, I have tried to find something that gets me out of the bed every day. And that's to inspire others. Right now, I'm doing it right now. This is what I'm doing. Bringing a lot of joy and positivity into your day and inspiring others to go do what they love to do. Because if this is 51-year-old man can go become a partner streamer on Twitch when I used to be a graphic designer and now I'm a partner streamer, hey, you could do anything in your life for sure. You're younger, probably stronger and better looking than me, and have hopefully the resilience and the absolute never give up mindset like me. I never give up. I sent in that partner thing, and I was denied hundreds of times, everybody. I just keep sending it in every 2 weeks, again and again and again and again. And I feel like they're just like, this Kismet's never going to stop sending this in. And that's right. I would never stop, ever. Ever. So yeah, congrats to him for being a pro in Call of Duty. But guess what? I had it before him, before he was born. So there we go. And honestly, I never knew it was a word, arrogance on my part, but you made me look it up. Yes, Kismet means fate or destiny in English. It's also a Turkish word, so it means other things in other languages as well. There we go. I just got access to the New World playtest. Awesome, Jay Millie. Yeah, me too. I'm an official New World creator as well. But I did tell it to him straight. You always get it to it straight here in the Kismet stream. I tell it to people straight. Like when they said they were going to add monetization, oh man, I went off on them. I said, don't sell other people's achievements. I can tell you time and time again. You remember, I've been around forever. I've been around since the beginning of gaming. Me and modern gaming came around about the same time. And I played every type of console, every type of system. I played Apple, Mac, PC. I got it all. To me, it's just a tool. It's a tool to play games. It's a tool to do graphic design. It's a tool to do video and animation and all of that stuff. Like all the animations you see, that's this guy. The graphics, that's this guy. Yeah, that's me. See, I already have some skills that help me as a streamer because I can do all my own graphics and all that stuff. Though I do hire people for graphics as well because I do love to show lots of love here on Twitch to other artists. So I do hire people to do like stream avatars and emotes and things like that because why not? Why not spread the love around, right? Why not spread it around, make it better for everybody? That's what I think. So there we go. Yeah, so I can't wait to check it out. As well. Now, they actually sent me a code, by the way. They sent me a code to check out New World, and so I did in the last kind of playtest that they had, and I liked it so much that I went and just straight up bought it. I went up and said, thanks for the code, but I'm going to go ahead and straight up buy the deluxe edition, because when you go in as a guild leader, like me, one of the largest guild leaders out there, and longest running, that I go all in on a game. I just go all in. It's like, you know what? I'm going to buy the deluxe. Let's go all in, everybody. I'm committed to playing the game. Let's do it. Now, if they had scummy monetization, which is what a video I made and sent to them, then I'm out. They start selling other people's achievements. They start doing boosts. They start doing pay to win. My members don't like it. I can do Lord of the Rings Online. Started doing pay to win. All these achievements that my team has spent 6 months grading and working on and doing all of these things and getting this gear and getting that mount and getting that thing. Guess what? You got enough money, you just buy all their achievements. Right? All the months and months they spent, someone just buys it in the store. No, fail. Fail, fail, fail. Big fail. And I could tell you, I'm sure you guys could list off a bunch just like that have a bunch of scummy monetization in it that are just, you buy the game for $60 or it's free to play, and before you know it, you spent $4,000 on the game, right? Now, on the flip side of that, a game that is great, Guild Wars 2, right? Guild Wars 2, a phenomenal game, incredibly great. Their expansion is not so good, but their base game, phenomenal. The way they did their game, where you bought it for $60, and then you buy just cosmetics. And so you want to get that red katana to make your character look awesome? Boom, drop that money on there. In fact, I spent hundreds of dollars in their cosmetic shop because I, one, wanted to get cool gear, but also to support them for being non-scummy. I support companies that are not scummy monetization, and I don't support companies that are. I don't want to be involved in anything they have to do. I don't care if they came to me and said, Kismet, here's $10,000 or $1 million to promote this product. I don't have to do nothing. See, the great thing about being my age, I don't have to do a dang thing. And I certainly don't just do stuff for money, because this ain't for money here, everybody. This stream, this is not a for-profit enterprise. As my accountant always says, what the heck are you doing, Kismet? You gave all the stuff away. And I said, yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. I create little moments of joy. Why not? What else am I going to do at 50, right? At 50 plus. Just bring some love. That's it. That's all I got to do. That's my goal every day. If I do that, then I'm doing it right. And if people want to get on the Kismet Love train, you want to donate and drop bits, that's cool. But if not, you want to just chill out in the channel and hang out, anytime you want. Come in and hang out. That's the way I am. All right, now let's go ahead and get back to some serious loot sorting here. And get all this stuff back in here temporarily. We'll sort all that later. In fact, I'm going to just drop all this other stuff in the Dropbox too. What were you doing? Oh, we were working on, I got so distracted, I forgot what I was working on. Now, I do have sleep apnea, so I'm very easily distracted. I got to do a battle right now. We'll get into that here in just a second. But I get very easily distracted from what I should be doing. All right. Water. Food. Get up there. All right. Now, one of the annoying things, and of course, remember this game is still in early access, is the ability to build vertically. right? You know the game that is an 11 out of 10? Satisfactory. Satisfactory has one of the greatest buildings. I'm just going to take a risk there. There we go. Well, greatest building structure of any game ever. And that's why I give it an 11 out of 10. Now, in Satisfactory, if I rolled over this, it would automatically know I wanted to go up. But this game does not know that. So you got to either jump and click it just at the right time. Oh, boy. Awkward. Or you can try to get above it, which is what I was doing there. I forgot to put those poles in first. But you get the general idea. Let me go ahead and run back up here again. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Let's do this battle. We're going to come back to battle. Now, we're always doing a bunch of stuff up here in the stream, and I'm very lucky to have a lot of epic sponsors like Bethesda, like Elgato, like Blue Yeti, and, of course, the awesome people over here at Stream Raiders. I do appreciate all of those people who come in and show the love to the stream, and I give away tons and tons of stuff here in the stream to you guys, because I know how that is. I know how it's, you go to the stream, you're like, Kismet, I never win anything, and then boom, then you win some stuff in my stream. Plus, you have a higher chance to win in my stream than in these streams that have 10,000 people in it. Yeah, you're going to get some loot. Let's do it. Oh, look at this little tricky rogue right here. Go, rogue, go. Get that loot. Get it. Oh, he's going to make it past. Oh, that was Lochnar right there getting tons of loot. All right, there I am. I'm in there tanking it. Now, again, this little side game, pretty fun. All those people in the chat over there are battling it out. We're trying to take out the dragons to get a bunch of loot. And then right here, chest full of loot right there. Who got that? Ransom got some. Paul got some. Joe gets some loot. Who else is going to get some? More Joe. Who's going to get that last chest? Paul got the last chest. There you go. What's up, Funky Buddha? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Crazy, Dragon Overlord, Roars, and Subi all getting some love. And Ransom doing the double roll with 14 kills and 14 assists. Way to crush it. All right. Oh, we're getting close, everybody. We're going for this blue chest right here. Let's not screw this one up. I think that's the one I screwed up last time. Let's not screw this one up. Let's hope I didn't screw it up. Nope, I actually didn't screw it up that time. All right. I went up instead of down. I thought the up one came back down, but it didn't. It didn't, because it's hard to see the lines in there sometimes, because I'm actually looking toward my light at the same time, too. But it's hard to see the lines in there. All right, let's see if we got any more quests. Now, again, this little side game we play, we play it every 30 minutes for a minute or so. And see if I have any quests. Nope. And then we go in and we go ahead and pull out the warrior. I am the warrior. Boom, right there. Let's do it. And again, just creating some temporary supports. Like a dish. Now see how that's red right there? We're going to go ahead and try to put another one of these in here. Maybe from this side. Oh, God. Nope, nope. Why is this so off? Why is this so weirdly off? This whole thing is off. Not even connected to the sides here. Ah, God. Okay, this is too weirdly off. All right. Get out of there. All right, there we go. Awkward. Okay. That one's awkwardly off too. They're not lining up. Again, just building a temporary cover. Look at that. Doesn't line up across there. Oh, well, I'm doing what I gotta do. Whoa. Again, it's not my build, so I'm just trying to cover the roof for temporarily. Try to cover temporarily so that he can come back and build out the roof however he wants. But I do need my stuff to be protected down here. This is just literally thousands and thousands of stone and wood. And so we're just trying to protect it from the rain coming down. Oh, man. Oh, man, that needs to be... That roofing needs to be reworked. Probably need to bring it up higher. Oh, well. Again, I'll let him do it. I've probably got enough wood to get it done. Let's go try it. Just try to do some temporary covering. Get up there. I'm just going to leave these walkways up here. Temporary, temporary. Now these are great because you can aim at the edge of them like this. And just cover that up. All right. Again, we're not going for perfection. We're just going for having it not rain inside our massive library of loot. Yeah. All right. There we go. That's good enough. That'll hold it off. Should be covered. It is because I can use the workbench. All right. That job done. All right. On to the next job. And that is to do the final touches on our mega base here. Let's get our thing going here. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and pop back to our other mega base that we were working on, and we're going to take out the rest of it and just finish it off. Take the last bit of resources out of there, and then I'm going to need to forward time. And I think we're going to need to build another boat. So we want to leave this, and we keep our workbenches out and about. Uh-oh. I don't have any. Foul smell from the swamp. Go that way. I have 0 arrows. Alright, let's go make some arrows. Looks good, kids. Thank you, thank you. I hope you weren't talking about that warehouse. That warehouse needs some work. But I do appreciate him coming in and he built out that warehouse for us to hold our loot temporarily. Definitely that ceiling needs some work. I probably need to bring it up a bit more so I can line it all up and whatnot. But again, I'm just closing the roof off temporarily so our stuff won't get destroyed in there, hopefully. Now, a troll could still come along and whammy into that thing. And then we'd be in trouble. But we'll see how it goes. Put that away. I need to eventually change my buff. I'm building arrows. Let's go in here under crafting. Let's get this. We need a little bit of wood. Over here. To the workbench we go. Oh, feathers. And now you know why I got all this stuff here. Now you know. Alright, good enough. I attempted to put the feathers in there too for later. Alright, put those arrows up there. I got my bow out. I hear some stuff outside here getting rowdy. I swear, this game has 3 modes. I talk about this all the time. 3 modes. It's foggy, it's rainy, or it's dark, foggy, and rainy. It's one of those 3 things, everybody. It's one of those 3 things. Alright, there's still this event going on. Already got... Again, see, when I run into the event zone, that's typically when the mobs spawn. And the more I run in and out of that event zone, the more they will spawn. I feel like we can go ahead and tear all whatever this is down. Let you go, little buddy. Have a good life, bro. Whoa. For all of 10 seconds. Get him, Boar! Boar's dead. Boar be dead. That's why you want a bow. You gotta watch out, because every time you're fighting someone in front of you, someone is usually spawning behind you. Oh, gotta hydrate. Let's do some hydration. Let's get it going. You guys are keeping me in good shape. Keep me in good shape. Thanks so much, Paul. Appreciate the reminder. Let's hydrate. All right, let's take this out. No more benches necessary. Leave those benches there to just kind of create a little bit of a perimeter. We still got to run that. We'll leave that out there for now. All right, what we need to do now is we need to forward time, but first we need to change our buff. What I need to do is get all of that iron and all of that stuff over to our current base. And I still need to downscale a bit more of our dock there. Let's just go ahead and throw this loot that we just got in here. Throw the wood in there as well. We need to think about what we need for a ship. We're going to make one of the big ones. Ancient bark, iron nails, and so on. So... What do I need to forward time first? Alright, I'm going to make myself just a quickie little bed here. Furniture, wood. Gonna forward time, everybody, so I can go ahead and start to bring that iron and stuff back to the main base.
Okay.
I'm just gonna create a little bed up behind the forges here. Oh. Never mind, there's no fire over there. I'm gonna put it over here by the other side. Alright. Enemies nearby, really? There are. Gotta move that portal away from the door. I tried to go around it. There's a whole lot of fail. I gotta go change my power real quick, by the way, before I forward time, so just a heads up. Alright. Powers. I just wanted to see if the bed would work. But... Look through the portal here. Change my power. Motor. That's the fourth boss. We've killed all 5 bosses, by the way. All 5 bosses. We've done all the stuff you can do. We've gathered all the highest in resources and so on and so forth. And now we have, of course, our awesome condensed mega base here. And so we got that. And now I'm ready to forward time. It's probably going to be morning by the time I get this going. Alright, I'm ready now. Let's go ahead and forward time. Now, Anon's out there building a cool sleep area. So he's working on that. He's working on our inn, as I'm going to call it. And I did the blacksmith here, and so on. And Alan's been working out there. So Anon's working on the inn, in case I said that wrong. They both have names that start with A, so it makes it hard for me to keep them going. Which one is what? There we go. Thanks for hanging out, Mom. I appreciate it. Another rainy roof construction right on cue. Yeah. Well, he was working on it, but he had to go, so he didn't get to finish the ceiling. But I just kind of finished it out for him, so again, our stuff would be somewhat safe in there. Okay, so I got that done. Now I need to quickly make a boat and get out on the sea. Iron nails is what we're going to need. We're going to need 100 of those. 100 iron nails. Conveniently, we already got some. And deer hide and all this other stuff. Deer hide, how much exactly do we need? 10. I don't want to bring any extra resources that I don't need. And I probably already had these resources over there from before. But, oh well. Fine wood and ancient bark. 40 and 40. 40 fine wood. And there we go. All right, we're ready to rock. Yes, we are. Okay, and we're going to need a workbench. And we got enough wood. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now, it's almost morning time, so what I'm going to do is, or it is morning time, but it's getting to be daylight. I'm going to grab this cart. Now, I'm also going to get my weapon out because inevitably, every time I do this, there is some sort of desquito or something that tries to kill me while I'm doing this. Now, I'm taking a bunch of really heavy stuff, as you can see. Put my weapon away. I can barely move. This is a bunch of iron and other resources that are really, really nice resources. Represents a lot of hard work by my crew. So I'm going to do my best to get it down to the dock down here. Oh, we got a small ship still down here. Oh, I forgot. And I'm going to go up these little bumpity bumps. Now, I did go and flatten this all out. You can see we've cut all this out. This is like a huge area. We're going to build a village down here. But it just got to the point where it just was way, way too laggy because we had done so many train modifications. So I decided that's it. We're calling it off. Uh-oh. We better push that back just a little bit. I want that to slide down in the water. All right. Now, I've got a smaller vehicle there. I forgot we had that. I'll probably just take it out. But I'm going to go ahead and try to find the front of this. Hard to see. Let's get up here. Try to find the front, which is going to be this way. Drop that in the water. Now, I hear the bad guys somewhere. It doesn't matter what you do in the plains. For some reason, they're just constantly finding you wherever you're at. They're constantly up in your business. I'm going to grab as much of this as I can. Walk down here. Hopefully, I don't get ganked by something. I'm going to put it in this box. Now, why am I putting it in the box and not in the in the box and not in the boat? That's because it's too heavy. I can't jump in the boat when I'm like this. Now, you can build up over the top of the boat like that, where you can then jump into the boat. Let's make sure the boat is... Oh, there's no workbench, really? Oh, I put the wood down. And I'm going to go ahead and just push this forward just a little bit. And I'm just going to start it going and then get out of the rudder and just going to run it into the edge like that automatically because it's going to do that momentum. And then I'm just going to turn around, grab all this stuff from these boxes. And I'm going to put them right here in the boat. Now, you have the danger of them destroying your boat and everything falling down onto the ground. You certainly don't want that to happen. But once I move all of this, the bulk of this stuff then will be good. The only other thing that will be left behind is this stone workbench here. And I may take the smaller boat with that. The rest of that stuff. I see some resources up here that I'm going to snag. If I don't run into anybody. And so now this is the #1 priority right here is to get this loot from this base to our other base. So here we go. Now what I did is I built these mega docks into the actual ground instead of coming out into the water. I actually built them into the ground, which is how a lot of real life docks are done. They're actually built into the dock or into the ground itself, and then you already have the foundation. You don't have to build out and flatten it and do all that for the big gigantic docks that they do. Works pretty awesome. Now what I want to do is go this way right here, and I can see that ping right there. So I'm going to start to spin my boat either one way or another. How about the correct way would be awesome. Now, what often happens in this game is that you have a headwind. Now, that headwind does not help you at all. So I'm going to go ahead and turn the other way. I'm going to go ahead and try to paddle and turn hard left and wait for it to kind of counter that momentum of going backwards. It works very much like a real boat. I've been on many real boats, both sailboats and speed boats, big boats, small boats, everything in between as well. Now he's going to start to gain a bit of momentum here eventually, if he ever gets going forward here. You want to just paddle, everybody. You don't want to use your sail there. And I'm just trying to turn him around so he's facing in this direction. Now, the slower you're going, the faster you turn, and the faster you're going, the wider you turn in there. Now, as you can see, we've got a headwind, but I can fix that problem. Just get up, hold down. Oh, no, I got 6 minutes. I got to wait 6 minutes before I can fix that problem. But I have a buff that allows me to go faster. I'm also going to go ahead and eat my food there. And so what I'm doing is I'm literally sailing right into the wind right now. And it sucks because it takes a really long time to get anywhere. But you'll build up some speed eventually, and we'll get going. Now, what I want to do is, this is the most dangerous part of the journey, is the part where I'm in the open ocean. If I'm in the open ocean and they destroy it, it'll sink to the bottom, and I will not be able to get to it. So I definitely don't want that to happen, but we'll see how it unfolds as we go. That's all part of the fun of the journey. Now, if we lose all this loot, no big deal. I can just go collect it again. But we really don't want to lose the loot. We would love to have the loot so that people could use it for upgrades or for building or for whatever else they want to do. Now, I highly suggest to stay close to land whenever you're transporting a lot of really important materials. Because in the event that your boat is about to break, you can just turn toward the land, ram it up against the land itself. It'll break. All the stuff will drop onto the ground. You can then go and pick it up. And then, of course, try to make yourself a portal or try to make yourself another boat, which you can because you get all the loot back from your boat. And so you can just go ahead and make another boat, put your boat back up, you're back out into sea as well. Now, again, still 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Now, this is why you want to do this during the day, because you can get attacked by serpents, and those serpents can... why was I turning so side there? Those serpents can destroy your boat and also kill you at the same time. And then your stuff drops at the bottom of the ocean. That's not good either. Let's hope that doesn't happen, but if it does, I could always just go collect the resources again and get it again. So no big deal. No big deal. Was such a grand base, wasn't it? Yes, it was. It was an amazing base, and in fact, we pushed the absolute limits of what you can do in the game, as we always do. As we always do. Now, I'm hoping either to get lucky here and have the wind shift, which it usually does. Whenever I'm doing this crossing, I'll get to a certain point, and the wind will automatically shift on its own. Or in 3 minutes and 50 seconds, which you can see right down there, I'll go ahead and use my buff to speed this up here. So we definitely want to get over there as quickly as possible and try to avoid the nighttime if we can. Try to avoid storms and all of that as well. Ah, there it goes. See, like I said, you can see the wind starting to shift. And when the wind shifts, now we can use our sail. So now I've double pressed the sail. So we've gone to kind of a half sail and a full sail. And now we're at full sail. Now we're cranking. And there we go. Now, I just happen to know that in this particular crossing, but you wouldn't really know until you actually sailed in that direction. I like how it also gives you a warning of world saving, because sometimes when it's world saving... Uh-oh. Speaking of serpents, now I was told they only come out at nighttime, but it ain't nighttime, and he's after me. Now, because I have that wind on my side, I can't outrun him. Sometimes they can catch up to you, though. And so when they're trying to catch up to you, I suggest... Whoa, look out. When they're trying to catch up to you, do a little serpentine, which is funny because it's a serpent. You do a little serpentine like that, and then it will help you so it doesn't hit the back of your boat and do damage to your boat. Now, of course, we're in our next type of weather in the game, and that is fog, which is the most weather that I usually see. So we got to watch out and go a little bit wide because we're getting close to here, over here. Let's go out a bit wide so we don't run aground or run into any rocks because we can't see in the fog. We're going to keep on keeping on. And again, since we have that tailwind, or really a side wind at this point, we want to go ahead and just keep pinging the direction we want to go. Try to zero in on it. Try to get over there as quick as possible. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go along this edge now, and then when I get down here in this lower area, I'm going to switch to the other side so I'm nice and close to the other side, which is actually where our primary island that we've moved to now. We've hopped many islands, everybody. We've started down here on this gigantic island. It was such a great start. And then we went to all these other islands, and now we like this one because it has every single biome in one. Yes, I'm not looking where I'm driving. Every single biome in one, including mountains where we can get silver, plains where we can fight all the baddies, a massive, massive area for crypts and stuff that we can literally just run down there and grab it and bring it back for more iron and all of that stuff, as well as meadows and dark forests and beach area and stuff like that. And so now I'm just trying to bring all this over here. Now, I will have a backup just in case the wind does shift in my way. I will have a backup to be able to now use my motor. It's also starting to get to be dusk. So, of course, the stronger mobs come out at nighttime. Your 1 stars, your 2 stars come out at nighttime, and that's when you're in trouble. Because they get strong. Now, of course, I'm in the part of the game where I've got all the best gear, and I have high-level skills, or at least somewhat high-level skills, and so on, especially the running away skill, or the running around skill, really. So I'm in a stage now where the game is fairly easy. But you can still very easily die from farrowlings. You can get overwhelmed by mobs and die. Maybe you weren't watching your health, and all of a sudden your health was down at 25, and Desquito comes along and one-shots you. Still got to be diligent, even when you are in the higher levels. I'm trying to stay close to the shore, because it's much better if I go to the shore and I ram it up into the shore and then it drops there, than it dropping out here in the middle of the ocean and then sinking to the bottom and forget about it. Forget about it. Now, actually, by the way, while you're on your ship, you can check it by just going to your thing and see how it's doing. It's doing pretty good. I need to get right back on the rudder. Don't get off the rudder. Don't get off the rudder, because at any moment I could have a serpent on me and I'm going to have to serpentine away from him. Beautiful day for sailing, though. You digging it? I like how he turns his head, too. When you're looking somewhere, he'll turn his head toward that thing. Now, I'm trying to get to that side over there. So I'm just going to beeline right for that edge over there. And then go ahead and go up this way. You see Anon going back and forth there. Now, I have left my central dock open, so I can just roll my boat right up into that central dock, and then take the resources off the boat as quickly as possible, and then bring them into our primary base so they can use it to build. One of the things we also need to work on, probably going to work on it on Wednesday and on Friday. Those are 2 other days I play Valheim. I'm going to work on those days collecting tons of iron, because we need more iron, because I used a bunch of it up for our base, and I want everybody to have some iron to build fancy stuff, so they can go fancy. So we'll be grinding that out as well. I'll probably also do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow offline, and just do a ton of iron collection and bring it back so we have a box full of iron so everybody can have fun with the iron. Because I did use a lot of it for our blacksmith there. I'd also like to get a wall in around there with a bunch of other stuff. I'd like to finish my boathouse. See, that's why this game is great. It's so amazing. That's why it's a 10 out of 10. Because there's always something else that you want to do in the game, including explore the rest of the world. Look at that. We haven't even explored the whole world. Crazy. We're on day 500 and something. We haven't even explored the whole world yet. So there's always something fun to do in the game, and that's what I love about it. And that's why it's a 10. It's like a steal, man. The $20 was way too low for this game, I think. I think they should have charged more. And very rarely do I ever say that about a game, that they should have charged more for it. But boy, did they make their money back, didn't they? Because everybody fell in love with the game, and they know a great game when they see one. And that means that they made $100 million on the game. They sold 6 million copies. Now, this is the little indie studio that could. 5 people make this game. So 5 people made $100 million, or whoever was in charge of it. I'm sure Coffee Stain took their cut. I'm sure as well. But that's the power of streamers as well, everybody. The streamers tell all their peeps, and their peeps tell their peeps, and so on and so forth. And if they fall in love with your game, you are styling. And again, no scummy monetization in this game. It's just an awesome game. I love it. And if they go and they put, you know, some cosmetic stuff in there, I'll go in there and drop a few bucks. I don't mind. I love cosmetic stuff. But right now we're waiting on Hearth and Home to come out. And again, still in early access. They're still working away on the game, so they're going to tweak it and whatnot. And if they go in and they tweak it and they say, hey, you know, it's going to break your saves or whatever, and you won't be able to use your world anymore, that's fine. We'll just start a new world. Your character is independent from the world that you're actually working on. So I would not say, hey, everybody has to go back and, you know, re-get all your gear or anything. Oh, look at that. Now this is the time to use our thing. Look, we're almost there. We're just around the corner here. Here's a perfect time to use our buff. The wind is in my power. So now you'll watch the wind spin around behind me, and I'm going to have a tailwind all the way home. And this little piggy went home. And I'm out of here. And that's why that buff is awesome. Especially when you're sailing stuff from A to Z. Now again, learning the game tactics and learning the building tactics on how to build stuff. Again, I try not to do too much kind of glitchy stuff. I don't like doing glitches or workarounds or, like, you know, farms that would really not be, that don't seem legit to me in some stuff. Now, some stuff rides that borderline, and then we kind of let it slide or not. But most of the time, I try to do it legit, right? If you know, you got stuff up in the air floating, it drives me crazy. I want to put supports in it and make it right. Right? That's how I like to do. Lol. Oh, wow. Perfect timing. All right. Now, while we're rolling into our base here. Oh, there's a troll on the left. See him over there? Let's hope he doesn't hit me. All right. Let's go ahead and do a battle real quick. To battle! All right. Perfect time to do a battle. I'm going to throw a buff down while I'm working my way to the base. Ah, Subi down there getting it done. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Paul, Crazy, Red Raven getting it, and Snug coming in and walking away with that MVP with 15 assists. Way to go. Now it's time to rise up, everybody. Use those epics. Use those legendaries. I'm calling the legendary me in there. The legendary, really the epic me. The Wasteland Tycoon to help you guys get some loot. This is your chance of getting a free skin. Go for it. Now I'm going really slow so you didn't miss the part where I docked into our base. So let's go ahead and speed up a little bit here. We're going to go ahead and pull into the dock that I built for this very reason, to bring in the loot. Now, you don't want to go in there hot, everybody. You don't want to go in there too fast, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. And even go ahead and slow down to paddle level and even back speed there a little bit. Just try to bring her in nice and close and sweet. Zoom in a little bit so you guys can see the action. Now, I usually play very zoomed out in most games. Just so I can see what's going on. I'm going to try to bring her in nice and clean. A little side dock action. And there we go. Now, once you get your boat in there, you want to jump out your boat. Reason why is so the boat stops moving. Otherwise, it'll bounce and then start to roll backwards. This is something I've tried to explain to my peeps every time. But they still have a tendency to get the loot and try to put the loot in the boxes. It happens. It happens. So now we brought all this loot, which is a lot of loot, from our other base, and put it up here. Now, the first thing I would put in there is that. Now, I'm also no longer overburdened, so I can go ahead and try to get some of this out of here, but oh god, that's too heavy. All right, we'll leave that there. And so we can jump out, and now grab all this loot and bring it into the base. Now, I've very much designed these stairs so I can walk up them, even while overburdened. Boom, into the base. Now, I think I have some iron, so I'm going to go ahead and put that in the raw iron over here. We'll deal with that later. We've also got some additional iron, so my peeps can use that for building. Over here. There we go. Oh, replenished the iron there. People got it going on. Over here, we got a little bit of bronze now. Look at that. And we brought back a bunch of copper, which we are in no short of supply for. We've got plenty of that, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and put, not that. Put this loot in here if we can. Maybe some stone and wood in that one. Maybe in the other drop box here. There we go. Get that out of there. Like so. I don't know why my thing keeps turning off. There we go. Yeah. Let's get anything else out of the boat, so it doesn't, just in case the boat does get destroyed. Even if the boat does get destroyed here, it would drop onto the ground and I could jump from on high down into the boat. Now, I don't know why they're just like zeroing in on my chests over here. It's like they zero in on your workbenches and they zero in on those chests. And it's really obnoxious. So we got to get that wall in, and then benches everywhere. And what I'm going to do, when I put the wall in, I'll actually square it off to here. So the wall actually runs along the shoreline as well. So the mobs are stuck out here. And then we'll also go along the outer part and put in a lot of defenses. So that when they do run up against the wall, they'll just kind of auto-kill themselves. Auto-kill themselves on those spikes. And you definitely want to build your walls away from your bases. Now, this one actually would probably be the most dangerous one because it's going to be along the wall edge. So if a troll comes around that side, they might hit my base, which hopefully they don't. They've already done it once. They've already hit my base before. I need to move that portal. I'm moving this portal. I just about run through that portal every time I come in here. So I'm going to move it over here. Main base. Which is no longer our main base. What do I got on me? I got a bunch of random loot. Throw it into drops. And over there. Alright. One last check. Nope, we're good. And over here. This and this. Now these dragon eggs are incredibly heavy. As you can see. Even with the belt on, it's really heavy. Alright, let's close the door. And this is metal. Oh, this can just go where it goes. That can just go where it goes. Now, over here, we've got our next level forge, as I like to call it, for our other iron here, our blast furnace. So we're going to put that in there. We already got some coal in there. What else we got? We got a bunch more of that. All right, so we'll go ahead and put that in. I'll just put both raw irons in the same one. There we go. All right, now I've got some room. Trophy. Where were we putting these dragon eggs? I can't remember. I'm just going to put it in there for now. I can't remember where I was putting those. More iron for my peeps, and more copper, and more black metal. All right, looking sweet. Sweet, sweet. All right, more coal is going to be needed. Let's fire up. There we go. All right, you know what? Let's check all of these as well. Oh, wrong side. Get those all fired up nicely. And this is why I'm making so much coal. I like to keep lots of coal in there. And then also just keep my coal production constantly going. Even if I'm not smelting anything in the moment, I do like to keep a huge backlog of coal. Because sometimes you go out and you get 100 or 200 of something. And then you're just converting. All right, so we let that go, and there we go. GG, mission accomplished. All right, so we took the bulk of the stuff that we wanted to take out of there. And now we're just going to try to do the last little bits here of our baits. And I feel like we get this done today. Then GG, we got her done. It's also getting really late. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. There we go. 15 euros at the moment, which might be 20 bucks. Yeah, it's 20 bucks in US. And it is just an absolute steal. Because you think that this game is only going to get better, right? They just made $100 million. You know, they can now buy a big old team or hire a bunch of other epic people like themselves, like-minded peeps, and just go in and kind of scale up and just make the game better and better and better over time. And look, this is all they have right now for building. And it's still already incredibly fun. That's it. That's every piece. That's every piece you can build a building from, other than, you know, furniture and crafting and stuff. But you get the idea. Just those. That's it. And it's already a phenomenal game with just that. I think that's pretty cool. All right. So what else we got to do? I think we're pretty much done. Now, I'm a little tempted to leave some of these benches here and whatnot. You know, that's just a little bit of wood. I don't really think we need this anymore. Let's tear this down. I need to make sure I got my weapons ready. Whenever I'm doing something, whenever I'm distracted. Oops, I hit the crafting station. That I did not mean to do. Did I call it or what? I'm telling you. Go to make a crafting station. Desquito tried to kill me. Now, my health was low. I would have been dead there. I would have been very, very dead. All right, just trying to make a bench. There we go. Boom. I left this here so we could repair our stuff. Hopefully we don't have a lot of stuff in there. Good, we don't. Oh, we got some metal right there. Oh, look, and we got all. That's where the other cultivator went. It's right there. That's what happened to the other cultivator. I knew we had a second cultivator. It was right there. I'm just going to help this along by just taking a bunch of stuff out. Oh, God, we don't have the crafting station for that. We need a forge. Oh, no. Well, I'll just let it fall down on its own then. Let's take the support out. That'll do it. I didn't know all that stuff was in there. Darn it. Oh, well. Oh, wellsies. Yeah, there's a bunch of random stuff in there. Including cultivator and all of that. It was like a garden shed. Oh, God. Hey, why do you break my stuff? Don't break my stuff I'm breaking. Like, I'm trying to help you, Kismet. Hey, I didn't ask for no help. I didn't ask for no help there, guy. So, yeah, it was like a farming shed. That was cool. I wish I'd seen that before, but now we get to see it. And I'm sure it'll be built elsewhere. And I'll bring all these tools back so they can reutilize it in the new farming areas that they're building out. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Just the fact that, though, we kind of left 5 copper behind, but yeah, or bronze behind. But oh well. Oh man, did I leave? I did leave that here. Hold on. Hold on. Really wish it was daytime. Oh, and it is starting to be daytime. Skelly walking over there. Uh-oh. Gotta be sneaky. I got it, to the right. He's only 1 star, but of course my food's running out. long, and thanks for all the loot. Alright, still need to downscale this. Oh, there we go. Daytime. Here comes that dead Squeedo. Get wrecked. Okay. The shed. What we got in there? Ah, forgot that stuff in there too. Ah, I forgot the stuff. No crafting bench either. They broke my crafting bench. How dare they? How dare they? No worries, everybody. We do have a boat left. We have a little small boat. And we're going to go ahead and stock our small boat over here. I think I'm going to take this one out. And then I'll take this boat. I'm going to put a box here and I hope it doesn't get destroyed. Put all that stuff in it. Oh, wait, I don't need to put all that stuff in it. It's the stuff I need to take with me. And if I lose... Oh! Sneaky bugger. Tried to get me again. So foggy, you can't see a dang thing. Docks portal, don't need it anymore. Ah! God, they scare the heck out of me every time. God, caught my breath on that one. My breath away. Out of nowhere. You get so focused, you're trying to build, you're trying to tear stuff down. It's like they send mobs after you. This ain't your mama's game. They come after you hard and heavy. Alright. Feel like I can go ahead and take this and destroy it. I'm going to pick up all the stuff that goes with it. Throw down some of this wood like that. And then down here. Anything in here I can just drop off? No, nothing I need to drop. Let's make another box there. Let's put some of this wood in there. And pick that wood up. I want to move that portal down here eventually. Nothing in there. Yeah, we'll want to move that portal down here. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to take the stuff for the stuff here. It just dawned on me that I don't need to bring it down there. And I don't need to use that to bring it up here. Because I can just move the portal. I can just move the portal wherever I want it to go. Over here by that loot. And so... we'll grab the portal, and we shall move it closer to the loot as opposed to bringing the loot to the portal. Like this. Main base. Wait for my stamina to go up. Yikes. Lots of loot in there. Oh, pressing the wrong button. Away we go. Now again, what I'm trying to do is bring the loot. We've been doing it for 5 hours. I don't know why everything in this game takes 5 hours. Everything I'm doing in this game takes me 5 hours. Swear to God. Working on the base for 5 hours. And for 5 hours. Maybe just because I play for 5 hours. Maybe that's what it is. But everything takes like 5 hours to do. But I love every minute of it. It's very, very fun. Alright, what do we got? Some stone. Drop the stone off. Not in that box. Into there. Fine wood. Now my job is to keep these boxes filled. Now again, I have a bunch of other stuff that I could sort, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to put them in here just for the sake of time. And I'll sort all that stuff out later. Look at all that loot. Right there, black metal. Oh, more black metal in there. There we go. Sort that out later. Right now, just trying to... got to stay focused on whatever mission you're on. Otherwise, you get sidetracked pretty easy. Sounds right. Yeah, exactly. Well, I see Valheim say for 18 bucks right now. 18 bucks. Look, you got $2 off. Happy birthday again, says John. Thank you very much. Again, how many birthdays do you have a year? Just one. I do a birthday week of giveaways for my birthday. So my birthday was on Wednesday. But I do a birthday week of giveaways and whatnot here on the stream because it's also my Twitch anniversary. as well. So 6-year Twitch anniversary actually started on my birthday, June 23rd, 2015. And so every single year I do giveaways and show people love and all of that kind of stuff here in the stream. Right now I'm giving away some Astroneer. Thank you to System Era for sponsoring the stream for those giveaways. So feel free to settle in. If you want to win yourself some free Astroneer action for Steam, you have a chance to do it right now. That's right this second. Oop, wrong one. This one. And then core wood, yeah, over there, and then random loots there that we'll sort later on because it'll take a while. And then we've got some various tools. Oh, this in the back. We'll put right there. There we go. Very nice. That was cool. They had like a little farming shed out there. I really liked it. I like that farming shed. Boxes in the floor, great idea. I'm stealing that. Go for it, Zerus. Yes, that is what we call recessed boxes. We've been doing that for years and years and years. What we did that in is 7 Days to Die. We also do boxes in the ceiling and in the floors. The reason why you would do it in the ceiling is because when you're driving your vehicle in 7 Days to Die, you drive your vehicle in, and then you get out of your vehicle and you put it into the ceiling boxes, right? Of course, it's inside and it's secure, so no mobs can get in there. And then the people above who are up in the crafting area can then take it and sort it and put it away, like me, the quartermasters. They can put all that stuff away, and you're good to go. Now, I have a bunch of resources down there. Do I really need to bring that down there? I don't think so. I think it's time to take out the stone down there, so I probably will need the portal. Let's just take the portal with us. Let's just take it with us and hope we don't die. Because if we die, then we will have no portal over here. And that'll be bad. Let's go. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Tontoon Manu coming in. And appreciate everybody else with the follows as well. Tons of follows tonight. Appreciate all the raids coming in. Showing the stream some love as well. We're just going to go ahead and decommission all of this. All right. Main base. Bam. Okay. Time to decommission our docks here. What I'm going to do is take this out. Now, you might notice that we have a little bit of a flattened area here. We have an area that goes here, up above there, and then keeps on keeping on. It's as big as a biome. In fact, we have pushed Valheim to its absolute max limit. We built so much stuff that it basically brought the frames down to 4 frames per second, or really about 10 frames per second for me. But we have pushed it to its maximum limit, including gigantic mega docks and whatnot that you can see that I built here, as well as my crew who worked on a bunch of awesome stuff here. It's so big that it just took us the last 5 hours to decommission the base. That's how big it is. And you can see I'm trying to take this out. Now, while you're waiting for your stamina back, one of the things that I do is I just jump in there and get the loots as well. And so I'm just kind of decommissioning the base, which means I'm just taking all the stuff out. Taking all the stuff out, put a crafting bench over here. We're going to build a box to put all the stuff in because I'm going to get overburdened very, very quickly by taking out all this stone and stuff. There we go. Make sure you got some stamina before you go into the water. Let's go ahead and take out as much of this as we can. There's a stone path that I made here, which was awesome. Now you're going to see that I can only go so far because the crafting station is over there. But I'm going to go ahead and eventually move that crafting station once we get all of this out. Let's make sure this doesn't have anything in it. Nope. Have our bread. I prefer building, everybody, but taking stuff out's fun too. You know, you work real hard on it. Like I went and dug all this down. This was actually ground right here. It was all the way up there, and I dug down in here to create these docks. Each and every one of them. You can see there's a whole bunch of them here. And I was going to make 10 of them, but it's too much, everybody. It's too much. It brings the whole game to its knees for my peeps who might not have a beefy machine like me. I got a pretty beefy machine. I mean, it's not the ultimate. It's not, you know, I'm not running 4 3090s or anything crazy like that. But it is pretty decent. I have a 1080 card, which allows me to do max quality and all of that stuff. Again. But I also think about my peeps. Just because it works for me doesn't mean I should make it painful for everybody else. If they can't run it, you know what I mean? You know, think about your peeps too. Now be careful when you jump down with no stamina. It could be a very deadly thing. Me, I kind of know where I can push it. And so on. Get up there, that's going to be a good amount. Alright, now we're going to take out our crafting bench. Oh, we need to repair. Now, I could go and build a little building and put it under there and put the workbench under the building. But you know why I'm not doing that? Because I'm taking this base out. I ain't building anything else back up. So I can just very easily go through the portal and fix all my stuff right over here instead. For free! Yay! And those are max level workbenches. I just caught myself on fire as well. Again, yeah, go for it. Hey, Kismet, with pushing Valheim to its limits, did you pass along the developers just so they have an extra data point? Oh, I would imagine they know where that limit is.
When you get a chance, can you come over here to the bedroom? I think I got the most out of comfort, but I might be missing something.
Yeah, 1 second, I'm cooking some stuff.
2 for 1! Ha ha! Suckers! Take that. 2 for 1 moved out. Okay, back to this. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to get that bench away from this. So I'm going to put it up here on the side. Because I feel like they like spawn the mobs, right? Like we already came over here and cleared a bunch of mobs. But the second I came back over here, you saw there was all of a sudden more mobs right there. It can be very deadly if you're not watching out for it.
I can't get it to 18, I think.
Now this is the boat we're going to use to bring the final bit of stuff back. And I see we got some loot over here. See, I hate wasting loot, right? This all represents time and effort of my crew gathering stuff. So I'm like almost fanatical in the fact that I will reclaim every bit of loot that we've used so that my team can use it again elsewhere. Now I'm actually going to take this bench out.
Put the heart on the ceiling.
And I'm going to move it closer over here. So I can go ahead and take all of this stuff out. And you're like, okay, just create a bunch of separate benches. Well, I could. But I could just use one bench instead, since I'm just taking it out anyway. And that would be way easier. Like so. Now I need another workbench over here. So let's go grab some wood. Weird, I have a workbench over there. That there. And now we're going to take out this dock. Now, the thing that drives me the most crazy in this game is the stamina. It's very painful. Very painful. It takes forever to get your stamina back. One of the things that I could do, though, is create a bonfire. That really helps. When you are doing this, helps a ton. Now, we literally have, I don't know, 30 boxes of stone. Another 15, 20 boxes of wood. But that doesn't mean nothing. I'm still gonna get all this loot back. It's faster for me to come over here and deconstruct it and bring this loot back than it is for me to go and recollect all of this loot. Bam! That was a hit. Get rid of that guy. Missed it. Just going for my bench. Away from my bench, bro. Alright. I need to actually take this out of here and get this into here. How's my boat looking? Oh my gosh, my boat's getting broken. My boat's getting busted. I'm just gonna put this in that little spot there. There we go. We're not gonna have that much resources that we need to transport, so we're gonna keep working over here. And we've gone just about as far as we can go. We'll have to move the bench eventually. Usually while I'm recovering stamina, I'm collecting loot. As much as I can hold. A little low on that one. Boom. Boom. Love to practice my shooting. Wiping them out. There's a lot of work cutting this out, too. A lot of work, but again, don't get so obsessed with just a single thing that you can't move on from it. I try not to. Now, those are going to leave some loot out there, but I'm just going to ignore it. But I thought I killed him. Oh, just a little too low. Still too low. Now too high. That's a tough shot. Go! And there it is. Just take some practice. Alright, and I took all the loot out of here. I did. Okay. Now, the wood is not that big a deal, but, you know, stone is, I think, a bit of a deal, so I'm going to go ahead now and just go straight to town on all of this. So I definitely want to recover the stone if we can. Again, they're going to be building a bunch of big stuff. It'll allow us to have tons and tons of resources. Now's a good time to lug a bunch of this back to my base while it's getting dark. Oh, and time to do a battle, too. Oops. Actually, a better time if I waited for my stamina to go back up first. There we go. Should have brought my bonfire down. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Gotta get all the stone. Through the portal we go. Alright, we're gonna do that battle here in just a moment. Put all the stone away first. You see, I got a place for everything. I'm out of food again. Man, food is always our toughest thing. I always feel like we're just... See, in a lot of games that we play, our food is just over... After a certain point, we just have so much food that we have more than enough. But I feel like in this game, we're always wondering... I'm always wondering if we're going to run out of food. But I think he's queuing it up right now where I don't think that's going to be a problem. He's getting it going. We're building out all of these bigger platforms. Our bigger farms. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! It's battle time! I see those battle emotes in the chat. I love that. You guys like the new animated emotes? That's for all you subs out there showing some love. Thank you, Tauntaun and White Eyes for the follows. Appreciate that. And as you can see, I'm still decommissioning our mega base. Or you can't see it because you're watching this battle, but I'm decommissioning our mega base right now. Taking out all these docks. Just knocking stuff down and picking it back up while you guys are watching that battle. Trying to get this done. A project that keeps on keeping on. Oh, that's a win. Hold on, let me get up here and drop off some loots into there. All right. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide because I'm not gonna be looking. Open cap chat. Whoa, 200 gold. Look out. Crazy in the last splash. Walking away with 200 gold. Red Raven Lawn Man getting some love. And Dragon Overlord walking away with some loot. Dino coming in. MVP with 12 assists. Where we going? Where we going? Let's go. Mystery or here? Oh, and then mystery. I think we're just gonna go mystery here and then down. Let's go. Oh, this one's gonna be a tough one. Bottom right corner, right there. All right, everybody make this an exact square of peeps. This is going to be a tough one. Let's see how we do. Put down as many units as you can. One every 5 minutes. Going to put 6 total units, and that's going to hopefully bring in the win. All right, now while you were watching that, I was tearing this all down over here, and I need to move my stone bench out of here and move it over here. Stone down here. When you're working on docks, you're usually completely soaked all the time. Constantly soaked from falling in the water. We're getting there. We're in the final stages of our deconstruction. We deconstructed our main mega castle first. And now... Oh, look out. And now I'm just kind of finishing off what we're doing here. I'm taking out all of these docks that I built. So that we can reuse these materials as well. Get up there. Get up out of the water. There's a lot of trouble getting up out of the water. Sometimes I'm also very cold. My stamina's going slow. Uh-oh. Furling in the water. See, look, I swear they spawn them right next to me on purpose. Wasn't there a minute ago, and now he is. Gonna sneak up on me. Oh God, there's a whole group of them over there. Could be 3 stars. I'm out. Let's go ahead and forward time so I can finish this up in the daytime. There's like a whole bunch of fairlings trying to hunt me down. Whole bunch of them. All right, we're gonna go try to forward time. Oh, where'd my bed go? This side. All right, I'm gonna lay down. My crew's gonna lay down. We're gonna try to forward time.
There's a bed for you in that inn if you want it.
Oh, well, I already got one in here for right now, but I'll come check it out in a bit. I want to finish this docks, bring the last little bit of stuff back, and then I'll come check it out. All right, we're running way over now. I was going to go to about 2, but now it's 2:30. We'll keep it going. I'll give you 1,000 Kiss Cats, by the way, for that last battle. You guys hit over 117 units. Pretty awesome. There we go. I mean, I'm sure I don't expect someone to build as large a base or modify the terrain as much as you did. Might be an edge case, but I'm sure they would appreciate info either way. Oh, well, I've got it also on YouTube as well. I probably plan to do a kind of an overview of that base and try to cut it down into different segments and then probably post it over there for them. They can take a look at it, but I don't know, maybe. I only have so much time. Yeah. Have I said hello? I don't know, Daniel. I think so. Hello. Thanks for being here. Red Raven coming in, no problem at all. Yeah. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. All right, forwarded time because mobs keep trying to gank me. Eat some more sausages. Put some more stone away. More wood over here in wood 3. Drop box items we'll put in there. And let's go see if they're still there. Knows I gotta equip my weapons first. See if they're still hiding there. Just trying to get this stuff and get out of here. Alright, they vanished. Most of the time they spawn mobs like that, groups of mobs, at nighttime. So watch out for that. Think about it. It's right there. Oh, I think it's about the wood. The wood, I don't have the crafting station. I don't have a workbench. All right, no worries, no worries. Give me the wood. There, maybe not. Get up there. There we go. Thought I was close enough to my stone bench, but I took out the workbench. That's gonna make that tough. All right, the last little bit of the base, everybody. Look at this. Docks have been decommissioned. Resources gained back. I don't know why it's glowing over there. Is there a resource there? Oh, black metal scrap down there. And over here. Make me go in the water again. All right, no more megadocs. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, mama. Lots of loot. Ah. That just totally messed me up. All right. Put it down for a minute so I can regen my stamina. Have some more soup. Okay, stone, 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 stone. Oof, this is a job in itself, everybody. Just bringing all this stuff back to the base is a giant job. Man, it's going to be nice. Going to be nice. All of our resources will be here. Will be where it's at. And then also our remote bases and stuff like that will house all of our terrain modifications and things like that. And our primary base, we won't have any over here. Like that. And then, just to make this easy, put that in the Dropbox. Alrighty. Now, I also want to, finish up by taking out the stone benches. Taking out what little stone benches that we have. I might let Loxy out, but put a portal in. Make an area for a workbench and a portal so we could come back here if we wanted to in the future. Again, look at this terrain modification, everybody. We cut that whole mountain back. We took this whole mountain back. We flattened it off up above as well. Trying to think of anything else we need here. We could probably take this bench out now. Anything else in these? All right, just this. Starting to rain. I would expect nothing less. It's looking good. We'll leave that portal there. And now it's time to let Loxy go. Let's go get it done. All right, Loxy. Maybe I should have left that garden room. Then I could have just left the portal in there. All right, Loxy girl. Time to be free. There you go, girl. You are free to wander wherever you want. She loves me. Bye, Loxy. Everybody wave bye to Loxy. Bye, Loxy. Don't worry, we'll tame some more eventually. So Loxy gets to be free. She'll guard this area for us. Big time. I'll probably end up bringing the portal back up here to bring all these resources back as well. Oh, and my thing got messed up. Of course it did. Of course it broke. Keep this area secure, Loxy. I'll be back. Should have brought the portal up when I was thinking about it. But no. I think there's anything other than the bench and that bench. I'm probably going to need to move this bench over to there. Alright, let's go fix our tool first. Because otherwise I won't be able to build the workbench again. But I can't take the workbench out anyway, because my tool to take the workbench out is broken. Or the portal out. Anything in here we need to work on? Yeah, a little bit of something there. And over there. Alright, nice. Back in here we go. Yes, Loxy be free. Loxy is free to wander the plains once again. Alright. And I will move this bench over here because I need a bench by that bench so I can take that bench out. Now I don't need that bench anymore, so now I can go take this bench out. See if it dropped any of my resources down there. Nope. And then I'll jump over here and fail to get into the boat. I don't have ladders on both sides. I have no idea. Put that in there. Take this out. Okay. Now this is the most dangerous time right now is when I don't have a portal. And so there's no portal that goes over here now. And that could be a dangerous thing. So we're going to go ahead and put a portal in. I heard you sneaking up on me that time. All right. What do we got in the box? Whole bunch of stone. So much work. Now, you don't know it if you just came into the stream, but there was a gigantic castle right here. And also a bunch of farms and a bunch of stuff and a thing that went way up into the mountainside, all the way around as far as you can see. In fact, it's so big. Hello, buddy. Oh, I love you. I love you, Loxy. As you can see, it's so big, it could be considered its very own biome. Not only up here, but also down over the side and then way down along the shore edge. You can see that we really went to town on it. Alright, so the only other thing are these kind of random loots over here. We'll go ahead and start to decommission our benches. Like this. Running 88. 88 miles per hour. Leave no loot behind. Okay, now I have this crazy idea. Whoop. I hear somebody somewhere. I have this crazy idea to build out something right here. Yeah, I hear them. You can hear them. I was way over there in the corner. Then they're within shot of you too. Yeah, maybe one wider. Can't see a thing because it's so darn foggy. Piece there. It's just like they just like walk towards you constantly. Like I'm over here building and they're walking toward me. Wonder if Loxy would protect me. I would think so. I need more wood. Alright, punk. Let's hope you're not a 3-star. They only go to 2 stars, by the way. How did I hit you, but you took no damage? Better to take them out before they take you out, everybody. Boom. Alright. There's some in here. Put that stone in there. Get that wood out. Now what I'm doing is I'm making a little place over here on the edge. I don't know if that's the best place. I probably should make it in the center. But I'm making just a quickie little spot over here for our portal and for our bench. Again, this is like bare minimum stuff. This is like the easiest thing. I call it the shed. Making a quick little shed. Nothing too fancy. I don't like it to be too low. That's just me. My personal preference. I like to be at least too high. So if people do come back over here, they're not going to just be dropped into the open. That's not gonna work. Really? All right. More wood. I think I'm gonna have enough wood to do that. What's up, Bloxy? You liking the fire? Keeping you warm? That's Loxy, my pet person. Happy birthday! Well, thank you, Professor Surprise. This is a surprise. Thank you for coming in, showing some love to the stream. Appreciate it. Holy mackerel, my overburdened like crazy. Let's just throw it over here. Down on the ground like so. There we go. Let's also put a nice little box in here. Yeah, about a couple boxes. And we'll go pick up all this stone. Put that in there. We'll transport that back to our main base in a moment. No longer need this. And let's take this out first, so we can take this out. As you can see, I'm very thorough and very diligent in my work. Love you, Loxy. All right. And we'll put this into here. And I'll have to take that iron down to the boat eventually. I do have a bunch of wood in here. See that move? Or I jumped up on the top here. That's going to help me build out the top here. All right, let's do it now. Get snapped into the corners and hope I'm snapping it well. Looks good. And I call this the shed. You know, you just have a shed out in the middle of nowhere where you're doing your stuff. And I like to use the ones that are not the lower angled ones that are not as steep, because then you can step up there on them. Let's use our half piece. And there we go. Again, doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just enough so when people are coming in here, you know, it's not four, mobs on them right when they get in there. And there we go. The remnants of our mega base has been reduced to that shed. We used to have a castle, but now we got a shed. All right, now speaking of our shed, let's go ahead and do the last little bit of mega resource running. Let's get just whatever we can and run it back to the base. There we go. Get it going on, and thank you very much for the birthday love. We're on the last day of my birthday week that we're taking to give out tons and tons of loot to all of you guys. That's right, I give away my stuff for my birthday to all of you. Right now we're giving away Astroneer right up there for Steam. An awesome, awesome game. One of my favorite games. We play it every Tuesday. You're welcome to come in and join us. I'm going to be starting up the Astroneer server again. We're going to reset it. And we're going to play all the new updates and all that kind of fun stuff. I'm going to let it run 24/7. You guys are welcome to pop on there and make cool stuff as well. Let's put that in there. No, I'm just going to put that fine wood in there as well. Deal with it later. Let's see. Some coal. Same thing. Deal with it later. Just trying to get this done. Trying to get this moved. We've been doing it for how long now? Almost 6 hours straight of decommissioning our old base. Tells you how large that sucker was. It is certainly not tiny. Not a very tiny base. And just for the sake of speed here, we're going to go ahead and just drop all of that again. I can sort that out pretty easy later. Compared to the massive quantity of loot that we have, that's nothing. Sorting a few boxes is nothing for sure. Thank you, X-Key and Moxane. I'm going to guess your name is. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Well, welcome to the stream. All right, so there and there. So we want to take our iron and our stuff from there. And that's it, everybody. That's it. We're done. Bye, Loxy. You have a good life, Loxy. We'll see ya. And that's it. We're going to leave Loxy there and let her wander wherever she wants to go. And we're going to run down here. We're going to take our boat. And I've got my food on the deal. And it looks like the sun's going either up or down. I'm not sure which. And that's it. GG. That is it. Mega docks are gone. Village gone. Tower gone. Everything gone. And also all the terrain modifications. GG. And I don't even care about that loot over there. I'm getting in this boat, and I'm getting out of here. Let's check the boat before we go. Boat is looking good. I've got it reversed in here, so we can just GG out of here. We got the wind at our back. We're just going to go full speed out of the dock. Try not to ram into the side, though. All right, taking the little boat. That log is still out in the water. Makes me want to pull the boat up next to it, try to hit it with my axe. All right, there we go. We're taking a small boat on a little bit of a ride, taking what little bit of remnants we've got out of here. And I need to go from there to right there. And so we're going to ping that. We're going to drive like a drunken sailor. All right, let's go. There we go. Getting it lined up. Let's hope this tailwind holds up. And if it doesn't, I'll use my buff. Either way. We got a nice tailwind right now. Trying to go right there. And nice and lined up. Maybe a little left. There we go. Off we go. Get it going on. GG. That was it. You guys were here. You were here in the moment in which we tore down our giant castle mega base. Oh, God. It's nighttime. It's nighttime. Nighttime in the scariest time. Oh. Because right now I'm crossing the big area of an ocean right there. And so I'm trying to make it. Now, they said serpents only come out at nighttime. Oh, speaking of, there's one back there. Do you see it? I can see it. I think it tried to get me back there, but I'm out of here. I'm full steam out of here. So, yeah. The serpents, they said only came out at nighttime, though I saw one in daytime earlier. So, I don't know. Maybe it was right at dusk. Could have been. But I don't know. I'm out of here. I'm going to try to dodge as many serpents as I can. The cool thing is, though, if you drag the serpents by the shoreline, when you kill them, you get some dragon scales, or serpent scales. Which I have done. And got me some serpent scale action. Ooh, this thing turns on a dime, man. This thing, I'm so used to the big boat now that this thing turns so sharp. Even when you're at full sail. This is actually my favorite boat. This one. I prefer the smaller one because it's more agile. You can go through like little rivers and stuff. When you're kind of cutting between islands and stuff. This is a great exploration boat. The big boat is great when you want to transport a ton of stuff like we did earlier. But this boat is great just for tooling around, exploring, all of that stuff. Getting from island to island. A lot less resources as well to make it. And we just got a straight up tailwind. Odin is on our side, everybody. Odin is with us. Straight up tailwind. Sweet. My food up in case I need to shoot some serpents. Keep your eyes out. Keep your eyes, well, not out, but eyes up. Watching for serpents. Now, I prefer to be by the land over here, so I'm going to cut in a little bit closer to the land so that if something goes horribly wrong, I can just straight up run for the shoreline. I just ram the boat up onto the shoreline if it's about to break, so it'll fall down on in the shallows. because you don't want it falling in the ocean, that's for sure. And that's the plains over there. I typically will sail pretty close to the shoreline for that reason. Oh, and there we go. I need that motor. Because it just full on wind headwind. No worries. Hey, at least we got a tailwind all the way over here. This boat just gets knocked around like crazy. Alright, I'm going right there. Let's cut left. Yikes. I am way oversteering this boat. I am way too used to the big boat. Way oversteering. Alright, now we're trying to cross sides from this side to get over here by this other island. And so let's get that going on. And when you kill bosses, they give you different powers. And I just happen to have the power to have a tailwind. And that's going to go for about 4 minutes. So let's hope we can get as far as we can in 4 minutes. I kind of feel like I could probably just hold the resources at this point. I forget how much is in there. But even if the boat does go down, I could grab the resources, jump off, and hopefully not be overburdened. I don't think there's that much resources, but I forget how much is in there. It might be enough to weigh me down. You definitely don't want to be overburdened while you're in the water, because if you try to throw something down, it's going to sink to the bottom of the ocean. That's not going to be good. I wonder if this boat goes slower than the big boat. That's another interesting question. Kind of feel like it goes just as fast. Seems like it. Seems like it goes just as fast. Now I want to go right there. So I'm going to ping that. Correct my course here. Now this boat can also dock in shallower water. So it's great for that as well. But again, want to stay close to the shoreline. You can just see the shoreline off to the side there. In case I get attacked by a serpent or multiple serpents. I've actually seen a couple of them after me before. Oh, look, there's another one back there. It was right there where that wave was. Right back there. Now you can also go out and go hunting serpents with your crew. That's also fun. Now I'm going to cut across here. And now I've got both sides. That side over there. And this side over here, which you can barely see, but there's trees right here that I can cut to if something goes wrong. So I'm trying to switch sides now to this side. If you have a boat full of stuff, you do not want to get too close or too far away from the shore or too close to the middle of the ocean. You do not want to get too far away from the shore. If you really value that stuff and you don't want to end up getting it again, though you always could, you definitely want to stay kind of up against the shore. You don't have to be super up against the shore, because you do have enough time if a serpent comes along and starts damaging your ship and you feel like it's about to break. You can also get up off your ship, pull up your hammer and look at the status of your ship, or have one of your crew members, if you got other peeps with you, take a look at the ship and say, oh, the ship's about to break, ship's about to break. And then, boom, you have enough time to turn and dash toward the shore. Or you can do a sandbar, like I just ran over one right there. Look out for sandbars. Going right to there. Right on course for that. One more minute on my tailwind here. Now, the most dangerous time also is when you don't have a tailwind. You're going into a headwind. It's nighttime, and a serpent's on you. Then you're in trouble. You in real trouble, because you can't outrun the serpent. You can't really dodge him very well, because you're not going that fast. That's another perfect time to just say, you know what, I'm not getting away from the serpent. Dodge into the shore. Jump off the boat. Shoot the serpent if you can. Kill anything that's by you. Try not to land on the plains if you can. Avoid it. And then just try to take out that serpent before it takes out your boat. If it does take out your boat, jump in the water, grab your stuff back, make your boat again, and you're off and running again. All right, we're going to let this keep on running. Let's go ahead and do a battle, and then we'll come back. to battle! All right, we got 95 units, so close to 100. We're going to see if we got enough to make this happen. They've got 288 units. Let's hope you guys put down lots of epic units, because this one's going to be a painful one. Now, you can't win them all, everybody, but we sure try, don't we? Whoa. Way too close to the shore there. Ah, my buff ran out. I think we might make it, though. I think we're just getting around the corner here, and we may be good. Oh, and that's a win. All right, boom. Last Splash, Red Raven, Subi, Paul, Dazrisi, something. Sorry, I butchered your name. Subi coming in, 56 kills. Holy mackerel. MVP. Nice job. Hope I should be watching where I'm going. Day 582. Yeah, we're crushing it. Keep going. There we go. Very nice. And again, Subi MVP. Nice job there, everybody. Now, I feel like that's probably where we're going to leave off on our battles, because I feel like we're going to finish this up here and head out for the night, because I do need to get some rest and get up and do a whole bunch of stuff tomorrow. So, yeah, let's do that. All right, well, we got all the way up to tier 44. We got that done. We were working on tier 45. I think that's a lot of battles, everybody. That was a tremendous amount of battles. I think you guys walked away with a crazy ton of loot on that one, that's for sure. Now, I'm going to go ahead and try to bring this into the base. Now, I do have 3 spots to park boats. So I'm going to try to park this boat on the right side. I have the main long boat in the center and another long boat on the left. So that my crew can use those boats. But we're going to go ahead and bring this boat back with a little bit of any resources we had left over. Because we don't need to leave any resources on that island. We're not going to use it anymore because we've done so much terrain modifications. It would not be a good place for a base or even a farm. It would be smarter to go put a farm somewhere else where there is no, barely any terrain modifications, just enough to make that farm or do that thing. So it doesn't make it more difficult for people to do that. And so that's one of the missions of this particular base, is no terrain modifications. And so we're running over here. This boat is really squirrely compared to the other boat. We're going to try to reverse. Bring it in nice and slow. Bump against the rock there. I think good enough. Might even be able to reach the box from here. Yeah. All right, guy, turn around and get the stuff out of the storage. There we go. Oh, I'm not even overburdened. Not even overburdened. GG. That is a win. Okay, and as you can see, I've got these sunk in the ground. It works amazing. As you can tell, and again, this is a technique we've used in other games. It works really, really well, so you don't have so much obstruction to your base. As you can see, we'll put some coal in there. We'll get this fired up. Lots of coal there. Let's get some of this going. Maybe a little iron in there. More dish over here. Yeah, it doesn't do me any good just sitting in the box. Let's get that going. Going on there. Oh, blast furnace. Cool. There we go. And that is cranking. Did we get that? No, I thought I put more in here. Oh, I did. There's only 10. I forget. This back in there. This in there. And this in our black metal. Now, I'm trying to build back up our iron and bronze and all of that stuff. Now, I think one last thing to do, other than setting myself on fire, is to go take a look at Anon's build out here. Let's go take a look. Now, he's out here building us a kind of an inn for us to live in, and he's created a connection to our main base. Let's see what he's got. Looking good. Oh, he's making like separate rooms for everybody? Wow. I feel like he's making everybody their own separate room. It's like a giant bunkhouse. Cool. So liking it. Look at this. What's up? Let's wave at him. Wave. An incredibly great builder, by the way, Anon. He's in there crushing it. Oh, he's making, look, he made a window out of the doors. Oh, I like that. Very nice. We're actually going to get windows in the Heart and Hold 'em update. Look at that. I got the sun shining right in. Man, they need some skylights. That's what they need. When you put a little skylight in, it shines through. It's cool. All right, it's looking sharp, man. Feel free to use any resources you want. Build something epic. Now, again, I'm having everybody build something different. I worked on the blacksmithing, and I've been working on the dock. Eventually, I'll come back and work on enclosing the dock into a boathouse. Alan's been doing an amazing job on our food. Let's go ahead and take a quick look in there again. We moved all of our bosses in here, and he's got them all labeled. We've got all 5 bosses there labeled out. And then, of course, he's got his awesome kitchen. I'm surprised he didn't put a doorway to his farms out there. Now, he's been working on some barley out there. Let's go take a look out there. Or if I can just do a little... Yeah, I can do a little right there. Another little house out there in the corner. What's that all about? I think I built that. I think it has my fox in it. Or my fox, my wolf. Oh, he got out! What's up, wolf? He got out. I'll just leave him out. Again, we're trying not to bring any pets by the main base. We're trying to keep them way off, away from the main base and whatnot, but that's okay. Let's go see what he's got here. He's got an awesome looking grain silo here. Oh, a bunch of portals in here. He's got all the farms in here. Farm 1, 2, 3. Liking it. We'll take a look at those in a second. Bunch of farm drop boxes, most likely. And of course, he's got his windmills up here. This looks so awesome. Multi-tiered windmills. This is too cool. Did you know I saw on their forums, on their Discord, that that this actually can do damage to mobs. Your windmills. I did not know that. It actually damages birds. So watch out for that, suckers. All right, let's go check the farms. What does he got going here? Let's see. Farm number 1. Or this is farm 3. Let's start with number 1. Number 1? What kind of farm is number 1? We don't know. Boom! 56 kills! Yeah, Subi, you blew that up. Just a heads up, everybody. I'm just going to go on a tour of the farms here, and then we're going to call it for tonight.
Yep.
All right. Okay, this is farm number 1. This is his barley farm. Looking sharp. He's just put a big old wall on there. Hopefully no mobs come around on the water side, but oh, look at this. He's got
barley, so it harvests to about 1,000.
Wow, awesome. So 1,200 barley there. Nice. And he's got the outside done with some stone to keep mobs from getting up where he's at. So he just sunk it into the ground. Genius idea. And see, we've done terrain modifications here, but this is way away from our base. Let's go ahead and take a look at where this is at. This is way on the outside of where we are. So he came over here and made it here. So I'm going to go ahead and mark it. And we're going to call this Farm 1. Bam, there we go. Awesome. In we go. I take a serpent over killer bees and goblins with no wind. Exactly. Exactly for sure. I agree. I agree for sure. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. What do you do in this game? Thinking about purchasing it. You're stealing this game from them. This game costs about 20 bucks. 20 bucks, and it's a AAA game. This is a really, really good game. The reason why this game is so great is the gameplay is awesome. I'm trying to get up here so I can see the whole thing. Get up there with your big butt. Where's my guy jumped so terribly? Get up there. Land on the post. Ah, God, I got no stamina. Ah, boom. That's a problem with these type of angles here, is you can't get up on the top. That's just my bad jumping, everybody. It has nothing to do with the game itself. I'm trying to get up on top here so we can get a nice bird's eye view. Look at this. Wow. Wow, wow. That is awesome. What an amazing, amazing farm. So what he's done is he's moved way away from our base, way over here. And he's put in a bunch of both corn and tulips, it looks like. And just filling that whole entire thing in. Pretty cool. It's like a meadows kind of set in between a bit of a dark forest, it looks like. Or maybe it was dark forest and he cut it down. I don't know. But that is farm number 2. Very nice. Now, this is a 10 out of 10 in early access. This is like finding a unicorn in your backyard, everybody. This is an instant buy for me. Absolutely would buy it. If you like to do survival games, if you played some Ark, some 7 Days to Die, if you played other survival games like that, maybe some Rust or something like that, this game makes every one of those games amazing, or that makes those games amazing, is in this game too. You got building, you got resource collecting. It's fairly tough, so if you like it to be a little bit tougher, that's what this game's all about, especially early game. But as you get stronger, of course, you can fight stronger and stronger enemies and progress your way through. It is definitely a buy, and it's like 20 bucks. It's 18 bucks right now. It's on sale, apparently. So it's definitely a buy. Now, right here, you can see we're building out our farms. Now, the reason why we're doing the way we're doing now is we've already built such a massive base. We built a base so big, it could be considered its own biome. That's right. It's that huge. It was absolutely massive. If you missed it, we just tore it down today. That's right, we did. It was a gigantic castle with a wall so incredibly huge. It was all the way around the whole area. We built out a little village area, giant towers. We built out big mega docks. I built out 10 of them, or I was building out 10 of them. We did so much stuff, including putting our farms there. We tamed some lox. We tamed some wolves. We tamed our pigs. We put them in different pens. We had it all over the place. Plus, we had a bunch of stuff growing all over the place. And we have pushed the game so much that it brought the frames per second down to nearly nothing. We could do no more. We could build nothing else. We could go no further without the game becoming so incredibly slow. It wasn't really playable. It wasn't easy to do your farms or do any of that stuff. So we had done that. We'd been there. We'd done it. GG. We rule. And then I said, well, we want to be able to have fun. We want to be able to go in and out of our base and use our bases. If we have too many things at the bases, or we build too large, or we do too much terrain modifications, what will happen is your frame rates will start to go down because it has to redraw all that stuff. It has to manage all the animals. It has to manage all the enemies. It has to manage your character. It has to manage your other people who are on your server. It has to manage all of the thousands of stone that you have in there, or wood, or whatever it is you're building. So we did that. Been there, done that, right? And we've already, that's like, I can't even remember what base we're on. I think we're on 4 or 5 mega bases that we built. We built another one at the trade, which we tore down, and then we built one in the plains, which we tore down, which was, of course, the one after we'd done the north one and did a bunch of bases all over. So it's not our first base, everybody. And so now what we're doing is we're challenging ourselves to do 0 train modification. That's right. Even building docks, building out our loot library, building out various things that go to our primary tycoon village, as we call it, we're building that out. So anything that we do need to do train modifications, we are taking those and we are moving those away from our base. So in this case, our farms. So we can do massive farms. We are moving them away from our base so it doesn't slow you down when you're picking up all of your stuff and then when you're putting it down, right? And that was one of the problems that we were having with our giant mega base is Alan was trying to go in and he was trying to work on the barley and do all of that, but it was just so cumbersome and so low frame rate that it was making it difficult for him to work the farms. So we decided, okay, that's fine. We did it. GG. Mission accomplished. Now we're going to decommission the base. And that's what I've spent the last 6 hours doing. Our base was so huge. It took us 6 hours to tear it down and bring all of the resources from that previous base to our new base, which is where we are now. Now, these farms are all separate for that reason. The same thing with our pig taming, the same thing with our wolf taming, and eventually our lox taming. That will be all in separate bases to reduce the overall reduction in your frame rates. Now, I have a pretty decent machine, but not everybody does, right? And so, you know, depending on who's coming in and out, I'm not going to say, well, you got to have a $10,000 computer and you got to have 3 3090s to come play with Kismet. You know, I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to do that. So that is why we are doing that. Now, again, we've already built it by our base before, and we had big farms, and we did mega building and all of that. And if you missed it earlier, guess what? You could always watch it on YouTube, because I have all of my streams, every single one, in their entirety, except for a few of them that got corrupted along the way. But there's nothing I can do. You can blame computers for that. But you can find them up there. I'm talking terabytes worth of streams and videos and unboxings, and of course sponsored events and non-sponsored events and giveaways and all sorts of cool stuff that I've done in the past over there. So there you go. That is why we're doing it. Let me catch up a bit on chat. Absolutely worth it. Need more healers. There you go. Yes, need more healing. Why do you put your farm so far away? That's why they call me Kismet. That's what I just explained, the very thing that you asked without seeing it in the chat. That's why they call me Kismet. You don't unicorns in your backyard? Strange. Yeah, I don't have any. This game is a 10 out of 10 in early access. You don't find that nowadays, I tell you. The only other one that's even close is Satisfactory, which is also amazing in early access. I'd probably say Subnautica below zero, amazing in early access. Minecraft, great in early access. Oh, God. Name some other ones that are great in early access. I can't think of any others. I'm sure there's a few. I'm sure there's a few more. Name them in the chat. What else do you think was great in early access? This game is amazing. How do you get into the giveaway? Oh, fantastic question, Dr. Frost. Here's what you do. You go exclamation loot in the chat, which you already did. Then you can see how many tickets you have. Then you can go ahead. You got a bunch. You got 20,000. You got 20,000 and don't know how to be out of the giveaways? That seems unusual. But then again, maybe you were here when I was giving out tons of kiss caps and you were rolling in the loot. So you can do exclamation ticket space 1, and that's going to allow you to be part of the giveaway, right? So everybody gets a free ticket, but if you do, like you got a crazy ton. You got 20,000. So here's what you do. Use 10 kiss caps per 1 ticket for the giveaway. So if you have 20,000, like you have right there, you just take the last number off, which in this case would be a 3. So you could literally buy 2,006 tickets if you wanted. It's up to you. Use your caps. They're your Kes caps. Use them when you need them. So if you really want to win Astroneer, there you go. Exclamation ticket space 2006, or how many ever you've already put in, minus that 2006. So there you go. There you go. That's how you know. Do lox breed now? Last time I played, they could be tamed, but would not breed. They do not breed. They do not breed. That's why we let the lox go. But loxes are fun to keep around your base, to defend your base as well. Very fun. Yeah, I don't shout out people in my chat. I'm going to purge that. Yeah, don't shout out people in my chat, but I don't take requests. But I do, we can put that on the list, and maybe. We'll see. No guarantees. No guarantees, but I appreciate you trying to help out your friend. But you should never do that in someone's chat. Again, that's part of the chat rules. Fallout 76. What about Fallout 76? Did I miss something about Fallout 76? What did I miss? What did I miss? Is there unicorns in Fallout 76? I don't know. All right, so Farms 2 right there. Did I mark that? I think I did. Let's mark it. There we go. And then I got to ask Alan what he was talking about because I was talking to the chat. What were you talking about Farm 2, Alan?
That was a Draugr village.
Oh, cool. So you found that other Draugr village and took it over.
Yeah,
cool.
So the main building there is one of the big ones from that village.
Ah, so he just went and converted the Draugr village. One great thing, you take over a Draugr village, man, you already got a pre-built base. So all you have to do is just kind of fix it up because, you know, it's going to be partially destroyed. You go and fix it up, and there you go. You got yourself a base, and you're ready to rock. Look, oh, he's got it up over the thing. I don't know why didn't he flatten that? I don't know. Hey, to each your own. That would drive me crazy, everybody. Drive me crazy. I'd have to flatten that. But, you know, not everybody crazy like me.
That lump, I don't know what's going on with that. When I hit it with any terrain manipulator, it flattens back out.
Oh, it's like a glitch. It's like a glitched tile or something.
Yeah. Maybe the next time we play, it'll have figured itself out.
Oh, maybe. All right, let's go ahead and check out the next farm before it gets dark. Let's go. Let's check it out. Oh, I appreciate you hanging out. Early access games. Yes, this is early access. Yeah. I play, when you go into early access games, you gotta, you know, go into it. Oh, wait, there is no Farm 3. There is no spoon. There is no Farm 3. Psych me out.
Nope. Not yet.
All right. Well, there we go, everybody. Looking beautiful. My team's building it out. Now, again, I don't have to build everything, everybody. My team is quite capable of building stuff. They are phenomenal at what they do. And so I always feel like it's best to, and especially in Valheim here, to collaborate with others and say, look, this is what I'm going to build. This is my favorite thing I like to do. I like to do the loot library, as I like to call it, and the blacksmith. Right? So, because all of these things go together. If you have a loot library, your loot library is about crafting, usually. And so those things need to be together. And then also I try to combine all of those things together along with forging right here, which is blacksmithing. And then also your ability to come in and out of your personal portal and say you're out and about, you're running along, you're doing your stuff, and you got to drop stuff off. Well, look, man, right out of the portal, into the drop box. Easy peasy, right? And Anon's got his. We've got Lulu with his, Bear, and so on. And then over here, we've got Alan as well. And I got to put mine back in. I forgot that troll went and destroyed my thing. I forget how much a sign takes. Just one. All right. Put mine back in there. Kismet. Boom. And I like to put it down the bottom, though putting it up at the top is cool, too. I dig that. Very, very awesome. And then all of that random loot. That's it, everybody. That was it. We did it. Can you believe it? Holy mackerel. That was 6 hours of tearing that base down. There you go. Yeah, early access. Oh, Fallout 76 in early access? I wouldn't say that was a 10 out of 10 in early access. It's barely an 8 out of 10 now. I would not call Fallout, even though Bethesda is my sponsor and all of that, I would not call it a 10 out of 10. I reserve my 10 out of 10s for really exceptional games. And this is one of those exceptional games, made by only 5 people. 5 people working together for their love of gaming, went out and made an exceptional game, and that I can support 24/7. I would call Fallout New Vegas a 10 out of 10. Fallout 4, 10 out of 10. And I would say that maybe Fallout 76, if I'm being generous, was a 7 out of 10 way long ago, maybe a 6 out of 10. But we'll say 7 out of 10, and then it's risen to an 8 out of 10. But it is definitely not a 10 out of 10. It is not a New Vegas. It is not a Fallout 4. For sure. For sure, for sure. I want Fallout 5 bad. Well, guess what? They got the Creation Engine 2 now, right? So they finally got a new engine, which they're using for Starfield. And the second they knock out that Starfield, hopefully next year is what they got planned. And then we get, of course, Elder Scrolls. Then, of course, they now with Xbox. They're now with Obsidian. And now they all friends and buddies. And they can all work together to make us the most incredible Fallout 5 of all time. Fallout 5 being multiplayer with multiple cities in one Fallout. That would be amazing. Like, they're coming out with expeditions next year for Fallout 76, so you're going to go to a different area. That would be amazing. Honestly, if you want to print just non-stop money in the Fallout, or even, I don't care what franchise. Fallout is one of the biggest franchises ever. Not even close to Star Wars, though, but it is a big franchise, that is for sure. If you want to just print money here's what you do. If you're Xbox right now and Microsoft and Bethesda, what you do is you finish Starfield, you get Elder Scrolls done, and you get Obsidian at the same time using the creative engine number 2, and you build Fallout New Vegas again. Exactly as it is. Don't change any storyline. Don't change any factions. Don't change anything. Exact same dialogue choices, but in the creative engine 2. You come out with that, you got Kismet's money on the collector's edition. I will drop some serious cash on that and play it all the way through again, and I know just thousands upon hundreds of thousands to millions of players who would buy that in a second. Now, also, if they do make a new Fallout, they should also make it in 2 different modes. They should make it in single player and multiplayer mode, because most people have played Fallouts in single player mode. And so when they added a multiplayer mode where everybody could work together, they went and added a bunch of PvP, which I don't care about. I don't care about PvP. And most of the people who play Fallout actually are pretty awesome. I've been in the Fallout community forever. I saw Fallout probably before anybody. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, and I worked for a company who's a little-known company at the time. You might have never heard of then, but you've heard of now, is Interplay, the makers of the original Fallout. And I saw it before anybody because I worked on the box art for them. I worked on the box art and all the stuff like that, and we used to take all their artwork and send it to pre-press and printing and all of that. So the second I saw that, I'm like, I'm playing that game for sure. And I did tens of thousands of hours in Fallout 1 easy. Easy back in the day. That's before I had wife, children, responsibilities, and I had lots of money, so I could just sit around on the weekends and play tons of Fallout. It was great. It was awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I want Fallout 5 bad. Yeah, well, you know, even if they did start Fallout, you would still not have it now. Did you know that? Even if they started Fallout 5 right after Fallout 4, Fallout 4 took 5 years for them to put out. So this game's only been out, Fallout 76 been out for 2 years. It's been developed for 2 years, so you still have a year left to go anyway, even if they were, because most big games are in like a 5-year cycle. They try to get, as much in 5 years, and then they say, you know what? That's it. That's what we're going to go with. And then they got to cut content and sometimes just go with what they got. There we go. 2 out of 10 early access was a joke. There you go. When it launched, would it be a 7 out of 10 at a $20 price point? Yeah, that's true. That's true if you look at it in different price points. I wasn't evaluating the price point. I bought the collector's edition. Yeah, and I also bought it for Xbox and PS4. I played it on all 3 platforms. Did you work on castles? I don't know. I've worked on so much box art. I can't tell you all of the games that I've worked on. Some of them are the ones that I designed, but some of them are also that are sent to us, right? That are sent to us from whatever big, gigantic design firm that they're using. As pre-press and printing is basically where you also design some stuff, but also you are the last step. You're the ultimate designer because you got to not only know graphic design and how to make stuff run and how to do pre-press and printing and paper and varnishes and Pantones and mixing of colors and all of that stuff and how you're going to run it on WebFrez. And I could go on for hours, everybody. I can tell you the deep detail of being a graphic designer. And doing that. So I don't remember them all. I do remember Fallout. I remember 3 Vikings. That was an awesome one. Battle Chess back in the day. All excellent games. Out of This World, which is also another great game for its time, and so on. And I've worked on hundreds of thousands of projects. I have 100% achievement in real life, everybody. I can't remember 100,000 projects. There's a lot. I was just working hard enough just to get them out on time. I'd like to see them take a New Vegas style game in the new engine, but expand it so you have the ability to go to all the major areas with storylines in the Fallout universe, coast to coast, with a single multiplayer possible. Yeah, I think they should mix it. No multiplayer needed, in my opinion, says John. Yeah, I think they should have a mix, right? You could have the multiplayer, but not, right? You could have a single player adventure, and they've kind of done that now with 76. You can have your own private server, and you will see no one. You can play completely by yourself if you want. And I can understand that mentality, and that's awesome. But, again, I would not make it a 10 out of 10. I would say, at its current state, all right. Ooh, fire guy time. Get my bow out. Yeah, they're all over there by Anon. Go. These suckers are fast. Get wrecked. Well, we need to build a fence. Now, it doesn't help you on events, by the way. They will spawn in your base. Now, every time you go into the event area, it spawns more. Now, some of you are going to think to yourself, hey, Kismet, do you still do graphic design now? And the answer is no. I do not do graphic design for other people anymore. I've done it, been there, done that, done everything you can do. I'm good. GG. Let's keep them away from the... There are also some on the other side by the warehouse. Get out and they're just smoking them. Direct. Free loot! Give me the loots, loots, loots. So much loots. Whoa, there's a big stack of meat right there. You see that? Ah! Always the last second they turn away.
Well, that was exciting.
Oh, I got him before he despawned. Still a few more out here. No, someone got him. A couple on the hill, got those. All right.
There are actually back doors to the kitchen building.
Look at all this loots. Free loot, free loot. I love the free loots. Again, this game has 3 modes. Foggy, rainy, dark, rainy, and foggy. Those are its modes. Alright, everybody, we're about ready to call it here, man. We ran that really long today. But man, did we get a ton done today or what? Got that base moved. Now we're all in. Got that base moved. That was my big goal. That's a big, gigantic goal, and that took everybody working together to get it going. So we're going to go ahead and call it there. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway, and then we're going to GG out of here. Can't sleep at this time. Alright, everybody, go ahead and log out, and I will go ahead and save it, and we'll come back to this on Wednesday.
Alright, have a good night.
Night. Alright. Man, that was fun. See, this is the problem with games that you really enjoy, is the time goes by very, very quickly. Man, I feel like that 6.5 hours went by like it felt like 5 minutes. I'm telling you. I'm just having the greatest time tearing that base down, moving everything over. And now we've consolidated all of our resources here at our village base. And it's going to be huge. This is just the beginning, right? So we've got our food over there. We've got our bunkhouses over there. We've got a warehouse worth of resources there. We've got a few of our various different portals to different bases up there. We still want to build out a portal room. And so as we continue to build things out, it'll continue to... and I might build a portal room right down here. It'll continue to expand our base. The 2-star mob right there. Boom! Right in the face. It'll continue to expand and expanding. And we'll get more and more different buildings. And eventually, through everybody kind of pitching in and building different things here, we'll have a big, gigantic village built out. And that's the whole purpose of what we're doing. Okay, let's see if it's nighttime yet. Can I sleep? Cannot sleep at this time. So it is daytime. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and assume everybody's out. Look in the world, see if I see anybody. Nope, I'm assuming everybody's out. And I have the ultimate power. I am the server master. I can tell it to force save so that we don't miss any of this hard work that we've been doing. We don't have to redo that. Let's go ahead and go to my office. And since we're running over so much, we're probably just going to peace out. Let's go. You're right, just to separate it. Good idea. Yeah, we tried it all together. And so now we're trying it separate, right? And that's what you want to do. You want to, not just stick with one thing and just stay at one thing. You want to try different things. And we've tried a bunch of different stuff. We tried a base, kind of like this one, right up against the thing. We cut out a lot of terrain on that one as well. And built it up right against the water at the very beginning. And that was a great base. We went and got a bunch of stuff. Then we built another second remote base where we did a bunch of forging and stuff like that with copper and all of that. And then we moved to the trade base. And then we went from the trade base to the plains base, or the mega castle that we built, the Tycoon HQ castle and village base and farms and everything there at once. And it was just too overwhelming for the game to be able to handle that much stuff at the same time and keep our frame rates up. And then we now move to our village base. And again, it gives my peeps something to do. They get to enjoy it, and so on. So exclamation ticket space 100. They're marked to steal. So now's your chance, everybody. Now I'm gonna have Saltbot come up. Are you next to those ash biomes? No, they spawn randomly. Those events. It doesn't matter where you are, which biome you're in. Those events will spawn mobs randomly throughout the whole entire world. So you might get it going. I think I still have Interplays of Cash original box somewhere. Well, there you go. There you go. I might hit a box in the thing. I have two things. Makes me want to play Diablo 2 again because they have a remastered version. But I have 2 copies of Diablo 2 in my garage somewhere in a box that are unopened from when it came out. And I have never played Diablo 2. I love Diablo 1, one of my favorite games of all time. And I used to play it after work at my office. And we'd have 6 people playing. We'd all be playing together. Oh, it was just the greatest time. And I got Diablo 2, but because then I got a girlfriend, how it goes in real life, and you're busy doing other things, and you're working, and you're doing all of that. I thought, well, I'll get around to it eventually, and never did. Never did. Never did. So yeah, I never played Diablo 3 either. Diablo, again, one of my favorite series of all time, especially the first one. Just absolutely phenomenally done. Big love to them for making an amazing thing that spawned all the rest of the series. By the way, I watched a documentary on Diablo 1. Did you know they were going to make it turn-based originally? And then they, the people who they were working with, I forget who it was, Microsoft or whoever, said that that they should make it real time, right? A real time game, and so they didn't really want to, but they did it anyway. And the second they saw everybody who everybody who was working on the game when it was time to clock out would stay after to play the game. That's the dead giveaway. That you're making a great game. If your employees who are not getting paid to be there are playing the game, then that's a pretty good one. And that's what he said. He said the second I saw that everybody was playing it and everybody got so addicted to it they want to play after their actual shift. That's when you know, everybody. That's when you know you got something good. And Diablo, just absolutely amazing, amazing. The original, way back in the day. All right, I got a bunch of stuff on me. I should probably drop into drop boxes before I log out. Always log out with nice inventory. All right, I'm going to save again. Right there. Okay, now let's go ahead and show you guys some love. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is tell you a bit about the stream. And then we're going to do a giveaway. And I'm going to give you guys a bunch of love. Now, right over here. You're going to see that right there in the chat. That's my schedule right there. Now, I'm going to make it even easier for you. How about this? Boop. there's my schedule right there. Now, it stays pretty much the same, except for we got some special events coming up next week. Now, this is my birthday week, everybody. It was my birthday actually on Wednesday. But as you can see, we're doing a birthday all week long for you guys, for so much support and love here in my stream over the last 6 years. This is my 6-year anniversary as well as a Twitch streamer, as well as my 51st birthday. So I appreciate everybody coming in, making this birthday week amazing, as well as thank you to System Era, who did donate a bunch of codes for Astroneer, which we're going to give away here in just a moment, as well as all of you have supported the Kismet Love Train. I put every penny right back in the stream, and a whole bunch of mine and my wife pennies into the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun stuff like emotes and all of that stuff as well in there. So I will be back on Sunday night, tonight or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. But we'll be offline, so I won't be streaming on a day, but I will be offline, probably working on iron to bring a crazy ton of iron over here so we can use a lot of iron for embellishments throughout our bases and build stone bases or build whatever we want to build on our particular thing. And so I want to go through and look at what we're low on, right? Are we low on wood? No. Are we low on stone? Absolutely not. Are we low on iron? Yes. Are we low on copper? Maybe. I don't think so. I think we have half a box full of it. But I'm looking at whatever we're low on, and then I'm going to work on that on the offline time. That's what offline time is. And then I'm still going to record it, though, and then I will do a recap like I did today. Usually I do that recap on Wednesday night, but because it was my birthday week and I had so many things going on, we pushed it till tonight. So there you go, until Saturday night, which was yesterday, really, but to me anyway, because it's 3:30 in the morning for me. You get the idea. Now, feel free to come on in. Again, I stream Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then bonus streams at night, 9 p.m. from Tuesday through Thursday. And again, Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You get the idea. Boom. Now, you can't help out the stream tremendously. Just take a second real quick and click on that YouTube link right there. Hit that subscribe. I put every single stream up there, including also some unboxings, whether it's sponsored or non-sponsored. I got a bunch of them rolling out, and they all got all screwed up. And now I'm fixing them. I've got a few of them fixed, but I got a bunch more that I got to fix to get up there working. I got all screwed up on YouTube. And then I put out a video every single day on YouTube, whether it's a stream, on unboxing. You get 1, 2, or 3 videos every single day on YouTube. I work very, very hard over there. So make sure to go over there, hit that subscribe. Now, also, you can find out more about the stream and help out the stream as well by going to Twitter, hitting that follow button over there. As well as you can find out more about my gear and all of that stuff that I get questions about all the time here on stream, like Kismet, what computer do you have, what monitor are you using, what microphone, all that kind of stuff. You can check it all out, and it has links to everything right there on my studio equipment over there on my website, kismet.gg. That's pretty easy. And if you want to be part of the community, become a Teamwork Tycoon, here's what you do. You go to the Discord, you go on to the rules, you read the rules, click that green check mark, and bam, you get that special title, Teamwork Tycoon, as well as you can go ahead and post your mega builds. I'm sure you got some cool builds that you did, whether it's in Minecraft or Roblox or Valheim or whatever it is. You can go ahead and post it in the community builds. Maybe you got a cute pet you want to show off and brighten someone's day. You can also post it in the pet section, but you can also go in and introduce yourself as well. Say, hey, I just saw Kismet on the stream. Just thought I'd come by, say hello to everybody. You're welcome to introduce yourself also in there as well. So there we go. So we got that out of the way. Now let's go ahead and give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. And let's see who's going to win this giveaway. Let's go see. Let's do it. We're going to go ahead and close that giveaway. And in 3, must be present to win. 2, 1. You're the winner! Going to Paul! Blowing it up! And I just saw Paul put the love train in the chat. He literally just put it in the chat right down there. Now, see, look. That's good vibes circling back on you, right? That's good karma there, Paul. Boom! You just won yourself Astroneer, bro. Now, there we go. And Paul put in some tickets, man. Look at that. He had 50% chance of win. He went all in on that Astroneer. I hope you come and join us, Paul. How many tickets? You did. You went all in. 10,000 tickets. Look at you go, bro. Now, again, they're your Kiss Caps. Use them when you need them. If you really want to win that game, go all in. Now, I want to see some love. Oh, you guys are already doing it in the chat. I want to see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give to you for the next giveaway. That's right. I give away stuff all year long. I don't always advertise it. I do random giveaways here in the stream for those who are hanging out. who hang out no matter what game I'm playing. I appreciate each and every one of you for that. And I think that's a lot of GGs right there. Holy mackerel. Let's go ahead and give you guys another 5,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. And some people say, Kismet, why don't you just do a 5,000 at once? Because it's much more fun to press that button over and over and over. That's what I think. So, hey, I got to make it fun for me, too. There we go, everybody. So, there you go. 5,000 caps. You just got 10,000 caps. You got lots of caps to be used all the rest of the year. They do reset January 1st of 2022. Every single year they reset. This way it gives everybody a chance to be the caps leader every single year. So if you are the caps leader, by the way, you instantly get a prize on December 31st of this year. So there you go. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. What was I doing? I think I was doing the giveaway. And that was it. That was it. We're done. We're done. Now, normally I go and do Kismet Love Train and we go raid somebody else, but I am now almost 4 hours over on my stream, and I'm going to go get some rest. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see you Tuesday at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you had a great time. You got tons of loot in Stream Raiders. You got tons of loot, Kiz Caps, and all of that stuff here in the stream. And I hope a bunch of you, I know a bunch of you also won a bunch of loot here in the stream. And I'll be sending those codes out probably later today. So be watching your whispers and so on Twitch. All right. Then that's it for me, everybody. Again, see you Tuesday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.